روی و کردار اهریمنی زمندار و گفتار و کردارنی همیشه حریف باید آزارنی چو ایران ما مهد زیبایی است مهین سرزمین اهورایی است دلم می کند هر دم آهنگ تو که ننگ است ماتم به فرهنگ تو چو ایران نباشد تن من مباد ملی بوم و بر زنده یک دم
Oh,
چنین ملت پاک و گردن فراز به یک جنبش تازه بودش نیاز بشد انجمن از دلیران پارس ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس از ایران زداید نشان بدی برافروزد پره ایزدی سپربند کند بزم ناپاک را کند بارور از هنر خاک را هنر دانش و رامش و شادی است هماهنگی و صلح و آزادی است چو ایران نباشد تن من مباد ملی بوم و بر زنده یک تن
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده 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 خیابونا واسه ماست مزدورا همه شدن آسپاس این روزا جهنم حاکماست کارتون تموم اینجا خاک ماست سر ما رو میبریم بشین بار بمونین جلومون میکشیمت اگه مردمو بزنی با تیرت بدون با خونه تو زیر پا میشوریمه ایرانی غیرت و احساس داره جلوش واسی قصاص داره تو دل سه پهلوی و شاه داره واسه بسیجی همین فشار داره همه جا بو اتحاده مردم یکیان یکی اعتقاده اونا شاهشونو میخوان نمیذاریم میبیسیده بکنی سو استفاده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده 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 ما رو از چی میترسونیم جنازتو میگردونیم تو شهر و روستا میچرخونیم دونه دونتون رو میفهمونیم آزادی به ما نزدیکه نگاه چپ کنی ما رو یه تحریکه صورتت واسه ما میشه معنی که یا با ما یکی میشی یا که تدیگه همه پشت شاهی میبینی داریم پشت کاری که واقعیه نه یه رشد واهی یه مشت آنی زیر هشه ایران پشت شاهی اینجا خاک ایران ما چلو اندی سال دست بیگانه ها ایران ما ایمان ما میراث ما سالا ایرانی میسازه ایران و باز این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده 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 ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن.
well, hello everyone. Welcome to tonight's live stream of I can't even, you know what? I can't even call it demonstrations or protests or strikes anymore. Guys, we are in a full-on civil war. It is full-on civil war in occupied Iran. I was working on a second video today. I still haven't even finished editing it. And while I was working on that video, more news came out. So by the time I finish editing my video later tonight after the live stream and I upload it, I'm already going to have to work on a third video because the information that I gave is already outdated because there's so much going on. So first of all, thank you everyone for joining. Thank you everyone on Rumble and X, and of course, big shout out to everyone on YouTube. Thank you, Le Porc Belge. A big hello before going to bed, free Iran. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you for being here. Big shout out to the mods, the members, and of course, the subscribers. Guys, get settled in. My bubbly for tonight is apple flavored. So I have my apple flavored bubbly. And guys, I don't even know where to begin. I do not even know where to begin with all of the information that is coming out. So I know that Mahyar Tusi is doing a live stream. I haven't watched his live stream yet, so with your permission, I think I'm going to start off by watching his live stream because, guys, there's defections happening. Police officers are out openly supporting the Shah. Here, let me show you this one video. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Like this is just, look at this. Look at this. Look at this, guys. This is a police officer. He's in his police officer uniform, and he is writing Javid Shah, long live the king. Look at this. Peter, this is happening tonight in Iran. So guys, remember I told you about the military and police defections? Remember I told you that they have been happening? We're now starting to see them. He is in his police uniform. And here he is. He's writing Javid Shah. So that's J, for those of you who don't read Persian. So that's J I V E D, and then that's H I, and then he's going to add an H at the end. But this reads Javid Shah, long live the king. Guys, the police officers in Iran are now spray painting graffiti on the wall. They are saying, long live the king. Police officers themselves. And by the way, he's putting in the date. Do you know why he's putting in the date? He's putting in the date. That's today's date. He's putting that in so that he can make sure no one mistakes this for, an old video or something like that. So there you go. There you go, guys. Police officers have now defected from the terrorist Islamic Republic occupying Iran. They are spray painting long live the king. Of course, that's His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi II. They are spray painting long live the king on the walls, and they are saluting that. They are saluting. I have never seen anything like this in my life. I've never seen anything like this. Like, this is the kind of stuff that you dream about, right? Like after fighting against the Islamic Republic your whole life, wishing for it to fall, wishing people would just defect and join together to overthrow it, we are seeing it happen. Now, the Islamic Republic has not fallen yet, but every day, we are getting closer and closer and closer. I feel like the momentum that has built up right now, the momentum is irreversible. It's irreversible. And what's really interesting, guys, is that what we are seeing happening right now in occupied Iran, guys, this reminds me of that video message that the Shah of Iran put out. Let me see if I can find it. Where was it? I have it somewhere here. Was it wait, let me find the video, guys, because I know I've played it for you before, but I want to find it because this was a video that that Mufti put out, right? It was a video that Mufti put out. And Okay, you know what? Let me just go to my WhatsApp and I'm just gonna re-download it because I can't find it now. I should have had it, but I'm sorry, guys. Like there's so much going on. But here, so what we are seeing unfolding right now, this looks like the video message that so there's this lobby group in the United States called NUFTI. NUFTI is it's short for National Unity for a Democratic Iran, right? And so this lobby group is the only lobby group that we Iranians trust to represent our interests, both in the United States and also internationally. What we are seeing happening right now on the streets of occupied Iran is very, very similar to this video that Nufti put out a few days ago. It's almost like they predicted what's going to happen. So here you see a police officer who is defecting. I'm going to play that video for you in one moment. I just want to get to some of the super chats here because we already have some super chats, and I want to thank you all for that. So Mordred says, I was in a band called Missing Cat. You probably saw our flyers. I don't think I. Oh my gosh. All right, we're starting off with another dad. You know what, Mordred, I should have known. But that's a good one. I appreciate that. That is a good joke, and that is I appreciate that. I really enjoy your sense of humor. So, but that was a good one. Cece says helicopter kaboom. Yeah, I mean that's a reference to the previous president of the Islamic Republic, Raisi, who was in a helicopter crash, and some people think that that was potentially an assassination. So yeah, I mean that might very well be happening. Who knows? Henry Mann says Pahlavi will fulfill his destiny in his country as an American mega. I hope to see it, Miga. Thank you so much. Make America great again. Make Iran great again. I'm loving this. Guys, I know I said I would have an American flag today. I actually ordered a bunch of flags from Amazon, and I was hoping to have it today, but now the delivery says it's going to come by I don't know, Tuesday or Wednesday. So I apologize for that. But guys, I promise you, I have a whole bunch of flags from different countries on their way, and so I'm going to get all of them prepared. So if you guys ever want me to wave the flag from your country, at least I'll have the flags with me, because right now I only have, of course, I have Iran, I have Canada in the background there, which you can't see because of the screen, and I have an Israeli flag somewhere as well. Where's my Israeli flag here? Oh, here's my Israeli flag. So this is my Israeli flag from when I went to Israel last year. So I'm Israel Chai. So these are the only 3 country flags I have, but I ordered a whole bunch of flags from different countries around the world, so that whenever you guys, put a message out there or show me love from whichever country you are, I'm going to find your flag and I'll wave it as a thank you. So Baba Jeek Billy, IRGC defeated. Please confirm. Not yet. They are close, but we have not received 100% full confirmation yet. That might have changed because news is the news is just constantly updating, escalating. So very well, there might be a possibility that by the end of tonight's live stream, the IRGC may have defected. I don't know. There's just so much going on. Literally right before I started my live stream, 20 minutes ago, we started getting reports that Khamenei is planning to flee, right? So he has a plan B, apparently, going to Moscow. So news is coming out very, very quickly, but we are going to go through all of it. At this point, I have not yet received confirmation that the Islamic Republic has defected or been defeated. But as you can see, police officers have already defected, and this is from tonight. This is in occupied Iran. But guys, we have a lot to go through, so we are going to get through it all, and we're going to watch all of the videos. Amir says, Iran doesn't need Muslims. It needs patriots. Javicha. Thank you so much. You know what? You're absolutely right. 100%, Amir, 100%. For those of you who don't know, so what Amir is referring to, he's referring to a video by Khamenei, right? So back when the Islamic regime took over Iran and occupied our country, let me pull up this video for you. So the founder of the terrorist Islamic Republic, Khomeini, okay, so he had a speech, and in his speech, oh wait, it was Khomeini, sorry, not Khomeini. Khomeini. Sorry, I can't keep track of their names. It's just like so many like khaz and like whatever. They're all terrorists, right? They're all terrorists. But so guys, what Amir is referring to here, I'll share it with you. So back when the Islamic Republic occupied Iran in 1979, Khomeini, this, evil garbage man right here, he actually said that Iran doesn't need patriots, Iran needs Muslims, right? Iran needs an ummah. So I love what you just said, Amir, because after 47 years, the Iranian patriots are fighting back. We are taking back our country of Iran. So guys, listen to this. This is what he said back in 1979, okay?
اسلام آمده است که این حرفای نامربوط را از بین ببرد.
So he says Islam has come to Iran to get rid of this useless talk. The useless talk he's referring to is patriotism, right?
افراد ملی به درد ما نمیخورند.
He says patriots are useless to us. We need Muslims.
افراد مسلم به درد ما میخورند. اسلام با ملیت مخالف است.
He says Islam is opposed to patriotism.
معنی ملیت این است که ما ملت را میخوایم، ملیت را میخوایم و اسلام را نمیخوایم.
And he says the meaning of patriotism is that we want the country and not Islam. And he's right. I'm a patriot. Iran first. We don't want Islam. We want Iran first. Anyway, so then he goes on to like insult the Shah of Iran. But there you go, guys. So listen to this. The 1979 Islamic coup d'etat was not about human rights, not about anything, any of that, right? It was basically the Muslims and communists occupying our country. And then as soon as they occupied our country, this evil demonic Ayatollah said that we don't want patriots, we want Muslims. And ever since then, we Iranians have been fighting back. And that's why right now, what you're seeing is all-out civil war. It's a war between Iranians and the Islamic Republic. And so, Amir, I appreciate your comment so much. Iran doesn't need Muslims. It needs patriots. Javid Shah, you are 100% right. We are patriots. We are fighting to reclaim our country from the evil Islamic occupiers. And we are so close to winning, guys. We are so close. In the last 47 years, we have never been this close. Can anyone recognize his rank? That's a good question. That is a very, very good question. I don't know. I'm not good with like, I mean, I don't know, guys. Like, I can zoom in here, but so it just looks like the standard. It just kind of looks like the standard uniform. And if there was any sort of identifying insignia, it seems like he's taken it off, right? So like you don't see his name, you don't see like anything else. It's just kind of like the standard uniform and the standard hat. And of course he is covering his face, right? But what a patriot, what a brave patriot. Guys, this is going to give Iranians a lot of hope and a lot of encouragement to continue going out of the streets. And again, it's day 8. I would have thought that by now we would have seen thousands of Islamic regime riot police out in the streets. We haven't seen that yet. I mean, the violence has certainly escalated. And today we have seen much more of the Islamic Republic proxy forces coming out because they've managed to import a lot of their, wait, let me see here. Sorry. Afsar. Sorry, lieutenant. Okay, so guys, I got an update. So yes, we do know his rank. I do know his rank now. It was confirmed. So his rank is lieutenant. So in Persian, it would be Afsar. In English, it's lieutenant. So he is not a low ranking police officer. He's like, mid-level, mid to high. So he's a lieutenant. Lieutenant, that's his police rank. There you go. Echidan says, Javicha, thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Please confirm. I mean, listen, we're all waiting. I'm telling you, like, we're all waiting for confirmation that the Islamic Republic has been overthrown. We're not there yet, but we're very, very close. And I promise you, as soon as I have 100% confirmation, I will be the first one to break it to you, because I am just as excited as all of you, obviously, because, you know, I'm Iranian, and this is something that I've been fighting for a very, very long time. Like, guys, I literally lost my political career over this. So for me, this is huge. Like, this is personal, and I'm loving this. Like, this is, although, I mean, losing my, you know, political career was like probably one of the best things that ever happened to me, because I'm actually enjoying what I'm doing right now way more. So it's funny, because some people have asked me, like, would you ever consider going back to Canadian politics? At this point, there's no way. There's no way I would ever go back to Canadian politics. But I'm telling you, as soon as I have confirmation, I will let you know. Michael says, free Iran. If we see this in fruition, there will be peace in the Middle East. I scared that the time of grace will be over soon. Praying for Iran. You know, we're all very, very concerned. But, you know, what I'm seeing coming from occupied Iran is the protests are getting bigger and bigger every day. Like, it's becoming more intense. Again, I've never seen anything like this. And again, you would think that the internet would have been shut down by now, but the internet is still up. People are still able to communicate. This has never happened before. Like, this is something different, right? The internet is still up. You see less proxy forces out, even though they're still there, because the Islamic Republic has managed to import a lot of their like Hashd Shabi terrorist forces from Iraq. So there are, you know, the Iraqi forces are there. But now you're seeing police officers are openly defecting. Like this here, this image of this police officer, who is the police officer himself, the lieutenant, he's spraying "Long live the king" on the wall and saluting it. I have never seen, like, not even in the 2022 uprisings did I see something like this. Like, guys, this is massive. This is a game changer. We are so close. We are so close. So close. But we will be up all night going through all the videos, and I will be monitoring the latest news and the breaking news. Jeremy says, Javid Shah from Oklahoma. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Javid Shah. And we love America, guys. I cannot wait. I cannot wait until Iran is a normal country again, and we can reopen the American embassy and welcome all of you back to Iran with open arms like we used to before Islam took over our country in 1979. Michael sent a super sticker. Thank you so much. Larry says, our American brothers are coming along with Israel. I love that. I love that. Oh my gosh. I love that. And guys, I think I showed you that video from Iranians in occupied Iran thanking President Trump. I'll play that video for you guys again later tonight. Yusuf, you, Johnny, and Armin would make a great trio. Thank you. I appreciate that. Michael says, police rank captain. Oh, okay. Sarvan. Okay. I mean, so someone told me he's a sarhang, but maybe he's a captain. I don't know. But anyway, like, he's so he's not low level. Like, he's definitely mid level. Like this guy is in charge of certain things, and he has responsibilities, right? So the fact that he's like a mid to high level ranking police officer, that's significant. That's, you know, and you can tell, like, he's not a rookie. He's not like a young guy. Ben Valentine says, the Pahlavi Barmigarde music video Tusi plays reminds me of the Zemo dance from Falcon and Winter Soldier. P.S. Jeremiah. You know what? It is a good song. Do you want me to play that? It's funny how, like, John Hamm has now become like a meme for the Iranian revolution. Here, let me find the video here. If you want, I'll play it for you. Where is it? Here we go. I'll have to download it though. Give me like one moment. Give me one moment to download it. It's only going to take me a few minutes. Or, sorry, not a few minutes, like just like 30 seconds maybe. Here. All right. See, because I'm not as fancy as Mahir. I don't have like a whole team behind me yet. Maybe in the future, but like I don't have a whole team behind me right now who can like do all the video stuff. So I kind of have to like I have to do it all myself. But here, I found the video. Let me pull it up and I will play it for you guys. So this song is trending. Wait, where did it save? Sorry guys, give me one moment. Oh my gosh. Oh, Iran. Okay, so it should be there. All right. Sorry guys. Video file. Shows. Okay, I found it. Okay, so here is the video that Ben Valentine is referring to, and basically the whole song is just like it takes the John Hamm meme and then it puts the an Iranian song over it, and the Iranian song it just basically says over and over again این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده, which means this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Of course, that is the main chant that we are hearing all across occupied Iran by every single freedom fighter who's out there right now. So here you go, guys. There you go, guys. So that is that's the song that Ben was referring to. It's become very viral on Iranian social media. And yes, John Hamm has now become he's become a meme for the Iranian revolution. So there you go. Yeah, but thank you for that comment. And it is pretty catchy, and it's a catchy tune. Travis says, "Free Iran from Canada." Thank you so much. Thank you. Shout out to my Canadians. I love you all. It's a shame that Mark Carney hasn't said anything, but I mean, I would say the fact that Mark Carney hasn't said anything about what's happening in occupied Iran, it just goes to show you that how much Mark Carney is in the pockets of the globalists, leftists, and Islamists. Because of course, back in the summer, Mark Carney said that, Muslim values are Canadian values. Meanwhile, in occupied Iran, Iranians are pretty much rejecting the Islamic Republic. They're rejecting Sharia law. And this whole Iranian revolution is basically Iranians saying to the world that Muslim values are not Iranian values. So that's why Mark Carney probably isn't saying anything, because, yeah, it's just if he said anything, then he would have to answer to his Muslim donors, because what's happening in Iran right now is a pure rejection of the Islamic Republic. It's a pure rejection of Islam. So you basically have a country of 80 million, 90 million Islamophobes, right? But there you go. So, but thank you for the support, and hopefully things can get better in Canada, and hopefully the rest of the world can learn a lesson from Iranians, because there's a reason that we are fighting back, and there's a reason that we are rejecting the Islamic Republic and throwing it into the ash heap of history where it belongs. Please include Indian flag too. 100%. So I ordered like a whole bunch of flags. I think it's like 226 flags, or however many countries there are. So I'm pretty sure the Indian flag is in there as well. I'm going to get my shipment of international flags I think in the next few days. So, and India is definitely included in that, of course. Mark sent a super sticker. Thank you so much, Mark. That's so kind of you. I hope you're enjoying the live stream tonight. Henry, those who love and cherish freedom cannot coexist with Islam and Islamists. I mean, Tulsi Gabbard had a very good speech about that, and I actually played her speech. I played her speech last week before things got heated, and Tulsi Gabbard, she basically said during the TPUSA event that radical Islam and Islamism is one of the biggest threats to America, because the whole ideology of Sharia law and Islamism, it's fundamentally incompatible with the American Constitution and Western civilization. So I'm glad that she called that out. Harkuba says, if Israel or the US attacks, what should they go for from the air? So this is where okay, so again, I'm not a military strategist, right? So my opinion is not that much better than anyone else's, because like I'm not like a military strategist. Like, my expertise is geopolitics and political analysis and things like that. But I would say that right now, I don't know, like it's difficult to tell, only because Iranians, like the crowds of people coming out are rising significantly, right? So what we're seeing right now, and I'll share those videos with you shortly, we're seeing thousands, if not millions, of Iranians taking to the streets now, okay? And so having said that, if there was going to be some sort of aerial attack, it might not be the best time. That might actually hurt the revolution, because it would prevent people from going out, because people would want to stay inside and be safe, right? So I actually don't know. I mean, so I mean, if like they wanted to attack a military base, or like a nuclear base or something that is far away from civilians, where civilians don't have any access to that location, like, yeah, sure, go for it, like whatever, like free for all. But in terms of like locations or buildings or something like within the cities, I don't think that would be a good idea right now, because that would discourage Iranians from going out, because they would want to be safe, right? And that's one of the reasons why during the 12-day conflict between Israel and the Islamic Republic, you didn't see Iranians out in the streets, because the IDF was sending messages to them saying, we are going to like attack this location at this time, evacuate and stay away. And of course, Iranians evacuated and stayed away. And that's why we saw very, very low casualties during the 12-day conflict. So if that was going to happen right now, I think that would hurt the movement. But I think, what would help is like if there was targeted attacks, or I don't know, like I'm sure there's people on the inside, whether they're with America or Israel. So I think like the biggest help would be more like targeted attacks, right? Like attacks from the ground, whether they're going after, I don't know, military or IRGC assets, or even like the mullahs. Guys, go after the mullahs. Go after the mullahs. And, like if there's a particular place they want to strike from the air, go after Khomeini's grave, go after his mausoleum, go after his tomb. Just, that would be very symbolic in my mind, just like burn it to the ground. My thoughts on that. Omid says, Israel supports a breakdown of Iran. No, it doesn't. Take that. You know what? That's such nonsense. Anti-Semitic garbage. Israel does not support that. So I can't believe you actually spent money to like share that weird conspiracy theory propaganda here. Like just take that somewhere else. That's not the official policy of Israel whatsoever. And I know that for a fact, because I've actually visited Israel and I have spoken to Israeli politicians and Israeli policymakers, and no one wants to no one in Israel wants to balkanize Iran. So that's just, pure anti-Semitic propaganda. And I don't appreciate that. Eat Healthy with BG 2097 says, Parsis from Iran came to India around the 8th century, fleeing Islamic persecution. Oh my gosh, guys, I have 45 super chats. if I go through all of your super chats right now, I'm not going to be able to give you all of the updates. So, okay, so I'm going to, with your permission, guys, with your permission, I'm just going to read a few more super chats, okay? And then I do want to get to the updates, and then I'm going to come back to your super chats after, I promise, okay? Because if I spend all night reading your super chats, I won't be able to give you all of the updates. So I do want to do that, but I also don't want to I don't want to make you feel like I'm not answering your questions. So keep them coming, and I will get through all of them, but this is going to be the last one. And then we're going to go to some video updates, okay? Because I do want to get the updates, especially from Mahi Artusi, guys. There's so much going on here. So Eat Healthy says, Parsis from Iran came to India around 8th century, fleeing Islamic persecution. They stand out for their contributions, absolutely. Ooh, Tata and Field Marshal Sam Manekshaw are two names worth mentioning. Thank you so much. You know, I've actually been to India. I actually visited a few Zoroastrian temples when I was there. Beautiful country. I can't wait to go back and visit. And you're absolutely right. The Hindu civilization gave refuge to the Zoroastrian Persians who were escaping the Arab Muslim conquest of 650 AD. And so, yes, Iranians and Indians, we have a very strong connection. And I have a feeling that Pakistan is very worried right now, because Pakistan is worried that when Iran is free, Iran and India are going to have, strong alliance there. And Pakistan, who has, been relying on the Islamic Republic to, fund its, terrorist activities, Pakistan is going to be in a little bit of a pickle. So Pakistan is definitely sweating right now. Bruce White says, my love is from Isfahan and I pray her family is safe. Love you, Leia. Freedom to Iran. Thank you so much. And Isfahan is a beautiful, beautiful city. CC says, Pentagon pizzerias report above average traffic. Yes, Pentagon pizzerias reporting above average traffic. We also have, apparently, U.S. military is moving a whole bunch of assets and, military equipment and military aircraft into the area. I actually don't know if that means anything. I mean, that could just be a red herring, because the last time the United States went to occupied Iran, and when they attacked the nuclear facilities, no one knew about it, right? No one knew about it. No one even had a hint. Like, we literally had no idea what was going on until President Trump announced it on Truth Social. So take the Pentagon activity with a grain of salt. Take all of this movement of military aircraft or whatever, take it with a grain of salt, because let's be honest, the American military, they're so powerful. They're so powerful that, if they want to go in and do something, they can do it without anyone knowing. That's exactly what happened to Maduro a couple days ago, or yesterday morning, sorry. That's exactly what happened when they went and bombed the nuclear facilities in occupied Iran, right? So again, that's why I take these reports with a grain of salt, because I just know how powerful the American military is. So who knows? But I mean, maybe something's going on. I don't know. I mean, I hope so, because the Islamic Republic is murdering Iranians, and we have, our number of casualties is increasing. Oh, American here. U.S. military jets are landing by the dozens in the UK. That's interesting. Wow. Do you guys think it's actually happening? Okay. I need to focus on the comments here, and then we'll go to the updates. I'm changing my life from Bellevue, Washington. Okay. Well, I hope you're changing your life for the better. Good luck with that. Harkuba says, there will not be peace in the Middle East. Too many bad guys, but a free Iran will be a great ally for Israel and non-Islamist states, and they will lose their hold on Iran's vast wealth. Absolutely. I mean, when Iran is free, it's not going to be 100% peace, because you're still going to have all of those jihadi savages in all the other countries. But it's going to be a significant blow to them. And the fact that they're not going to have access to Iran's resources anymore, I think that's going to play a significant role in de-escalating a lot of the violence that we're seeing, in the area. So Henry Mann says, I'm seeing a pattern. Russia and CCP are losing friends and allies all over the world, but it looks like Moscow is getting new residents. Oh my gosh, guys, I hope. So this is interesting. This is interesting. So I want to go to, okay, so right here, I'm going to stop reading the super chats because I want to go to this video because I know I said this before a few minutes ago. A few days ago, Nufti, that's the National Unity for Democratic Iran, and I'm going to be speaking a lot more about Nufti in upcoming live streams because Nufti is the one sort of lobby group, the one organization that Iranians in occupied Iran and around the world trust. Okay, so there are a lot of like fake lobby groups out there, but Nufti is the real deal. And Nufti works closely with His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. And Nufti actually has a day after transitional plan. So I know a lot of you are wondering, okay, like what is the plan going to be? What's the transitional plan going to be? What's it going to look like? Guys, it's all there. It's all been sorted out. I've spoken about this on X Spaces a lot, especially in the summer. And I will get to all of that when the time is right. But right now, because I'm still focusing on all of the live breaking news and everything, that's why I'm not talking about the transitional plan because there's still so much going on. But I guarantee you, we have a plan. We have it's a well documented, well written plan that outlines exactly how we're going to transition Iran from a brutal theocratic Islamic dictatorship into a functioning secular democratic society. So you guys don't have to worry about the day after plan. But on the topic of Nufti, they put out a video a few days ago, which, it gave a lot of hope to Iranians. But here's the interesting thing. This video that they put out a few days ago, it was showing like certain scenes and certain events that hadn't happened yet. But now, as things have escalated, and now we're seeing like police officers defecting, we're seeing like millions and millions of people taking to the streets. That video that they posted a few days ago, it's slowly coming to pass, and it's slowly it seems like everything that they said in that video and predicted in that video is coming true. So let me play that video for you guys, and you tell me what you think.
ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
مسئولین کشور و همه آحاد مردم پشت سر نیروهای مسلح‌اند. امروز از همه جناح‌های اونا
آنچه آغاز شده برگشت ناپذیر است. دستگاه سرکوب رژیم در حال فروپاشی است. خطاب به نیروهای نظامی و انتظامی و سرکوب رژیم در حال فروپاشی.
So this slogan here, این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده, that's the theme song. That's become the anthem of the revolution, right? The one where someone commented earlier, to play the theme song that Mahir Tusi plays. That's what the writing on the wall here is. This is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Not only that, but here you see Javid Shah. So Javid Shah, written on the wall. That's what the police officer that defected tonight, he was spray painting on the wall, Javid Shah, which means long live the king, right? So everything in this video that was put out a few days ago is like now coming to pass. Like all of these scenes in this, I know because this video is AI generated, but all of these scenes is literally exactly what's happening right now.
به نیروهای نظامی و انتظامی و دولتی برای حفظ رژیمی که سقوط آن آغاز شده روبروی ملت ایران نایستید، با ایستادن در کنار ملت جان خود را حفظ کنید. باشد که به زودی در کنار شما باشم.
So this is the part where like they show like Islamic regime officials trying to escape, right? And guys, the news came out today that Khamenei is planning on maybe escaping to Moscow if the Islamic regime falls, right? And then you see the freedom fighters. So this is my favorite part. Like the Islamic regime officials are trying to escape, but then you see the Iranian freedom fighters, right? Like young Iranian men and women, they're blocking the airplane. They're not letting them escape. I love that part.
اینجا دیگر صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی نیست.
Okay, so guys, this is my prediction. This is my prediction. I've said this before, but I will say it again, okay? So, yes, people are out in the streets and they are fighting for their lives. And this is literally the final battle, okay? And things are going to get intense. But here's my prediction. We cannot confirm that the terrorist Islamic Republic has been defeated until the freedom fighters and the military that have defected get control of the national broadcasting system and they play a message similar to this one. So here you can see like after the fall of the Islamic regime in the morning, right? So here it says Ruza Sevom. So Ruza Sevom means the third day. So after like the military has like defected or people are trying to run away, when Iranians, wake up and they turn on the TV and they see they hear this message, right? Where they see the line so here's my prediction. When we see the lion and sun flag on the national broadcasting station of the formerly for the Islamic Republic, right? So because the Islamic Republic is a totalitarian dictatorship, they control the media, everything, like they control everything. So when the freedom fighters and the military take control of the broadcasting system, and when they make this announcement that the Islamic Republic has fallen and Iran is free, that's when we're going to know for 100%, with 100% certainty, that the Islamic Republic is overthrown. So that is what I am waiting for myself. So to everyone who says, has it fallen? When can you confirm? I personally think we will not be able to confirm that until the, official broadcasting channel of the country broadcasts the message. And why do I say that? Because that's what we're seeing in this video. And so far, pretty much everything in this video that was predicted has come to pass. So to me, this video is sending a message, right? It's saying this is how you know when the Islamic Republic is overthrown, but you have to keep pushing, you have to keep fighting. So there we go. So let me go back a little bit. There you go.
اینجا دیگر صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی نیست. این صدا و تصویر تلویزیون ملی ایران است. ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
And of course, there is our king, our Shah of Iran, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, who is returning back to Iran. And then, of course, so the Iran, so anyone who wants to know about the day after and like the transition plan, Iran Prosperity Project. Okay, so you can just look it up, but that's got like the booklet and everything, guys. I will go over the Iran Prosperity Project. I will go into it in detail with all of you. I promise you, just not right now, because right now I'm still focused on getting rid of the Islamic Republic. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but we have a plan. We have a transition plan. We have been working on this transition plan for a very, very long time, and it has been peer reviewed by all Iranians. Like every single Iranian with access to internet has looked at it, has read it, has provided comments, right? So our transitional plan is probably one of the most democratic ones ever, because every single Iranian had an opportunity to provide feedback. Okay, so there you go. There's that video which is predicting what's going to happen, and I'm feeling incredibly hopeful right now. Okay, I'm going to go to some of your super chats, and then I want to go to Mahir Tusi's update. I actually have not seen Mahir Tusi's update, so I just want to watch that because I think he has a lot of important information there as well. And then we're going to go to the live breaking news as well. Okay, so next we have Javicha, prayers from Missouri, the line. Oh my gosh, guys, oh my gosh, you Americans, you're gonna make me cry. Thank you so much. I just, you know what? I'm so grateful that all the Americans are here and you guys are rooting for us and cheering for us, because, you know, the Islamic Republic wanted you guys to think for the longest time that, you know, Iranians and Americans are enemies. And part of the reason that they did that is because they were holding, you know, they were basically holding us hostage for 47 years. And by controlling the media and pushing their own, you know, jihadi death to America narrative out there, they fooled the entire world into thinking that all Iranians were like that. Why? Because they didn't want the rest of the world to know that Iranians are being held hostage, because if you guys knew the truth, then you would come and try to free us, right? And the only reason that this is happening now is a huge, huge part thanks to Elon Musk and X, because X, you know, that free speech platform, it has allowed Iranians to share videos on social media about the truth of what's going on, right? And here, let me share, like, oh my gosh, let me find this here. There's like a few messages that Iranians have shared with me in the past. You know what? First of all, let me show this to you. So, guys, so to all my American, you know, friends, followers, and fans who are here, let me share a few photos with you from. Here you go. This is Iran. Okay, this is what Iran looked like before Islam took our country hostage in 1979. Look at that, guys. This is not AI. This is not AI. This is what Iran used to look like. Okay, so this is when I think it was President Nixon was visiting Iran in the 1970s, and in honor of America, right, the Shah of Iran was raising the American flag high, and just, you know, and then all these Iranians are here in the street. Okay, here, let me change the view so I can make this bigger. How do I do that? Which view do I want here? This one? No, I don't think that makes a difference. Okay, it doesn't make a difference. All right. So then you have all these Iranians here who are just lining the streets, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Look at these Iranians. And they are waving the American flag, right? These are not Americans, guys. These are Iranians back in the 1970s. They are waving the American flag, cheering President Nixon as he drives by, okay? Right? Look at this. Look at this. All these kids waving the American flag. Again, this is, and then here, you know, here you have President Nixon and the Shah of Iran, right? on the official visit. So, like, again, guys, this is why I'm so grateful to Americans, because, you know, for 47 years, the Islamic Republic, right, once they occupied our country in 1979, they started chanting, you know, Magbat America, death to America. And they fooled the rest of the world into thinking that that's what, like, we Iranians were. But the problem was never Iran. The problem was never Iranians. The problem was always that radical Islamic jihadi ideology that took over our country in 1979 and then held us hostage. And unfortunately, that same radical Islamist ideology is now in America. All those people who literally in your own country are burning the American flag and chanting death to America, those are the same ones, right? Those are it's that same ideology that ruined Iran in 1979. So I'm just grateful to all of you, especially to Americans, for looking past and looking beyond the propaganda that the Islamic Republic has put out for 47 years and recognizing that Iranians and Americans have always been allies. We will always continue to be allies. And I cannot wait until we can reopen the American embassy. And guys, I don't know who the American ambassador is going to be to Iran, but I hope I get an invite. Send me an invite, because I want to go to the party, the American embassy party there when the embassy is reopened. But there you go. Like, this picture here, this picture is a perfect example of how, like, Iran's past is literally going to be the future, right? So this photo is from 50 years ago. This is what we Iranians are fighting for. We're fighting to get our country back. We're fighting to free our country from Islam so we can go back to what we were before 1979. So thank you so much. Love you. Thank you for the comments from Missouri. God bless America. God bless President Trump. I don't have my American flag. I've ordered it from Amazon. It's coming in a few days. But if I had it, I would wave it. Yeah, we love you guys. We love America. Laszlo says, I'm picturing a world where Khamenei flees to Moscow only to be found by Ukrainian drone. Keep up the great work, Goldie. Thank you. Wouldn't that be funny? That would be hilarious. B2XX, Jerusalem Post, Musk confirmed 14 June that Starlink's satellites are actively blanketing Iran, replying to an inquiry on X, probably still true. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. And again, there's a very good reason why the internet in occupied Iran still hasn't been shut down, right? The internet still hasn't been shut down. Normally by now it would have been shut down. We would have a complete, total, like, blackout. We wouldn't be able to communicate with anyone in Iran. And yet we are still constantly getting updates from people in occupied Iran. Sayed says, thank you for sharing the facts and the latest news. Javid Shah. Thank you so much, Javid Shah. Baba Jik Billy, you can represent me in the UN and do global politics. Thanks. I don't know, man. We'll see. Call Inspiration sent a super sticker. Thank you so much. BK99 Iran. Trump said something on Air Force One about Iran. When was that? Was that recent? Did he just say something right now on Air Force One? Let me look that up. Maybe it's on X. Let me see. Let me see here, guys. Let's see. Oh, you're right. Look at this, guys.
Get hit very hard by the very closely. If they start killing people like they have in the past, I think they're going to get hit very hard by the United States.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so guys, this was posted. This was posted an hour ago. Wait. Sorry, let me just literally I'm multitasking. Okay, so an hour ago, US President, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you for bringing this to my attention, BK99 Iran. So, and guys, an hour ago, President Trump said, if Iran, he means the Islamic Republic, starts killing people like they have in the past, I think they're going to get hit very hard by the United States. They're already killing us. We've been sharing videos and footage for the last like 2 days about how they've been constantly murdering us. Guys, listen to this.
Very closely. If they start killing people like they have in the past, I think they're going to get hit very hard by the United States.
Something.
Wow, guys. Okay, so I'm going to use like my, political expertise, past politician decoder here. President Trump, I'm pretty sure he knows. He already knows that the Islamic Republic is murdering people. He already knows that, 100%. So they're going to get hit. He's basically saying that America, the United States, God bless the United States, by the way, they're going to hit the Islamic Republic. And why is he on Air Force One? Why is he on Air Force One? Is he traveling somewhere? I don't know. But guys, this is pretty much confirmation. This is pretty much confirmation that the United States is going to strike the Islamic Republic. It's just a matter of when, where, and how. But oh my gosh, thank you for guys. This is what I mean. That like there's so much information coming out. Like I can't even keep up with everything. Wow, thank you for that. Thank you so much. Okay. Marty says, great job. Glad I discovered your channel at the right time. Keep it up. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. Space Lasers. The proud Iranian Jewish community wants to come over for some khoresh sabzi with OG Persian rice in Tehran next year. Let's go. Yes, let's go. I actually visited when I was in Israel last year. I visited this Iranian Jewish restaurant in Tel Aviv called Ghormeh Sabzi, and the food was phenomenal. And the one thing I loved about that restaurant is that they had, it was in the heart of Tel Aviv, and the guy had like the lion and sun flag everywhere, like all over the walls of his restaurant. And he had photos of the Shah of Iran and the royal family all over the restaurant. And the food was absolutely amazing as well. So I can't wait to go back and revisit because it was just, it was fantastic. And yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait until we can have direct flights. I can't wait until we can have direct flights between Iran and Israel once again. So love Israel. I'm Israel Chai. I just can't wait, guys. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Okay, so Ivan says, God bless the Iranian people. Greetings from Mexico. I'm Israel Chai. Pahlavi is coming. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hola. Sorry, I don't know a lot of Spanish. I know hola and I know gracias. So gracias. Thank you for the kind words. The major actual, with that many flags, you're going to need a sorting system like the old naval flag. It's going to be tough. I'm telling you, it's going to be tough. I'm going to have to figure out, I'm going to have to figure out some sort of like mechanism to pull out like which flag and when. I'm hoping that if I keep the flags in alphabetical order, that will help me to kind of keep them, organized. Mark, apologies for not saying anything in my first SM. I love your channel and your message and how you keep calling out Western media forever, not covering the protests in depth. Long live free Iran. Thank you so much. And thank you for joining. Thank you for being here. And yeah, the Western media, like, what's really interesting is that back in 1979, like in the late 1970s and leading up to the 1979 Islamic Revolution, the Western media was all over Iran. They could not get enough of Iran. Do you know that even Playboy magazine, right? Playboy magazine published an interview with the Ayatollah in Playboy magazine. Like, how messed up is that, right? Playboy magazine published the interview of like a brutal Islamic dictator in Playboy magazine. Like, that's how much the Western media was promoting and propagating the Islamic regime, and they were putting out false information about the Shah of Iran. And 50 years later, crickets, they are silent, right? Tells you something. Sunny in Tucson sent a super sticker. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. I hope it's sunny in Tucson. 82 JD Bruder, just saw that you are from Ontario, Canada. I'm across the river in Michigan. Oh, very nice. Okay. I hope the weather's a little bit warmer in Michigan, although I don't think so. But thanks for being here. Welcome. And yeah, we're pretty much neighbors. We're pretty much neighbors. I will wave to you across from Lake Ontario. Baba Jikabili, I don't think problem is with Islam. It was another Iranian mullah of 1100 AD who distorted Islam. I mean, it could be, but I mean, regardless of the situation, Iranians are done with religion. Like, we just want a secular, we just want a secular country. We want a democracy, and we just believe that religion should be private. Religion should be kept in the home, and we believe that no religion should, dominate the public sphere or dominate government. And that's actually one thing that's really important to us. Is part of our 100-day transitional plan. We've made it very clear that we are going to transition. That's what I was looking for. We are going to transition into a secular democracy with no religion involved in government. Like, it's going to be 100% separation of religion and state. Like, it's just, religion will have no place in the future of Iran in the government. People have to keep it private and keep it in their homes, which is what I support 100%. CloudWatch says, hello, this is CloudWatch 199. You might know who I am through another platform of Elon Musk. I'm an Indian American rallying support for our Iranian friends on Spaces. Thank you for being here. I don't think I know you on X, but I'll look you up for sure. I'll look you up. But you know what? Thank you so much. Thank you for the support on X. Thank you for rallying support. I really do appreciate that. It means so much to me. Guys, it's just nice to know that the world is on our side, because you have no idea. Like, Iranians have felt so isolated for the last 47 years. And we have, like, the real occupation has been in Iran, right? Like, the actual open air prison is Iran, right? But then you have, like, these savage jihadi terrorists in, Gaza, and they're like, oh, occupation, open air prison. Meanwhile, they're literally the mercenaries of the Middle East. They're the ones who go around murdering Iranians whenever they rise up to free themselves. But yet, they've been able to play the victim card because of the leftist globalist agenda and, the Muslim Brotherhood agenda. And of course, the Islamic Republic, right? The Islamic Republic funds Gaza and, funds all those, like, Islamic terrorists like Hamas and whatever. And so one of the reasons why you don't see any of the so-called freedom fighters out in the streets supporting Iranians is because those people are literally our enemies, right? And when I mean our enemies, I'm not joking. Like, these people want Iran to remain occupied by the Islamic Republic because their entire funding comes from the stolen money of Iran. And that's why right now they are silent. They are not saying anything. The ones who are saying stuff, they're speaking out in support of the Islamic Republic, but that's fine. They can howl all they want. The Iranian revolution is well underway, and I just think there's, we're at a point where there's no turning back. There's no turning back. But we cannot. We have to remain vigilant, right? We can't just, like, take a step back and be like, okay, like, let's take it easy. No. The closer we get to the finish line, the more we have to push, the harder we have to push, especially since things are getting incredibly heated and violent in occupied Iran. And now we have the statement from President Trump. Yeah, like, I have a feeling America's going to do something. America's going to attack. I hope they do it sooner rather than later, because Iranian people could really use some reinforcements right now. Baba, I don't have enough money left, but I would love to talk to you, just like, yeah, no, that's not going to happen. I don't know what that was. That was weird. Super Banker says, take a chat question, please. Free Iran. Thank you. Guys, I haven't even looked at the chat yet because I'm going through all the super chats, and there's so many. But I want to get through the chat questions as well if I can. But I have to prioritize the super chats. But I will get to the chats as well if I can. Ivan says, imagine Pakistan pissed off because Israel recognizes Baluchistan to defend Iran's borders, taking half the territory, richest part down to... Yeah, I mean, so I definitely feel for the Baluchis in Pakistan, because they are being heavily persecuted by the Pakistani government, but you cannot mistake the Pakistani Baluch for the Iranian Baluch. The Iranian Baluch are like they're Iranian, right? And so Iranian Baluch right now, they're actually rallying and they're also saying Javid Shah, they're saying long live the king. They're also saying this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return. I mean, I can't really comment on what's happening in Pakistan in terms of like separatist stuff. I do know that Pakistani Baluch are definitely persecuted by the Pakistanis, but the situation is not the same in Iran. And Iranian Baluch are incredibly loyal, incredibly nationalistic, and they are all Iran first. And actually, let me play a video for you from Zahidan. Here, let me just let me see how I can translate this. Wait. So, for example, okay, let me play you this video here from Zahedan. Okay, so Zahedan is one of the main cities in the Baluchistan province of Iran, right? So where is it? What are they saying here? Here we go. So here's a video, okay? So this says شعار ما فردا در مسجد مکی رضا پهلوی این از شعار ملی. So this is a video from a Baluch Iranian man. Okay, so he's Baluch, he's Iranian, and he is in Zahedan, that's one of the major cities. And he sends this video and he says, hello everyone, tomorrow we're going to go to the mosque, the main mosque. It's called Masjid Maki. We're going to go to the main mosque and we're going to chant Reza Pahlavi in as sha'ar milli, which means Reza Pahlavi. This is the national slogan. So listen to this, guys.
درود دوستان عزیز، روز جمعه 12 ده همه با هم در مسجد مکی شعار ما رضا پهلوی این از شعار ملی از زاهدان تنزلی جانم فدای پهلوی.
Did you hear that? So did you catch where he says Reza Pahlavi? Let me play that for you again.
رضا پهلوی این از
Okay, so he says Reza Pahlavi, and then a few seconds later he says Zahedan. Zahedan is one of the main cities in the Iranian province of Baluchistan, okay? See? Did you hear that? Zahedan. And he says, as Zahedan to Ansali, Janam Fadai Pahlavi, which means from Zahedan to Ansali, that's another city. Janam Fadai Pahlavi means I will sacrifice my life for Pahlavi. Pahlavi, of course, being the Shah of Iran. And then did you hear him say Sistan and Baluchistan? Did you catch that? Okay. See, so he said Baluchistan. So again, I'm just sharing this with you guys because I want you to understand that the dynamics when it comes to different provinces in occupied Iran is much different than, countries like Pakistan. So yes, the Baluch in Pakistan, are persecuted by the Pakistani government, but in Iran, it's a different situation. In Iran, everyone is persecuted, regardless of which province you're from. And as you can tell, our loyal Baluch people, right? Like these are people from the Baluch province. You can see that they're holding a picture of His Royal Highness, the King of Iran, in his youth. Okay, so and there it says Reza Shah Dovom, which means Reza Shah II. So that sort of separatist whatever stuff that happens in other countries, it doesn't happen in Iran because again we our Iranian identity is thousands of years old. We are united and we all want what's best for Iran. Larry, Goldie, we're already there, are we? I hope so. Don't say that to me because you're just gonna get my hopes raised. But like, we have to wait for it. We have to wait for something official. I don't know if it's the broadcast or I don't know what. We're not there yet. We're very close. We're very close. We're very, very close. But let's get to the finish line first. Oh my gosh, why are you being so weird? Yeah, your chats should be deleted. Okay, I'm just banning you. Guys, this is not like, don't ask me out. Don't ask me out. If you ask me out, I'm just going to ban you. So, I just banned that guy. All right, whatever. Okay. So, like I'm here to talk about politics. I'm here to talk about Islamic terrorism, politics, and the Middle East. So if you're going to be weird and creepy, the mods will ban you. Like I have no time or tolerance for that. That's just very, very bizarre. Okay. Kenny Cole says it may be wiser to let Khamenei and Kenny Coles. It may be wiser to let Khamenei and his henchmen escape, lest he and his followers see themselves as animals backed into a corner. I mean, they're already acting like animals backed into a corner because they're just murdering. They're murdering people, right? That's the violence that we're seeing on the streets. So, okay, I'm gonna stop here with the super chats for now, just because I do want to get to updates. Like I still haven't gone to the updates yet because there's so many questions. Guys, I will get to all of your questions. I promise I will go through every single super chat. Get settled in. Like I said, my bubbly flavor tonight is apple flavored. So what I want to do is I want to start off with Mahyar Tusi's updates because I actually have not seen it yet. So I hope you guys will indulge me because I think that's also going to give me good grounding in terms of like where to start. So let me share this tab. And then I think I want to make it big. Wait. Well, wait, what's this thing? Like, I want to turn off the live chat here. What's this? Yeah. There we go. Wait. Technical difficulties. This is why I need a production team. I will soon.
Welcome to Tusi TV. This is your global news channel. Amaya Tusi and the supreme leader of the Islamic Republic, Ali Khamenei, is planning his exit to Moscow. The anti-Islamic occupation Iranians are now officially armed with weapons, and the official police in the country are now defecting to the revolution. Ladies and gentlemen, it's coming home slowly but surely. We haven't crossed the line yet. We are very, very, very close. This news of Khamenei's exit to Moscow has now been confirmed by multiple sources, including The Times, according to the intelligence coming from Iran, which is huge because the Islamic Republic never want to show weakness. They never spread rumors about exit plans or anything like that. They always do the exact opposite. Everything is fine. We are winning. Now that the intel is coming out, that the plan is there to go to Moscow, everything is changing. The Iranian people are now also armed on the streets. We're going to give you guys all the updates, all the videos that are coming in live towards this channel. So much to talk about. Before we begin, well, actually, let's get on with what's going on in the northern parts of Iran, as people are now using Molotov cocktails, as well as obviously those who have access to guns. But a lot of them obviously are being creative when it comes to attacking the IRGC Basij units. A lot of the bases have been taken over, police stations burned down, and a huge number of security forces have now been captured. First video, Molotov cocktails. As you can see, the Iranian people have finally started to actually defend themselves. This is how self-defense works when you're dealing with a bunch of tyrants. We're going to talk about Ali Khamenei's exit plan. There are some details that we have received, again confirmed by the Times as well. But we have to motivate people in Iran. Tusi TV right now, I'm glad to hear that it is watched by a lot of people from all around the world, but also a lot of people inside Iran are watching this. I hope that this has been informative for a lot of you, because obviously you don't really have any access to media in Iran because the state TV is lying. So I hope this has been helping you. But I want to also motivate you guys. The fight is continuing despite the loss of life. Continue to be out there. So we have to celebrate together. We're going to go to the official song of the revolution with the lyrics. This is the final battle. Pahlavi is returning. Anyway, so as the uprising continues, just absolute chaos. People are now armed with weapons in Elam and other parts of the country. Let's go.
Guys, this is huge. This is huge. Remember, people people in Iran don't have access to arms. Okay? So someone has given Iranian people arms, okay? Like, that's a big deal. And like the people that are getting arms, right? It's not like, for example, it's not like a terrorist group or like, you know, a tribe or something like that, right? So you know how, like, you know, sometimes like in other Middle Eastern countries, like, you know, I don't know, some like jihadi group will get like arms. This is literally just like this is just regular normal Iranians who are now getting arms, right? It's not like these people are a group of anything. Like, these people are all just Iranians who are just fighting to free the country. They're not part of any sort of group. There's not sort of any sort of armed resistance, like nothing like that. It's just regular, normal, everyday Iranians who are being armed. It's crazy. Yeah. I wish they wouldn't waste
Crazy
the ammo.
Times, guys. Crazy times.
Don't waste the ammo.
Scott says Tusi's hair in national anthem is national anthem. It is. When you make my statue, make sure you get the hair right. I want a big statue in the middle of Tehran. So obviously, as more people are obtaining weapons to defend themselves, the IRGC have lost total control. Police officers, one by one, are defecting to the revolution. One of them was brave enough to do a video as well as a statement. We have a lot of statements, obviously people hiding their faces, showing their cards, police cards, and obviously burning them. But this police officer bravely set fire to the photo of Khamenei and then decided to write the slogan, "Long live the king," on the wall. Let's go. It's coming home. It's there we go. It's doing it. It's doing it. It's doing it. So yeah, this is crazy stuff happening right now across the country. After 47 years, ladies and gentlemen, we are...
You know what's crazy to me? What's crazy to me is that the police officers themselves are doing the graffiti. Like, I have so many cop friends. I have so many cop friends in you know, across Canada, but of course mostly in Ottawa. And you know, very good friends of mine. You know what? I should actually, you know what? Let me message one of them right now, because I'm going to be like, what are your thoughts on police officers like spray painting graffiti on walls? Because like think about it. Like, you know, we don't see that. Like police officers do not go around in uniform covering their face, right, to remain hidden and then spray painting on the walls. But this is how insane the situation is in occupied Iran. Oh no, I know cops are human too, but I'm saying that like normally cops are supposed to be like normally cops are supposed to like, peace and order and whatever. But the fact that this police officer is going out there and he's spray painting Javid Shah, long live the king, on the walls, right? It's the reverse. What he's doing is actually serving his country. What he's doing is he's actually fighting against the Islamic dictatorship. Like that's how crazy the situation is in occupied Iran right now, where police officers defecting from the Islamic Republic and spray painting long live the king on the wall. That's a good thing, right? That's a good thing. It's wild. All right, let's continue.
This close to an official revolution and regime change in Iran. Again, we're not there yet. I know I'm celebrating. We're not there yet, but we are getting there. The regime hasn't fallen, but it is falling. The police, good handwriting. Well done. Now, that's the important thing. Saying long live the king. It is happening, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, amazing. Salute to the Imperial Iran. The Kingdom of Iran is coming back. And Tehran this evening, under total control. The Islamic regime, the Iranian government now calls it survival mode. It's over. Someone says block the runways. They've done that already. All the main runways, motorways, they have all been taken over. And they've been burnt, and they've basically created blockades on all the main highways. Although I think you meant the runways in terms of the airports. Sorry about that. Airports, I think people are going to be storming the airports, but he's not going to use the official airports, obviously. He's going to get in a helicopter. Go towards the north because it's not far, the border from Tehran to the northern parts, and of course then closer to the Russian territory. Let's talk about the supreme leader, actually. As I said, there are multiple sources, including the Times, have now confirmed that the 86-year-old Ali is now planning his escape from Tehran with a close circle of up to 20 of his closest advisors and family. This is obviously, as the uprising continues to be very difficult to obviously be contained, they are now making the plans very closely. They are also worried about the defections as they continue. The final trigger will be, as they are saying, the intel, that if more security forces and the police and the army stop following orders, they're going to have to go. That is the plan now. So about 20 of the closest people in his inner circle will be going. And the very close circle of associates and family includes his son, Mujtaba, who was supposed to be his heir apparent. He was going to be the next supreme leader, even though nobody in the regime liked Mujtaba, but he was going to impose him on.
Wait, I have to add some commentary to this. Let me just put myself back up on the screen. So the one thing that's really interesting, how do I fix this? So what's really interesting about, this rumor of only 20 people going with Khamenei. Guys, Khamenei has 4 sons. Okay, he has 4 sons from I think a few different wives or something. So even if he was going to take 20 people with him, that wouldn't be even enough to take his immediate family members and all of his 4 sons and his evil grandchildren, offspring or whatever. So it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny that apparently there's only 20 people going, and that's not even big enough to include his entire family. So there you go. I hope that all of the people, if there's anyone from the Islamic Republic who is watching this right now, and if you're still loyal to Khamenei, now is the time to defect. Now is the time to defect and take the side of the people, because as you can tell, Khamenei doesn't care about you. He's going to leave you behind, just like how Assad left everyone behind. Assad didn't even take his brother with him. Assad left his brother in Syria, right? So guys, let me just say this in Persian. So اگه کسی دارین از ایران نگاه میکنه، اگه با جمهوری اسلامی هستین، الان وقتشه که بریم به سمت مردم تا دیر نشده، چون این آخوندا به شما رحم نمیکنن. لطفاً بیاین به سمت مردم، چون که دیگه الان وقتشه که هممون با هم یکی بشیم و ایرانو پس بگیریم و ایرانو بسازیم. همین فقط. بیاین به سمت مردم. الان دیگه وقتشه. چون که آخوندا اصلا like اونا شما رو ول میکنن، اصلا ولتون کردن. بیاین به سمت مردم، با ما باشین، ما با هم پیروزیم و با هم میتونیم ایران رو دوباره بسازیم. All right, that's my little message. I don't think anyone from the Islamic regime is watching, but just in case someone is watching, a little message to them, encouraging them to take the side of the people and join us and just be a part of rebuilding Iran. Let's make Iran great again together. All right, let's continue.
Everybody else. So that was always going to be a chaotic situation anyway. The official source said that they have plotted an exit route out of Tehran should they feel the need to escape. And they also said that they will be gathering assets, properties abroad, and cash to facilitate their safe passage to Russia. I found it very interesting and surprising when I discovered this update, because I genuinely thought Moscow is not going to be on the cards. I've been telling you guys over the last few days, Moscow, no, he's not going to have a plan to go to Moscow. Of all places, no Moscow. I said it's more likely that he will make a deal with the Taliban in Afghanistan than Moscow. So it's fascinating that Russia is still the safe haven. At least he won't be alone, because Bashar al-Assad is in Moscow. He could hang out with him and others.
Sorry, I have to pause this again because, like, guys, there's so much going on right now that I don't even know where to begin. So I had to pause this because something came up on my X feed. Let me pull up my X account and I will share this with you, and then we'll go back to Tusi's update. Okay, so So there's like an X account for the American administration. It's called USA be Farsi. Okay, so USA be Farsi, they just like tweeted out recently, I guess. They said Pete Hegseth Vazir Jang Amrika. So like this is written in Persian, but this guy translates and he gives an excellent analysis, right? So I don't even know who this guy is. All right, whatever. But his analysis is really good. So he says the United States is telegraphing a very clear message. Wait, let me fix this here. How do I do this? You know what? That's fine. Whatever. I'll keep myself small because it doesn't matter. The U.S. is telegraphing a very clear message to Iran's supreme leader by posting this clip in Farsi on its Persian account just minutes ago. Pete Hegseth says in the clip, Nicolas Maduro had his chance just as Iran had its chance until they no longer had it and he no longer had it. He did something and he saw the consequences. The message, leave now. So Americans are taking this post by USA be Farsi, where USA be Farsi is, translating. They basically took what Pete Hegseth said and they translated into Farsi here. Yes, I can read Farsi. I can read Persian. Do you guys want me to read it? Okay. Pete Hegseth, وزیر جنگ آمریکا. نیکولاس مادورو فرصت خودشو داشت. همانطور که ایران فرصت خود را داشت تا وقتی که دیگر نداشتید و او هم دیگر نداشت. او دست به کاری زد و عواقبش را دید. So basically, it's literally like what I just read is literally the Persian translation of this quote by Peter Hegseth, where he says Nicolas Maduro had his chance, just as Iran had its chance until they no longer had it, and he no longer had it. He did something and saw the consequences. So the fact that the official American account that tweets in Farsi, and I can pull it up for you guys. Like, did you guys not know? Did you guys not know that the United States has an official government account that tweets in Farsi? They do, literally. See, it's like a gray check mark, and it's Safe Rasmi State Department, Ialat Motade be Farsi. So basically, it's the so in Persian that says it's the official channel of State Department of the United States of America in Persian. So yeah, and 790,000. So there you guys, if you didn't know, now you know. Now you know the United States actually has an X account that tweets explicitly in Persian. There you go. They use it to troll the Islamic Republic all the time, actually. So anyway, so where is it? Here we go. So again, so here they said Pete Hegseth. So guys, and you could like Elon Musk has done you guys something really like amazing where you can basically just go to any X account and it doesn't matter what language it's in. You just click on show translation and it translates it for you. So and it's a pretty like reliable translation about like 90 to 95% of the time. So here the USA account, the Persian channel USA account put out about, a couple hours ago, this quote by Pete Hegseth, right? Let's listen to what Pete's saying here.
Nicolas Maduro had his chance, just like Iran had their chance, until they didn't and until he didn't. He effed around and he found out. Nicolas Maduro had his...
Guys, I don't even understand the timeline we're in right now. I cannot even comprehend the timeline that we are in right now. The Persian language official account of the United States of America just put Pete Hegseth's message about, effing around and finding out in Farsi, in Persian. Like, the only reason they're doing this in Persian is because they are sending a message to the Islamic Republic, right? Like, they're basically saying, this is your time to leave, because if you don't, if you F around, you're going to find out. Right? And I'm seeing in the chats, there's from someone on X, there's reports of major cyber attacks going on regime websites. Guys, look at this. And I haven't even gotten to I haven't even gotten to news from 2-3 hours ago, which I still want to talk about because things are happening so quickly. And no one in the media is speaking about this. I mean, I guess I'm your news anchor now, I guess. I don't know. And what's interesting is I'm not even a reporter. I'm not a journalist. I was a politician. I'm a political commentator. So my job is to take news and analyze it. But instead what I'm doing right now is I'm literally I feel like it's breaking news, right? It's I'm live streaming. I'm live streaming the Iranian revolution because no one else is doing this. You're right. We are the media now. There you go. Wow. I kind of wish I had a team because guys, you don't even know. It's literally just me and my camera and my ring light and my little laptop here. Let me actually show you a picture. Let me show you a picture so you guys actually know my view and my perspective because It's literally just me. Literally just me. All right. Let me send this to myself. And then you guys can see, like, it's literally, it's me, it's X, it's my laptop, and it's all of you guys here. And we are finding out the news together, guys. Here. Let me show you my incredibly fancy setup and like my humble abode, okay? Right? And by the way, this is for all those people who claim that like I'm a Mossad agent, my channel is funded by Zionists and like, blah 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 blah. Here you go. Look at this. This is my setup. Where's the image? Shows. Wait, where was my image saved? Where's my image saved? Wait, I didn't even save it in the right place. See, guys, like, this is what I mean. Like, it's just me. It's just little old me. Oh, my sister just messaged me. I can be your team. Okay. I would love for you to be my team. How do you do that? I'll figure that out. Oh, I love you. I love you, Godpa. You can be my team. I would love that. Okay, guys. Okay, here you go. I'm telling you guys. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Because this is pretty humbling. So this is literally so you guys, this is the perspective that you're getting. That right there, that's my perspective. I'm telling you, it's literally me, literally my laptop, literally my camera that I stare into, and literally my ring light. And then I have like, some bags of shoes in the background, right? So hey. But yeah, like this is it's not like I don't have a fancy setup, I don't have a team. It's just me and my ring light. But guys, we are going to live stream the solid setup. Thank you. Oh, and I do 100 times. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm telling you, I do it all by myself. It's literally just me. It's me. And I guarantee you, like, my neighbors probably think that I'm crazy because I'm just like speaking to myself. They're like, "What? Who is this girl speaking to every night?" Like, she's just like in her room, just like speaking into the camera constantly. So they probably think I'm crazy or something. But there you go. This is how I am broadcasting the Iranian Revolution, right? This is how I'm broadcasting the Iranian Revolution because no one in the mainstream media thinks it's important enough to, I don't know, broadcast the fact that Iranian people after 47 years are fighting to overthrow a brutal totalitarian dictatorship. But yeah, this is it. I don't have a script. I don't have like a teleprompter. It's just me and my little laptop. So there you go. There you go, guys. I hope that I know it's kind of embarrassing. I should probably have like I should probably have a more professional production, but it's just honestly, I didn't expect, like when I started my channel, I didn't expect that I would be like doing live news about the Iranian Revolution, because honestly, like I thought that I would be, like sitting somewhere watching it myself, but instead there's no news. So it's like, I have to, what is it that Tommy Robinson says? We are the media now. That's Tommy Robinson. So there you go. By the way, big shout out to Tommy. Love him to death. And, I will bring him on my live stream at some point, guys. I promise. I'll bring him on my live stream. Him and I, like, we chat all the time. Right? So, he's a good friend, and he's supported me ever since, I was kicked out of my party because of like Islamophobia for the crime of, speaking to Tommy Robinson, right? Because the National Council of Canadian Muslims didn't like the fact that I was speaking to Tommy Robinson about Iran. But Tommy Robinson has always been a huge supporter of the Iranian people. He actually learned a lot about Iran and the Iranian people's fights. And I'm just so grateful to Tommy Robinson for using his platform to raise awareness about what Iranian people are going through. So yeah, Tommy's great. Tommy is fantastic. Okay, so let's continue with Mahir Tusi's report, and then I'm going to get to your super chats, and then I will continue with the latest breaking updates. So I'm going to go back to Tusi, and unless I'm still monitoring the news, right? So I'm monitoring the news. If I hear of something crazy, I will interrupt his news update. But he will, we'll listen to what he says here, to what Mahir Tusi says, and I will keep an eye out on the updates. And for those asking, yes, I am in contact with people in Iran, but I'm not going to, give out any more information than that, because for their own safety and security, it's, I can't give out any more info. But yes, I am in contact with people in occupied Iran. I will leave it at that. All right, let's continue with Tusi's update.
Others, obviously. But if we go to Nayriz in Iran, protesters have destroyed yet another IRGC Basij headquarters. Another one down, gone, destroyed. So in Kermanshah, we're going to go all around the country, because many towns, cities still on fire. Massive clashes in Kermanshah between the Iranians and the Islamic occupation forces. Let's go to Kermanshah. They have lost control. There was a discussion earlier about the Israeli intelligence. Fascinatingly enough, they are now saying if Israel were to attack now or tomorrow or the next day, it could actually damage the uprising. So it really depends what sort of attack we're talking about, because if it is about hitting the IRGC in figures and bases like in Tehran, yes, it will damage the uprising because people will have to evacuate. But if it is about internal assassination plots with the existing Mossad operatives on the ground, for example, finding Khamenei, finding the rest of the leadership, then that's fine. That's not going to necessarily damage the uprising. But if there's going to be the Israeli Air Force doing its job, yes, it will probably disrupt the uprising and it will make it difficult. So any foreign intervention right now, while basically things are happening, might be difficult. Having said that, one thing could easily help. We have a crazy person here saying, what is it with these clickbait titles, Tusi? Are you guys crazy? You know what? I don't want to do this, considering that we have the confirmation from the Times as well. Let me just show this idiot about the definition of clickbait. Firstly, what you mean is, Maya, you are lying. That's what you mean. Clickbait means if the title of a video is one thing, and then the person talking in the video is a completely different thing. The title of the video is Khamenei is planning to leave, and I'm still talking about Khamenei is planning to leave, and it is also confirmed by the Times, you idiot. Ayatollah Khamenei plans to flee to Moscow, okay? The plan is there. And we also gave you the details of when that would happen and how that would happen. Are you happy? Okay, now let's get on with the show. But the Americans and the Israelis could do one thing. They could easily come out and prepare their troops, mobilize their troops. Americans have been doing that slowly. Be right by the border, basically say we are coming in. And just wait, because that's when the IRGC will have to leave. Yvette says, Susie, don't do clickbait, people just join. I know, they're idiots. Leave the idiots alone. Okay, Hamadan. It's been absolutely insane, obviously. A member of the IRGC Basij unit was captured and they took his weapons. They got it. Look. They got it. He infiltrated, plain clothing. People didn't know he was IRGC, and then they saw the gun, and now he got captured. Whoopsie daisy. Insanity. Okay, so as I said, the couple of important things. One is the fact that we never get these sort of intel, even rumors from the regime itself about exit plans, because they never want to show weakness. The moment a story like this gets leaked, it gets basically that the morale will get destroyed inside the regime. For the past 46, 47 years, all we saw was the opposite, the propaganda. That even when the regime was on the brink a few years ago, they were saying, no, everything's fine. It's just a few people outside and the supreme leader is healthy. Everything's perfect. They never want any of this, the negative stories to get out. But now they can't control this anymore. Now, the streets of Ilam, this is obviously turned into a war zone because both sides are now armed with weapons. Craziness everywhere. There's a lot of more clips coming in to us as well. We have Ivan saying, armed the poop really has hit the fan. What? Okay. Praying for Iran, hope they take their country back. Yes. My last question was if the Iranian people are pro-Israel. I've also seen the picture of Reza at the hotel, but seems that he keeps it low-key lately. Why? No, he's not. He literally met with Netanyahu. So he's not keeping it low-key. It's quite obvious that we've literally seen the combination of the Iranian flag and the Israeli flag in alliance all the time, consistently. That it just goes back to the ancient friendship and alliance between the Jews and the Iranians. That hasn't really stopped anyway, apart from the last 46 years because of the regime. Now, the Iranian people are also pushing out the security forces in Khorramabad. Let's go. Yeah, someone says it's going to be epic watching Khamenei freezing his beard off in Moscow. It's not, that cold, but there's not going to help. Khamenei can share a flat with Assad. Do we know if he's in a flat? As a Jew, I am so grateful for Iran, women, life, freedom. Thank you so much. Let's go to Yasuj as well, as the protesters are continue to battle with the Islamic Republic. Yes, that's continuing. Maya, thank you for your courage, support to the people of Iran. Freedom will win. Truth won't fall to propaganda. Strength to the people of Iran. You are not alone. Thank you very much for that. And Ardi says Putin would send Khamenei to the Ukraine front line. That would be funny. He should do that, actually. It would be cool if Trump gives 747.
Okay, so he's doing like some super chats, but I want to go back to... I want to get back to the news, okay? Let me see.
As well, yes. Supreme toilet will expire of shame while escaping. Supreme toilet, yes. From the desert to the snow, Khamenei must go. Not a bad one. I've heard better. They're going to have a tyrant pajama party in Moscow all together. Well, now let's go to Shahzad this is near the Revolution Square, ironically.
Okay, so before we get to the rest of Mahir Tusi's updates, I do want to go to the super chats because we do have quite a few, and I appreciate all of you for your comments. So the last one we saw was from Ken, who said it may be wiser to let Khamenei and his henchmen escape, lest he and his followers see themselves as animals backed into a corner. I don't know. You know what? I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. I don't, because he needs to face justice. He needs to face a court of law. And you know, one of the things that the Shah of Iran, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, has said is that when Iran is free, we are going to establish, you know, something very similar to the Nuremberg trials, and every single person is going to face justice, and that includes Khamenei. So I hope and I pray that he doesn't escape, because that would suck. That would suck. Like him and his entire like garbage jihadi terrorist family, they need to answer for 47 years worth of crimes against humanity. They do. Like it's that. Can you link video, Democrats? Sorry, I don't know which video you're referring to. Sorry, dog. I apologize. I don't know which video you're referring to. Is it just me, or does His Royal Highness not look more adult and regal? Oh, 100% he does. Yes, he does. Major than pretty much every other sitting royal in the world. Major, guys. Like, I have not even, because like for those of you who have been following my channel for the last 3 months, for those of you who've been with me from the beginning, you know that I have played a lot of interviews by His Royal Highness. I have not even gotten to the press conference that he had back in the summer, where he literally held a press conference in English, French, and Persian. I have, as someone who was in politics, right? I was in politics for 10 years. I have never seen any politician hold a press conference in 3 different languages simultaneously, where he is fielding questions from reporters in English, he's fielding questions from reporters in French, and he is fielding questions from reporters in English. So Persian, English, and French. No translator needed, because guys, like, you don't understand how lucky we are as Iranians. Let me just pull this up here. Like, we are so incredibly blessed to have someone like His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, right? Because he is educated, he is smart, he is trilingual. Guys, like, he speaks. Can you share? Can anyone tell me of like a single I don't know. Wait, let me save this image so I can share it with you guys. Right? So here he is, guys. Here he is at the press conference in Paris. Okay. Where's that? So here he is at the press conference in Paris, and he's literally fielding questions in English, French, and Persian all at the same time. Like, he is so educated. He is so qualified, right? Like, he is a king. Like, he has been preparing for this moment his entire life. But he hasn't, this is the thing. This is the thing. He hasn't just been preparing for being a king. His entire life, his entire adult life, since 1979, from 1979 until today, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi has dedicated his entire life to freeing Iran. And so what we are seeing today happening in occupied Iran, this is the culmination of 46 years worth of effort by His Royal Highness, okay? And pay attention to the videos that you're seeing coming out, because in the videos, even though, there's some violence and there's, burning of Islamic regime bases or burning of Islamic regime vehicles, you are not seeing general looting. You are not seeing just random cars being put on fire. Like you're not seeing civilians fighting civilians, right? So this is a very, very coordinated effort that's happening right now. You're not seeing any vandalism. You're not seeing like random cars being burned. All of the targets by the Iranian people are very, very precise. And so, there were a lot of haters who knew nothing about Iran. And they were saying that, if the Islamic Republic goes, the country's going to fall into like civil war and Iranians are going to fight against each other. And yet, everything that you're seeing from the videos, right? We Iranians, we have never been more united because we are all Iranian first. We are united against the Islamic Republic and we are fighting to reclaim our country. And that's why everyone is chanting Javid Shah, long live the king. Of course, that's the king, His Royal Highness, Reza Pahlavi. And they're also chanting In akharin nabarde Pahlavi barmigarde, which means this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. And who is Pahlavi? Right there. So this is why Iranians are going out in the streets right now in the millions, and they are not afraid to fight back because we have a plan, we have a leader, we trust him, and we know without a shred of doubt that he will transition Iran from a totalitarian Islamic dictatorship into a functioning secular democracy. And you're right, he's just I'm biased, but I guess the reason I'm biased is because I'm Iranian, but as an Iranian, I'm biased. But you're right. I think he looks more adult and regal than pretty much every other sitting royal in the world. And that's because the other royals, they already have their cushy countries and everything, right? Like they're not actually like, they're not fighting for their countries. But the Shah of Iran, he has been fighting to free Iran from Islam for the last 47 years. So he has been taking his duty as the king of Iran incredibly seriously. And this is why many Iranians refer to him as, like they claim that he's the reincarnation of Cyrus the Great, right? Because Cyrus the Great was the founder of the Persian Empire. And now His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi II is freeing Iran, and he's going to revive the Persian Empire. So there you go. A little bit of interesting history for you there. But thank you, Major. I appreciate that. And I do agree. He is the most regal. And I've actually had the opportunity to meet him. I was blessed to meet him, and it was, the honor of a lifetime. And I can tell you, like, he is so wise. He is so smart. And as Iranians, we are so blessed to have someone like him. And this is why Iranians in occupied Iran are literally calling for his name. They're going out of the streets. They are risking their lives. They are being murdered by the Islamic Republic. But they are chanting Javid Shah, long live the king. And they are chanting, this is a final battle. Pahlavi will return. And this is who they want to come back and free Iran and lead us into a secular democracy. So there you go. KWNY says, notice how we don't see any stories about public demonstrations for the regime. Where are all their supporters? Well, all of their supporters are actually the pro-Palestine, right? So the pro-Palestine. So I guarantee you that if and when President Trump attacks the Islamic Republic, all of the, non-Iranian pro-Palestine jihadi Islamic savages will come out of the streets. By the way, they were the same people who, during the 12-day conflict between Israel and the Islamic Republic, they were out in the streets, no war with Iran, and they were holding pictures of Khamenei and just garbage jihadi nonsense, right? None of them were Iranian, by the way. They were all Arab, Palestinian, Afghan, Pakistani, whatever, right? Just the pro-Palestine people. So I guarantee you that when, if and when President Trump goes after Khamenei, you will see them out in the streets. However, you make a very good point, because there are no organic demonstrations out there right now organized by Iranians against President Trump or against, Israel or anyone else. In fact, every single demonstration that has been organized by Iranians in, Canada or the United States or Europe or elsewhere or UK, all of those demonstrations have been in support of the Iranian people fighting to overthrow the Islamic Republic. And, there you see Israel flags there, you see flags of America, flags of Canada, whatever, right? So Iranians themselves, they are going out there and they are holding demonstrations to support the Iranian people fighting to overthrow the Islamic Republic. But of course, the leftists and communists, you're not going to see them. Of course, the Islamists are not going to be there either. Why? Because in 1979, it was the leftists, it was the communists, and it was the Islamists who were able to overthrow the Shah and turn the country into a 7th century Islamic hellhole governed by Sharia law. So they are on the opposite side of Iranians. Take that for what it's worth. Redeem Patriot says, American here, praying for the peace and freedom. Thank you so much. I love America. I love America. I wish I had my American flag. I don't. I'm going to have it in a few days, but God bless America. God bless President Trump. I love Americans. Even Iranians in occupied Iran. We love America. You know what? Let me find this video. I want to find a video for you. I posted this on my X account a while ago, but let me see if I can find it. Wait. Message. I think it's message to Americans. I want to find this. It was such a good video. Okay. Let me find it. Sorry, guys. Okay, here's one. But I want to find the actual video. Okay, let me remove this. Here we go. See, if I had a producer right now, I would be signaling to my producer, find the video for me, but that's fine. So this was this is an Iranian, and during the 12-day conflict between Israel and the Islamic Republic, he actually sent me this image and he asked me to share it with the world. So let me just remove your comment so that I'm not hiding the flag of Israel. Wait, where is this? Okay, so he writes, "To the ears of the world, hear this. We, the people of Iran, are fed up with the current regime and demand the return of the monarchy." By the way, from his handwriting, this is 100% Iranian. This is how Iranians who have learned English in occupied Iran, this is how they write. It's just, I don't know why, but it's I guess it has something to do with trying to when you learn how to write Farsi or Persian, the Persian script. Anyways, this is how Iranians write, because my mother's handwriting, my father's handwriting, it's pretty much the same as this one here. So for us Iranians, we can tell what Iranian handwriting looks like, and this here, 100% authentic Iranian handwriting. To the ears of the world, hear this. We, the people of Iran, are fed up with the current regime and demand the return of the monarchy. For years, we've lived under suppression and corruption. Every protest is met with bullets and massacres. The monarchy symbolizes our identity and progress. Crucially, the people of Iran love the people of Israel and yearn for peace and friendship with them. It is this regime, right? He's referring to the Islamic Republic. It is this regime that sows seeds of animosity, not us. Be our voice. We are fighting for freedom, dignity, and peace. Your silence is complicity with the oppressor. Iran needs your support. This message is the cry of 90 millions of Iranians. And then he literally hand drew the flag of Israel, okay? And then he hand drew the flag of Iran, the lion and sun flag with the crown, right? That's the one that's above my head. And then he hand drew the flag of America. And then he says, God bless Netanyahu, real Donald Trump, and Pahlavi Reza. Pahlavi Reza is, of course, the Shah of Iran. So there you go. There's a message. I posted this back on, guys, this is from July 9, right? Like I have been sharing messages from Iranians in occupied Iran for a very, very long time. But no, like people don't see it. People don't see it. Let me see if I can find another one here. Is this the one? Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is another video that was sent to me. This was also back in the summer. So this was on, oh no, sorry, not the summer. This was last year, November 9, 2024. Okay. So over a year ago. So guys, even before the current uprising, even before the current civil war, Iranians were already trying to tell the world, and they were trying to tell Americans that we are not your enemy. We love America. It's the Islamic Republic that's the enemy. So this message was sent to me by an Iranian in occupied Iran, and I translated the message. Okay. So, and I said, hey, hi, America. Iranians inside Iran have a very important message for you, President real Donald Trump, Elon Musk, and the United States. So here, she is speaking in Persian. She's speaking in Persian, but I added subtitles. And before we begin, I just want to say, so the context here is she is in Tehran. This is the capital city of Iran. And she is driving by the American embassy. So she's filming the American embassy. Of course, the American embassy was shut down when the Islamic dictatorship took over in 1979. So just watch the captions here. Watch the captions, guys.
روی دیوار سفارت آمریکا نوشتن که مرگ بر آمریکا و غیره. امیدواریم به زودی سفارت آمریکا به اینجا برگرده، آمریکا به اینجا برگرده و ما میزبان خوبی برای مردم آمریکا و سفارت آمریکا باشیم، به امید آزادی، به امید پیروزی. درود بر اسرائیل، درود بر آمریکا.
Okay, so I think the captions might be a little bit smaller, but I'm going to go through and I'm going to pause and I'm going to read the captions for you, okay? So it says, on the American embassy wall. So on the American embassy wall, it's, they, so by they, she means the Islamic Republic, right? So on the American embassy wall, the Islamic Republic has written, death to America, and so on, etc., etc. But then she says, we, Iranians, hope the American embassy returns soon. That America returns to Iran. And then she says, we'll be good hosts to the Americans. So she says, we will be good hosts. So we is like the Iranian people, right? We'll be good hosts to the American people and their embassy. And of course, if you didn't catch that, America in Persian, in Farsi, it's Amrika. So she says Amrika, right? You can hear that. Amrika. Did you catch that?
آمریکا و سفارت آمریکا باشیم به امید آزادی به امید
And then she says, here's to freedom, here's to victory.
پیروزی درود بر اسرائیل درود بر آمریکا.
And then she says, Durud bar Israel, which means greetings to Israel. And then she says, Durud bar Amerika, which means greetings to America. Right? Here you go.
درود بر اسرائیل درود بر آمریکا.
So this video, like I posted this video back in November of 2024, right? So over a year ago. So Iranians have been telling the world for a very, very long time that they have no enmity with Americans. They love America. They can't wait until America comes back. And that the problem is the Islamic Republic, right? The problem is that Islamic jihadi ideology that occupied Iran back in 1979. And so what's happening today, guys? What's happening today? The fact that President Trump and Pete Hegseth are now standing on the side of the Iranian people, fighting to overthrow Islam and reclaim their country, that's huge. That's huge. Guys, this is not like an insignificant thing. This is a big deal. But what you're seeing today, like all the Iran, like, so all these videos you're seeing coming out today of Iranians who are cheering for President Trump and cheering for America, this is not new. This is how Iranians have always been. We have always loved America. It's just that the Islamic Republic has occupied our country and they wanted to keep the truth from you, right? They wanted you to think that the problem is Iran. But the problem is not Iran. The problem is that Islamic ideology. The problem is that jihadi ideology that unfortunately has now infiltrated your countries. So here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing for all the Americans listening here. Guys, while Iranians right now in occupied Iran are risking their lives to overthrow a brutal Islamic dictatorship, and they are chanting, down with the three corrupt mullahs, leftists, and communists, right? So Iranians right now in occupied Iran are rejecting Islam. They're rejecting leftism. They're rejecting progressivism. They're rejecting communism. You have states in the United States that are like, I don't know, like Zohran Mamdani. Like what's going on in New York, guys? What's going on in New York? What's going on in Minnesota? Right? Like you guys are literally importing the people who ruined Iran back in 1979. So guys, Americans, please take a lesson from this. Learn from the Iranian people. Do not let these people take over your country. Do not allow Sharia law to come into your countries. Because that's what happened to Iran in 1979. And for 47 years, we've been paying the price. And you guys, and not by your own fault, right? But the Islamic Republic made you think that the problem was Iranians. The problem was never Iranians. The problem was the Islamic Republic. The problem was that 7th century jihadi ideology that is trying to destabilize Western civilization, right? But there you go. We Iranians, we love America. We love America. We cannot wait. We cannot wait to open our doors to Americans and invite you back to our country once again, guys. And, in a moment, because I want to go through the super chats because we have a lot of super chats and I want to get through them all, right? I want to get through them all. I want to answer all your questions and comments, but I will share a commercial with you from the 1970s. Okay, that'll be like my commercial break. Elijah, I know you're here. I will share a few commercials with you from Iran in the 1970s, and one of those commercials is a commercial that's advertising a direct flight from Iran Air, that was the national airline of the country, a direct flight from New York City to Tehran. Tehran's the capital of Iran. Direct flight for Americans to go from New York City to Iran. And the commercial is so cute because they have like the, cheesy, like, no, like, Middle Eastern music. Like literally every single, like, Middle Eastern stereotype you can think of is in that commercial. And, and then the guy's like, travel to the, to the land of 1,001 nights, right? Iran, the land of 1,001 nights. And then, hear like the do 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 do. So I'm telling you guys, like before 1979, Iran was the destination for Americans. And then, unfortunately, when Islam took over, they turned our country into a 7th century Islamic hellhole. We've been fighting ever since to free ourselves, but we are so close. We're so close. And I'm just so grateful to all of you for joining us and, being on this journey with us. And guys, like the fact that all of you are just, focusing on Iran and keeping all eyes on Iran when the mainstream media refuses to do so, this is huge. Like you, by participating in this channel, by sharing messages on X or Facebook or Instagram or wherever, you are literally contributing. You are playing a positive role in helping the Iranian people free themselves, because the Iranian people, we don't have media outlets. We can't rely on media outlets in occupied Iran because everything's controlled by the Islamic dictatorship. We don't have media outlets outside of Iran because the leftist globalist media doesn't want to report on what's happening. So all we have is social media. All we have is X. All we have is like, I don't know, like we have Mahir Tusi, we have Armin Navabi, and I guess there's me, right? Me, former politician, I guess now turned political commentator on Iran, which I'm not trained to do this. I'm not a journalist. I'm not a reporter. I'm a former politician. Like what I do is I take information and I provide context. But given what's happening right now, the fact that like there's no one else reporting on this in English that I trust aside from Mahyar and Armin. So it's almost like we're all kind of like taking shifts, right? But yeah. But the fact that you guys are here and you guys are helping promote the algorithm, that's helping, because you are helping make sure that the world hears the voices of the Iranian people in occupied Iran. And we're going to get to a lot of footage as well, because yeah. But like you said, so that was like, a bit of a long rant, but KWNY, yeah, you're right. We don't see any stories about public demonstrations for the regime. Where are all their supporters? Because the supporters are the Islamic terrorists who are out there, supporting Palestine. But they know that if they come out and they want to support the regime, they're going to look like if those people come out right now and they come out in support of the Islamic regime, they will expose themselves. But it's already kind of happening with Venezuela, right? Because all those like pro-Palestine people right now, they're out in the streets, they're wearing their like terrorist keffiyehs, and they're like complaining about Trump, and they're supporting Maduro. And that has pissed off a lot of Venezuelans, right? Like Venezuelans are going out and they are clapping back, and God bless the Venezuelans. But yeah, like the Venezuelans are fighting back because these like woke leftist Islamist jihadis, like it's just a mental illness at this point. Okay, so Redeem Patriot says, American, oh my gosh, another American praying for the peace and for, thank you so much. God bless America. God bless America. Thank you so much. I love America. Guys, you know what? If the situation in Canada gets even worse, I might have to claim asylum and escape to America. So guys, keep me posted. My favorite state is Texas, but I'm open to like other states, but I really like Texas. But keep me posted, because yeah, I might have to escape to America at this point with the way things are going here in Canada. Carla says, oh my gosh, another American. Javid Shah from Georgia, USA, praying for the liberation of your people. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my gosh. You guys are making me really emotional right now. Okay. I might have to go to a commercial break, guys, because the amount of love and support that, guys, you have no idea. Like this is the first time in a very long time that not just me, but many other Iranians who are watching, and who are, in the chat, including a lot of the mods and a lot of commenters as well. This is probably the first time since the Islamic Republic took over our country, and turned our country into an Islamic hellhole, that we we're not afraid to say we're Iranian, because the Islamic Republic made everyone think that Iran equals terrorism. And especially in like the 80s and 90s, you couldn't say you're Iranian, because that would just, people like, oh, like, are you terrorist, right? But the fact that I'm seeing so many people, especially like, God, I love America. I love America. Canada as well, of course. Like, I'm Canadian, I love Canada, but like, just seeing all of you Americans just recognizing that Iran is not the Islamic Republic, and that we Iranians are fighting Islam to get our country back. It means a lot. Like I'm so glad. I'm so glad that people are finally realizing that Iran is not terrorism, right? Like this, guys, this is Iran. This was our flag. This was our flag. Like, look how beautiful that is. It's just like, a lion and sun, a lion and sun. That's our flag. That's our flag. Our flag is not like that jihadi Allahu Akbar nonsense. Guys, we're not even Arab. We don't even speak Arabic. We speak Persian. And yet when the Islamic Republic took over our country in 1979, they replaced our flag. This was our flag, guys. They replaced our flag with Arabic script that says Allahu Akbar. I'm just so glad that you guys are seeing through that. And yeah, like, I can't wait. I can't wait until Iran and America are allies again. Like, look at this. Let me just pull up that picture again, because it's just, a lot of people think it's AI, but it's not. A lot of people think that this photo is AI, but it's not. Look at this, guys. And this is, this is in honor. This is a shout out to all of the Americans. All the Americans here. See this? See this? Right? This is not AI. Guys, this is not AI. This is a photo from the 1970s when President Nixon, right? When President Nixon was visiting Iran when Iran was free, right? Like, this is before Islam took over the country. So there you can see the lion and sun, right? So there's the real flag of Iran, the lion and sun, right? And then you see the American flag, right? So again, prior to 1979, we were allies. And I'm so glad that people are waking up, or not waking up, but I'm glad that people are just learning the truth, right? Because after 47 years, it's been a long time, guys. It's been a long time, but there you go. And this is like right now, like, you see this photo, this is what Iranians in occupied Iran are fighting for right now as we speak. They're literally putting their lives on the line. They are fighting Islamic terrorists because they want freedom. They want freedom from Islam. They want freedom from Sharia law. They want to go back to what we had before 1979. God bless America. God bless President Trump. I am keeping an eye. I'm keeping an eye on sorry, I got a message from my sister. My sister's like, my manager, but you have a friend in Iran. And again, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. But thank you so much. God bless America. God bless President Trump. And I just hope, I pray that, what he said, guys, listen to this again. Like, okay, I want to play this message as well. I want to play this message, but look at this. Wait, where was the audio? Oh, okay, here we go. Here's the audio. Here's the audio. Listen to this, guys.
Start killing people like that. Very close.
So I think something's going to happen tonight. I think something might happen tomorrow. I don't know. But look, President Trump, he was on Air Force One and he said if Iran starts killing people like they have in the past, I think they're going to get hit very hard by the United States. And we already know, like, the last 2 days, we've shared video after video, footage after footage of Iranians being murdered. So I have a feeling something is up, guys. Listen to this. This is crazy.
Closely. If they start killing people like they have in the past, I think they're going to get hit very hard by the United States.
I hope so. I pray.
If they start,
I am praying. I am praying for this. You have no idea when I heard the news that President Trump destroyed the nuclear facilities of the Islamic Republic, I started crying. Because one of the biggest fears that we Iranians have is that, if the Islamic Republic becomes nuclear, not only do they become a threat to the rest of the world, but then that will make it literally impossible for Iranians to overthrow them, right? I mean, look at North Korea. North Korea is nuclear. North Koreans cannot overthrow their dictatorship because it is nuclear. And so that was one of the biggest fears that we have as Iranians, is that if the Islamic Republic becomes nuclear, that's it. It's game over. We can never reclaim our country. So when President Trump went after the nuclear facilities, it was incredible. Like we were celebrating, we were laughing, like I don't even know how to describe it. I don't even know how to describe it, but just God bless America. God bless Donald Trump. God bless the United States. God bless the Republicans, because Republicans have always been on the side of freedom. Going back to Richard Nixon stood with the Shah of Iran because Republicans knew who the good guys were. They knew who the bad guys were. And it was Jimmy Carter, the Democrat. By the way, it's the Democrats that are importing all of these jihadis into your country, right? The Republicans, guys, I don't understand. Like, I don't even understand how, like, there's even like a contest between the two parties, because given what I know about Democrats versus Republicans, like everyone should be voting Republican, because Republicans are America first. They're MAGA, right? Make America great again. But that's, American politics. I'm Canadian. I don't want to get into that, but I love America. Thank you for all of your support. Really appreciate that. France says, I wonder how the MSM will be when the evil regime falls. I guarantee you the MSM is not going to focus on the fact that the Islamic regime fell. They're going to focus more on like the dictatorship or whatever, right? Because the MSM played a very significant role in 1979. The MSM actually spread false information about the Shah of Iran at the time in order to legitimize the communists and Islamists taking over the country. So the MSM played a huge role in that. BBC News, New York Times, like all these mainstream media outlets, they played a huge role in supporting the globalists and the communists and the leftists. Cheering on the freedom fighters from Atlanta, Georgia, USA. Javid Shah, thank you. Sending love and blessings to these brave men and women. Guys, thank you so much. If there's one thing that, a lot of you have been asking me as well, like, what can we do to help? What can we do to support the Iranian people? Guys, especially if you're in America, okay? Because America is the leader of the free world. If you are an American, reach out to your member of federal Congress, right? Like, reach out to the people who are responsible for foreign policy. Reach out to President Trump. Reach out to Marco Rubio. Reach out to Pete Hegseth. Reach out to JD Vance. Send them an email and tell them that as an American, you support Reza Pahlavi, the Shah of Iran. You support the Shah of Iran to be the leader of the transitional movement and the transitional government, right? Say that, and you could, that would be a huge help. So if you're American and if you want to help the Iranian people, all you have to do, send an email to your US Congress members and tell them that you want His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, the Shah, you can even just say the King of Iran, or you can say the Crown Prince. You can say you want the Crown Prince of Iran to lead the transition, because the Iranian people have already made their decision that they want the Crown Prince. They support the Crown Prince, and he has a plan in place. So Americans, that would be a huge help, email President Trump, email JD Vance, email Pete Hegseth, email Marco Rubio, email your members of Congress, and just tell them you support the Iranian people. You want the Iranian people to overthrow the Islamic regime, and you support His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Iran, to lead the transition. That, if you do that, like, that would be huge. Like, that would be the biggest help that you could provide to Iranian people, and we would never ever forget that. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, like, people in Atlanta are saying Javid Shah. I love that. Like, you're making me so emotional right now. Javid Shah, by the way, means long live the king. And yeah, like, that's what people in Iran are saying and doing, right? Like, again, look at this police officer. So this is an Iranian police officer who was working for the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. He's now defected. He's burning this image of Khamenei. Khamenei is the dictator, okay? So he's burning the image of Khamenei, and then he spray paints on the wall Javid Shah, which means long live the king, and then he salutes it. Look at this, guys. I've never seen anything like this. Bravo! All right, guys, I'll give you a little Farsi lesson here. So this letter, so consider this like cursive. Okay, so you know how cursive, you can connect letters together. So Persian is, cursive basically. So this is J, this letter here is J, and then this is A. Okay, so this long line, this long line up is A, and then this letter here, this one is V. And then, let me go back a little bit here. This one here, so this like little piece here with the two dots under it, that's E or Y. And then this one here that looks like that, that's the D. So J, A, V, E, D, that's Javid. And then the rest, you guys, you're literally getting like Persian lessons here, right? And then this one here, so this little like three squiggly lines with the three dots on top of it, that's actually SH. So sh, okay, so sh. And then again, this is A, right? Because again, like if you see here, like that was the A. So the long line up is an A. And then here you have another A. And then the circle that he writes at the end, okay, that's H. So that's sh, A-H, sh. So when you look at the whole thing, right? Again, Persian 101, guys, here you go. That's Javid Shah, Javed Shah. So Javid Shah, guys, like even like police officers in occupied Iran right now are defecting, and they are writing Javid Shah on the wall. So thank you so much for your support from America. It's an honor. It's truly an honor here to have all of you. Kenyan living in Washington, Linwood, praying for the Persians to reclaim their lost glory, looking forward to being a missionary someday in Iran. We would love to have you. Iran prior to 1979 We were a free country. We were a bastion of religious freedom. Christians were able to practice their religion freely. So yes, as soon as Iran is free, you are more than welcome to come to Iran and, practice your faith, worship your faith. We would love to have you. We have a lot of beautiful cathedrals in Iran as well that we cannot wait to share with the rest of the world. Joseph says, thank you for all your effort in speaking with truth, brilliance, and sincerity about what is going on in Iran and the Middle East. With love from New York. Thank you. Prayers for New York, guys. Pray for New York. Pray for New York because you guys have some interesting times to deal with. But thank you so much. And New York is a beautiful city. I visited before. Can't wait to go back at some point. James Marino, the Iranian people finally have a U.S. president who will have your back. Now is the time. Don't waste it. Oh my gosh, guys. So I actually, based on that, let me share a meme with you that someone sent to me. But you just give me a moment so I can wait, where is it? Let me find the meme. Where is it? Sorry, guys. That's not it. Wait, where'd the meme go? Why is it not working? Goldpad, why is it not working? Okay. Was the meme deleted now? What's going on here? Wait, guys, give me one moment. I'm having technical difficulties. I am having technical difficulties. Let me see if it works on my phone. Cause she sent it to me on my phone and it was working there. She sent me such a funny meme. Okay. So it's working on my phone for some reason. Okay, here. All right. This is what I got to do. This is how you know that I don't have a production team behind me. So, okay. All right, let me send it to myself. Let me send the video. Sorry, guys. One moment. It's worth it. I promise it's worth it. It's worth it. Okay. Now I have to download the video onto my laptop. Okay. Where'd it go? Okay. We love President Trump, and my sister sent me this video. She sent me this meme after my live stream last night because she didn't want to send it to me during my live stream because she didn't want to make me laugh out loud. Thank God for that. Because if she had sent this to me during my live stream and I had watched it live, I would have just burst out loud laughing. And not a lot of things make me lose my composure, especially when I'm, on the clock. But here you go, guys. This is in honor of President Trump and, a president who has our back. And I guarantee you, we are not wasting our One more time, guys. One more time. You know what? If I had my American flag, this is where I would literally be waving my American flag. But it's coming in a few days. But yeah, my sister sent that to me, and we love Trump. We love President Trump, and you're absolutely right. It's very nice to have, you have no idea, after 47 years, having a president who's finally on the side of the Iranian people as opposed to being on the side of Islamic terrorists. Like it's a breath of fresh air. But more than that, it's like we're all just sort of like, is this real? Like, is this actually happening? Like, do we finally have this? Because this has been 47 years in the making. 47 years we have been waiting for an American president to actually be on our side. And let me read the statement for you from His Royal Highness. So this is Reza Pahlavi. He is the Shah of Iran in exile. So when we all say Javid Shah, long live the king, we're of course referring to him, His Royal Highness. So he actually responded to President Trump's statement. So remember, a couple of days ago, President Trump said, if Iran shoots and violently kills peaceful protesters, which is their custom, the United States of America will come to their rescue. We are locked and loaded and ready to go. Thank you for your attention to this matter. I cannot wait. Can I just say, I'm just waiting until President Trump, thank you for your attention to this matters, the Islamic Republic. Just, can you thank you for your attention to this matter, the Islamic Republic, sooner rather than later? But anyways, so President Trump put this out, and this is what His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi responded, right? Again, this is the person that Iranians in occupied Iran are chanting the name. So when they say Reza Pahlavi inas sha'ar milli, they're referring to His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. Or when they say this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return, in akharin nabard Pahlavi barmigarde, of course, they're referring to Reza Pahlavi. So this was his response as soon as President Trump put out that statement. President Trump, thank you for your strong leadership and support of my compatriots. This warning you have issued to the criminal leaders of the Islamic Republic gives my people greater strength and hope. Hope that, at last, a president of the United States is standing firmly by their side as they risk their lives to end this regime's 46-year reign of chaos and terror. They send me with a responsibility and a message to seek the relationship that Iran once had with America that brought peace and prosperity to the Middle East. I have the plan for stable transition for Iran and the support of my people to get it done. With your leadership of the free world, we can leave a legacy of lasting peace. Guys, I'm telling you right now, and take this to the bank. If President Trump, well, not if, but when, but I wishful thinking, I don't want to jinx anything. But if and when President Trump helps the Iranian people free themselves from the Islamic dictatorship, and if and when President Trump corrects the mistake that Jimmy Carter made 47 years ago, if and when that happens, I will be the first person to start a petition that says we need to change the name of the Nobel Peace Prize. We need to change it to the Trump Peace Prize. The Nobel Peace Prize should be changed to the Trump Peace Prize, and President Trump should be the first person to receive the Trump Peace Prize award. I'm just putting it out there right now. Putting it out there. If President Trump helps Iranian people free themselves from the shackles of Islamic oppression, I will make it like my life's goal, my life mission to change the Nobel Peace Prize to the Trump Peace Prize. And President Trump will, of course, be the first recipient of that. But just my 2 cents. There you go. So Henry says, I'm 60 years old, so I'm not ignorant of the U.S.-Iran relationship. I have eyes to see and ears to hear. I never fell for the propaganda. Thank you, Henry. Oh my gosh, that means so much to me. It's so nice. You know what? That's actually one of the things that I've noticed is many Americans who were, in their teenage years or older during the 1979 Islamic Revolution, they all know exactly what happened, and they have always been very supportive of Iranian people. Unfortunately, people who were born after 1979 or, were too young to remember the 1979 Islamic Revolution, they unfortunately are the ones who are more, anti-Iran or whatever. But I have noticed that. I have noticed that many people, many Americans who were, younger and teenagers or whatever during the time of the 1979 Islamic Revolution, you guys never fell for the propaganda, and so thank you so much for that. Really, really appreciate that. Rohit says, love from India. Lots of Zoroastrians fled Persia because of Islamic takeover and settled here. Even today, India operates Chabahar port. Long live India and Iran. I love that, and I can't wait until Iran is free, and Iran and India can reestablish that very, very strong allyship that we used to have prior to 1979. Message from Mike. God bless President Trump. I agree. God bless. Wait, let me pull up his photo here. Where was it? Oh, did it go? Okay, it was. All right, there we go. God bless President Trump. God bless the United States of America. I love that. Thank you so much. White Lightning says, I hope the new Shah succeeds, but he must avoid the heavy-handed mistakes of the old Shah to avoid being demonized. The old Shah of Iran, I'm just going to put this out there. The old Shah of Iran did not make a single mistake. The only mistake that he made is that he actually showed too much leniency to the Islamic terrorists. So, for example, when an independent judiciary sentenced Khomeini is the founder of the Islamic Republic, right? So an independent court sentenced Khomeini to death. The Shah of Iran at the time, because he was merciful and he was kind, he was like, you know what? Let's not murder people. Why don't we just exile him instead? So the Shah of Iran actually changed the sentence of Khomeini from execution to exile, and then they just sent him out of the country. How did that Islamic jihadi repay the Shah? The Islamic jihadi repaid the Shah of Iran by overthrowing the country and turning the country into a 7th century Islamic hellhole. So, yeah, there you go. If the Shah was as heavy-handed and dictatorial as the communists and Islamists claim that he was, none of those savages would have been alive today. And yet every single one of them are alive. Why? Because the Shah was kind-hearted. He was a humanitarian. He actually wanted to westernize Iran. But the communists and Islamists didn't like that, so they spread lies about him. So there you go. But unfortunately, we Iranians, we have been dealing with that historical revisionism for a very long time. So a lot of people just assume that the Shah was a dictator. No, the Shah was not a dictator. The Shah was protecting us Iranians from communists and Islamists. But unfortunately, the woke left, Jimmy Carter and France and the UK, they chose the side of the Islamists and the communists. And yeah, it's sad. But the previous Shah of Iran, his only mistake is that he was too kind. He showed too much leniency to the mullahs. Khamenei right now, so Khamenei is the current dictator of the Islamic Republic. Khamenei is responsible for the deaths of millions of Iranians. Khamenei was a prisoner when the Shah was around, right? So when people talk about, the quote unquote political prisoners of the Shah, Khamenei was one of them. So the Shah knew what he was doing, and unfortunately he was stabbed in the back by communists and Islamists and the West. And I have a feeling that the Shah himself, he won't even need to be heavy-handed, because we Iranians, we as a nation, we are done. We are done with Islam. Like some of the chants that Iranians right now are out on the streets chanting. Yeah, like the Ayatollahs know. The Ayatollahs know that they are done, because when the Islamic Republic is overthrown, any mullah, any communist, especially the mullahs, any mullah that's still around, they are not going to have a good time. They are not going to have a good time. So many of them right now are scrambling because they know that if they stick around, they know what Iranians will do to them. And by the way, that's in opposition to what the current Shah of Iran has said. So the Shah of Iran has said that he does not condone violence. He does not condone mob justice. What he has said is that when Iran is free, he wants to set up a Nuremberg style of trial, right? So he wants to set up something similar to Nuremberg, and every single person who has committed a crime against the Iranian people needs to face a court of law and be properly sentenced. So that's what the Shah of Iran wants to do. But given how frustrated Iranians themselves are after 47 years of brutal oppression by, Islamic clerics and Muslim terrorists, who knows what's going to happen? We have to wait and see. But I think, given all of the videos and images we're seeing coming out right now of all of these Muslim savages who are murdering unarmed Iranians, including children, I don't think Iranians are going to show them any mercy. And quite frankly, I'm not going to judge them. Like I don't condone violence. I'm not a fan of violence whatsoever, but I'm also not going to judge people who have been severely and brutally oppressed by Muslims in the name of Islam and Allah and jihad and Muhammad for the last 47 years. So let's see what happens there. The major, if you're not using it already, look into Live UA as a source. What's Live UA? Okay, let me look that up. Iran.liveuamap.com. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You know what? I saw a similar map on FDD. So here, let me just switch this really quickly. So let's see how well this shows. Okay, so basically this is like a map of like all the protests, right? Wait, what happened here? Confirm. Okay. So this is a map of like all of the protests, right? But it's more than this. Like I appreciate this, but there's way more protests here that's happening. Okay, so Ahvaz. Let's go to Ahvaz. Wait, what's happening there? Right? I don't know. So this is definitely interesting. Yeah, see, 17-year-old boy, right? Okay. This is a very, very good and interesting resource. It's not complete, unfortunately. It's not complete because there's so much information coming out of occupied Iran. But this is pretty wow, thank you for sharing that, Major. I really appreciate that. I'm going to have to look into that. I know FDD also has like some sort of website as well. I have to look into like the FDD website too. But I mean, honestly, like it's so hard to keep up with all of the protests and deaths because it's literally happening all over the country right now. Okay, so Eugene says, now we need to get Raymond Ibrahim as a Middle East Islamic advisor. Best luck to Iran to clear Islam out. I was in Syria in 2015 with the U.S. Marines. Many Westerners need to wake up to Islam. Yeah, I mean, what I can say, Eugene, is that the only thing that the Islamic Republic managed to accomplish in the last 47 years is showing Iranians the truth about Islam, and now literally less than 20% of Iranians identify as Muslim, and the vast majority of them are secular. So yeah, like people are going to get a rude awakening as soon as the Islamic regime falls, because a lot of people think Iran is a Muslim country. We are not by any means a Muslim country. We might have been 50 years ago, but now like Iranians are flat out reject. And I can guarantee you, like our Gen Z, 0% Muslim. Our Gen Z are 100% Iranian. They love Iranian identity. They love Iranian history. They love, Iranian poetry. But they also know that like Islam and the history of like the Muslim conquest of Persia, that's antithetical to the Iranian identity. And they've woken up to that fact. They've woken up to that fact. And so Islam is pretty much dead in Iran. And that's going to be very interesting because when Iran is free, you're going to have one of the biggest countries in the Middle East, right? Biggest countries geographically wise in the Middle East, not a Muslim country, right? Because right now it's pretty much only Israel. Israel's the only like non-Muslim majority country. Iran hasn't been Muslim majority for a long time, but it's still ruled by an Islamic dictatorship. However, as soon as Iran becomes free, it will become a huge, huge secular country. And that's going to have a very, very big impact in Middle Eastern policy and how things work in the Middle East. So we're all very, very excited for that. Ekiadan says, my father's woman is a Kurd from Iran, and I hope that I can travel with them, visit her friends and family. I love that. Yes, we are all waiting for that. So, praying for you and your family as well. I hope you can visit Iran soon. Oh my gosh. I remember Nida since seeing her shot. She has been in my heart since, and I am celebrating with you here in Tennessee. Thank you so much. I love that. Actually it was it was Nida. It was Nida that radicalized me. Guys, let me pull up this video for you. So this is the video that radicalized me. So the first mass sort of uprisings against the Islamic Republic happened in 2009. In 2009, I was, gosh, I can't remember now. Like what I was 24, I think. Wait, sorry, I'm forgetting my age right now. Minus. Yeah, I was 24. See, I did my math right. So in 2009, I was 24, and Nida was only like, I don't know, I think she was only 1 year older than me. And so this was the Green Movement. So this was sort of the first major uprising by Iranians against the Islamic Republic. And in 2009, Obama had an opportunity to stand with the Iranian people and help them overthrow the regime. But Obama instead chose to stand with the Islamic Republic. And so that's why many of us think that Obama's hands are covered with the blood of millions of innocent Iranians, because he had the chance to free Iran, and he didn't. And you know what, guys, this video that I'm going to show you, like, this is the video that radicalized me. Like, when I saw this video when I was 24, I was a university student. I'm 40 now. Like, I'm 40. So this was, 16 years ago. When I saw this video, I was like, that's it. Like, I have to speak up. I have to do something. Like, I can't just like silently protest in the background or whatever. And it was Nida. It was Nida. And Carla, like, the fact that you've even mentioned this, like, that makes me emotional. Okay, guys, I'm going to share the video of Nida. So here's her story. She was a university student. She was my age at the time. She was just walking down the street. Okay, so she wasn't armed, nothing like that. She was walking down the street, peacefully protesting against the Islamic Republic, right? Peaceful demonstration. And an Islamic terrorist sniper shot her in the chest, and she basically fell to the ground, and then she died. So she was murdered. She was murdered by the Islamic Republic for the crime of wanting to live in a free and democratic Iran. And this happened in 2009. So the fight by Iranians, right? Like our fight to overthrow the Islamic dictatorship, it's not a new fight. This is something that we have been fighting for a very long time, right? We've been fighting for a very, very long time. So I'm going to share this video with you guys. It is a graphic video. It is a graphic video. So if you cannot handle blood, right? If you don't want to see blood, then I encourage you to look away or close the live stream for, a minute and then come back like 1 or 2 minutes later. Because I'm going to play this video now. And so again, I'm going to warn you, this is very graphic. This is very graphic. The video itself is low quality because this was filmed on like a phone in 2009, right? And of course, 2009 video quality was not the same. But again, this is Nida. So Nida's death, right? So a lot of you know about Mahsa Amini. Mahsa Amini was brutally murdered by the Islamic Republic in 2022, and that sparked the Woman Life Freedom movement. Nida is my Mahsa Amini. Nida is what radicalized me back when I was 24, and Nida is what radicalized a lot of like Iranians. So and there were massive uprisings, massive uprisings. And Iranians, you know what? Iranians were chanting, they were chanting, Obama, Obama, ya ba mai, ya unha, which means Obama, Obama, you're either with us or with them. And by them, they mean the Islamic Republic, right? So, okay, all right, guys, I'm going to play the video now. So this is your final warning. This is your final warning because it is a very, very graphic video. But, this is the news. Like this is what we Iranians have been going through for decades. And it's only because of social media that we're now able to share this with you. So this is Nida. This is 2009, okay? I even add like subtitles so you can follow along with the subtitles. And do you see the blood at her feet? So they shot her in the chest, and it was so insane, right? Oh my gosh, the person that said that's a deep fake, like, get out of here. Wait, where's that person? I want to block you. Whoever said that's a deep fake, block them. Because this is not a deep fake. This is true. I literally experienced, I witnessed this back in 2009. We saw this. Do not insult Iranian people, guys. So what you're seeing right now in the streets of Iran, what you're seeing happening right now in the streets of Iran, this has been going on for 47 years. And this video is from 2009. Watch this again. Literally, an innocent girl. Her only crime is walking down the street because she wanted to live in a free country with no Sharia law. And the savage Muslim terrorists just shot her. She was an unarmed university girl. Watch this. So, you know, there's actually, there's a Wikipedia page about her. There's a Wikipedia page about her. So Carla, thank you so much thank you for the comment. Yeah, like, I've never forgotten about Nida, and a lot of people ask me, you know, why do you speak about Iran so much? It's because of Nida. It's because the day that I saw that video, you know, back in 2009, the moment I saw that video, that changed me. That video and Nida's death just completely changed the trajectory of my life and my priorities. And that's when I started reading about Iran, learning about Iran, because I was looking at this and I was like, I mean, I knew the Islamic Republic was bad. I knew it was terrible, but I was like, how can it be that bad? And there you go. Like, you guys can look it up. Her name was Nida Agha Sultan. So all of the violence that you're seeing in the streets right now, it's not new. We have been dealing with this for the last 47 years. And so I think that's why right now, even though things are getting bad, Iranians are so brave because they're literally chanting, this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return, right? Like, this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return. Why? Because we know that if we don't fight back, if we don't rise up, if we don't take out the Islamic Republic, they will continue killing us regardless of what they do. So whether or not we fight back, they're going to be murdering us. And so that's why a lot of Iranians are saying, you know what? We're done. We're going to go to the streets. We're going to fight. We're going to fight to reclaim our country, because this is what they've been doing to us. This is what they've been doing to us forever. Like since they took over, right? They've been murdering us. And yeah. I do this for Nida. I do this for Nida. Nida Agha Sultan is the reason that I'm speaking out. Because that could have been me. We were pretty much the same age. And the only difference between her, the only difference between her and me is that my parents immigrated to Canada, and I had the blessing. I was blessed to grow up in Canada. She didn't have that opportunity. She grew up in Iran, in occupied Iran, and Muslim terrorists murdered her in cold blood just because she wanted the same freedoms that I have in Canada. She could have been me. Yeah. All right. Love from India, hope for Iranians. Thank you. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Scott sends a super sticker. Thank you. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I know we're very, very behind on the super chats. I'm going to get to all of them right now. Right now, we're going to get to all of the super chats. I'm going to go through them. Let's dance. I think you're referring to the video I shared. That's a good one. You know what? Why don't I play that one to like lighten the mood a little bit, because speaking about Nida Agha Sultan is pretty dark. So. All right. Thank you, President Trump. And then here's the other one.
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده
Wow, guys. So apparently the woke liberals are now getting upset. So I know some of you were asking me about, what's the reaction of the woke liberals to, the Islamic regime falling. I just saw this video on my X. So here we go. Why don't I share this with you? So in more disgusting behavior from the woke left, here we go. So let me share my screen here. So this person writes, liberal meltdown at a rally in Cologne, Germany, in support of the Iranian people's uprising against the Islamic Republic. So Iranian people in Cologne, Germany, were rallying in support of the Iranian people, people like me. So they have their lion and sun flags. They're rallying to support the they're rallying to support the Iranian people against the Islamic Republic. And then apparently this random white woman from Germany freaks out and starts yelling at them because they are supporting the people overthrowing the Islamic regime. And then he says, what does our struggle to free Iran have anything to do with Palestine? This is peak woke ideology. All right, so let's listen to what this crazy feminist woman has to say. Right? Because apparently, these random woke liberal women know more about Iran than us Iranians, right? She seems kind of mentally ill to me, right? She looks like she's mentally ill and she's having some issues. Like why is she getting so upset by the fact that Iranians are freeing their country from Islamic dictators? So I'm just getting I'm getting a lot of updates from people. So okay. So yeah, there you go. That's just some craziness. So anyone wondering what the woke leftists are, thinking or doing, or what the pro-Pali people think about Iranians, there you go. There's your answer. So Cheyenne says, IPP and 180-day emergency phase detail the transition. This plan is why one name echoes across Iran. Pahlavi is ready to deliver us a secular democracy. I 100% agree with that. Where was my Pahlavi screen? Let me just bring that up, guys. So, oh my God! Oh, guys! Oh my God! So I just opened my X and this came up on my feed. Guys, we are getting so many signs right now. So do you remember when I said to you that Richard Nixon was an ally of the Shah, and Richard Nixon was, on the side of the Shah, and Richard Nixon said that, if he had been president, he would have never let the Islamic regime terrorists take over Iran, right? And Richard Nixon was also one of only 2 dignitaries to attend the funeral of the Shah. The president of Egypt, President Sadat, was the other one. So guys, look at this. I literally opened up my X account to look for something else. This is what I mean. I can't keep up with the news. So the Richard Nixon Foundation 3 hours ago posted this. They said, just as President Nixon once stood with my father, the Nixon Library now stands with the Iranian people. Guys, look at this. And by the way, if you didn't know this, the current Shah of Iran, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, he actually received the Richard Nixon Architect of Peace Award last year. Guess who received the Richard Nixon Architect of Peace Award this year? It was President Trump. Last year, the Shah of Iran received the Richard Nixon Architect of Peace Award. All right, here we go. Let's watch this.
Just as President Nixon once stood with my father, the Nixon Library now stands with the Iranian people, choosing not to follow the easy or popular path, but to stand on the side of truth and justice. President Nixon's vision for a peaceful and secure Middle East remains as relevant today as it was during his presidency. His boldness in pursuing peace, his willingness to challenge the status quo, and his unshakable belief in freedom continues to inspire me. As I accept this award, I do so with not hope, but belief that we are nearing the day when the Iranian people will once again take their rightful place in the world, a free, democratic, and peaceful Iran. Just as President Nixon once stood with my father,
guys, wow. Okay, that can't be a coincidence, guys. It cannot be a coincidence that 3 hours ago, the Richard Nixon Foundation puts out a tweet and they say, the Nixon Library now stands with the Iranian people. Guys, that's not by coincidence, right? Like there are signs. There are signs. We are literally experiencing history in the making, and it's happening on social media, and it's not being televised. It is not being televised by the mainstream media, which is insane to me. Absolutely insane. Okay, so we have another super chat. So Jim says, hi Goldie, can you please tell us a bit more about Mossadegh? I have been told he was a democratically elected leader, but then recently heard he was a communist. What is the truth? So Mossadegh was not a democratically elected leader. He was appointed as prime minister by the Shah of Iran, which is, in accordance with the constitution of Iran. The whole Mossadegh narrative that people are putting out is actually Russian communist propaganda. And if you want to learn more about that, I've actually done several documentaries on this. So if you go to my YouTube channel and then you scroll down a little bit further and you go to Iranians Rate Documentaries About Iran, the one that you want to check out, as you can see, this is old, right? But the one that you want to check out is, let me find it here. Life After Iran. Here you go. So this is the one that you want to check out, okay? So I literally did a live stream about, why is it not showing up here properly? I have to remove your comments, sorry. So I literally did a live stream about Mossadegh, and it's called Mossadegh, the 1953 coup explained by an Iranian. It's 2 hours long. So if you want to know the truth about Mossadegh, go and watch that documentary. It's in,
but they can never name any other.
It's in my playlist called Iranians Rate Documentaries About Iran. So there you go. All the info was there. But yes, Mossadegh was basically a communist agent. And what's really interesting, guys, is that the communists and the Islamists, they will, put out this propaganda of, oh, Mossadegh was democratically elected, and then the Shah came and turned Iran into an authoritarian dictatorship, which is absolutely not true, because anyone who knows anything about the history of modern day Iran knows that the office of the Prime Minister of Iran was established in 1907 during the Persian Constitutional Revolution, guys. Okay, so the first Prime Minister of Iran was not Mossadegh. The first Prime Minister of Iran came about in 1907 during the Persian Constitutional Revolution, when at that point we established a constitution. We created our parliament, which we call Majlis. So we established our Majlis in 1907, and that's when we started having prime ministers, okay? So there you go. Ali Asghar Khan Atabak was the first, and Mir Hossein Mousavi was the last prime minister of Iran. So there you go. They're literally, these are all of the prime ministers, okay, that came before Mossadegh. Do you see this? Do you see this? All these people, all of these guys. Oh my gosh, look, so many prime ministers. I can't even keep up with them. What is going on here? What is going on? What is going? Oh, here we go. This is where Mossadegh the demon shows up, right? So the only reason Mossadegh the demon even became a prime minister is because the Shah was trying to appease the communists. So, however, what happened is when Mossadegh became prime minister, he tried to overthrow the constitution. He tried to declare a state of emergency, and he tried to basically, put Iran under the Iron Curtain, because Mossadegh is a communist and he was a Russian asset. And so when Mossadegh, the second time he was appointed, when he tried to suspend the constitution of Iran and turn Iran into an authoritarian dictatorship, the other parliamentarians went to the Shah of Iran and they complained, and they said, oh my gosh, like, can you help us? Because Mossadegh wants to create a dictatorship. So the Shah of Iran, Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, okay, we love him, by the way, Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, God bless your soul, Ruhat Shad. So the Shah of Iran, after hearing from other parliamentarians who were complaining, they were complaining about Mossadegh wanting to turn Iran into a communist hellhole, the Shah was like, okay, since all of you parliamentarians have come to me and you've requested me to appoint another prime minister, because that is basically my power within the Iranian constitution, I will exercise my constitutional authority to depose Mossadegh. So he deposed Mossadegh, and then look at that. You have another prime minister. So Faziullah Zahedi. No one ever talks about that, right? No one ever talks about that. The only narrative you hear is that, oh, what about the democratically elected prime minister Mossadegh, and then the CIA brought the Shah back, and then the Shah, it's all nonsense. It's all nonsense, because as you can see, the Shah of Iran, right? The Shah of Iran actually came to the throne in 1941. So how the heck could the Shah be, installed by the CIA in 1953 if he already ascended the throne in 1941? So there you go. That's just a very, very like 5-minute brief history on the Islamist and communist propaganda about Mossadegh, the communist traitor. We despise Mossadegh. He is an evil person. He was funded by the Soviets, and he wanted to basically take Iran under the Iron Curtain. And anyone and everyone who, wants to put out like the democratically elected prime minister and then the Shah, right? But I will challenge you. To this. The next time someone tells you that garbage theory about, Mossadegh being democratically elected and the Shah being authoritarian, just ask them, okay, who was the prime minister before Mossadegh? Who was the prime minister after Mossadegh? And see what they say. Because if they don't know the answer to that question, then they have no idea what they're talking about. So, Jim, excellent question. I'm glad you brought it up. I hope that clears the truth for you. And again, this info is readily available on Wikipedia. Literally, anyone. Guys, the internet is free. The internet is free. All the information is out there. All you have to do is go and look it up. Literally, just Google. It's list of prime ministers in Iran, right? List of prime ministers in Iran. Modern day Iranian history did not start in 1953. It started in 1907 with the Persian Constitutional Revolution. But excellent question. Thank you, Jim. I appreciate that. Warlord, Javid Shah, take the radio, TV stations, broadcast support, freedom, and direct the people. I agree. That's what we need to do. We need to take the broadcast systems, and I think that's how we're going to know for sure that Iran has been freed. Mark of reality. Hi, Goldie. I saw a news blurb earlier. China is demanding the return of Maduro. Cuba is really upset too. I mean, sure, fine. I mean, if they want to, FAFO, if they want to FAFO with, President Trump, that's their problem. That's their problem. But that's kind of funny. That's really funny to me. Linda says, I was in Israel 1979, met fleeing Iranians. I'm praying for Iran. I'm an American Jew. We were always friends with the Persians. And, we Iranians, we've always been friends with Jews. We cannot wait to reestablish our friendship. Bob Buhler says, Trump can't do too much about close quarter combat, but if IRGC brings in air or armor, they'd be Trump targets. I agree. That is a very good point, and I think that's why we haven't really seen much from that. Shagus, love from NYC. Thank you so much. Sending all my love to New York City, praying for you guys. Istade sends a super sticker. Thank you. Rec says, are you concerned if Russia or China intervene? Guys, Russia and China are not going to intervene. The Islamic Republic is not worth it for them to get into a war with the United States. So they are not going to intervene. See, the thing with like dictators and communist countries is that there's no honor among thieves, right? There's no honor among thieves. So if one of them goes down, the others are not going to go and protect them, right? I mean, look at Venezuela. Look at Venezuela. Has do you see Russia or China interfering in what's going on in Venezuela? No, right? Because there's no honor among thieves. So I'm not concerned at all about Russia or China directly intervening. Shami says, sent a super sticker. Thank you so much, Shami says. Joseph says, remember when Khamenei said, following October 7 that Israel's days are numbered. Oops, the people of Iran will rise. Seems like Khamenei's days are numbered. 100%. Yeah, he's the one. His days are numbered. And you know something? I can't remember which speech it was exactly, but right in the beginning, like right after the October 7 genocidal massacre by Islamic terrorists, I think one of the first speeches that Prime Minister Netanyahu made is he said that he is going to go. I think he said he's going to make it like, don't quote me on this, but like I'm paraphrasing. He said he's going to make it his personal mission to go after every single person responsible for October 7. And we all know that Khamenei was, one of the grand architects and masterminds and funders of October 7. So all of what we're seeing right now could very well also be, Prime Minister Netanyahu, saying what he said he was going to do. And Khamenei has been like insulting and threatening the United States and Israel for so long. I'm so glad that President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu finally called out his bluff, and the world has realized that the Islamic Republic is not as strong as everyone thinks it is. The only thing the Islamic Republic is good at has been murdering their own people. That's it. That's the only thing they're good at, is murdering their own people and basically torturing people into making forced confessions. And, in one of the most horrific things they've done recently, they've actually forced teenage girls. Where is it? Let me find it. Gosh, here we go. Look at this. The Islamic Republic is now literally they're forcing high school girls. So they have captured high school girls. They have put them on national television, and they are forcing them to confess that they are like the masterminds behind the protests you're seeing happening across the country right now. Like, this is how sick and evil and twisted the Islamic Republic and the Ayatollahs are. They've captured teenage girls. I think they're not older than 16. So they have these 16-year-old girls that they have tortured. They're forcing confessions from them, and then they're broadcasting their forced confessions on Islamic regime state TV. And they're forcing these teenage girls to say that they are the masterminds behind the civil unrest that's happening in occupied Iran right now. Like, this is how sick these people are. This is how sick and disgusting. Like, look at this.
اغتشاشات دیروز بودید. شروع کننده اغتشاشات شما بودید.
So like the reporter is saying, oh, so you were the organizers of everything, and she's like, yeah, but like you can tell they're terrified.
جمع کردین به بهانه این ولش کنید. چی بوده قصه؟ برای من
So then he's basically putting words, like, I can't even watch this whole thing. Like, he's basically putting words in their mouth, and he's saying like, so you two girls, you called everyone and you organized everyone to come out in the streets and protest against, the regime, right? Like, literally, like the sickest, most vile, most disgusting people, right? And then, like, who does this? Who does this? They put teenage girls. They put teenage girls on live TV, and they make them give forced confessions about apparently everything you're seeing happening in occupied Iran right now was orchestrated by these two teenage girls. Like, that's how sick and disgusting the Islamic regime is. Like, that's how sick and evil their ideology is. Like, when I tell you how bad and filthy and vile they are, it's not even like I could go on and on, right? Like, no matter what I say about how evil and demonic they are, it's never enough. It's never enough. Okay? It's never enough, because now they're forcing teenage girls, these poor, terrified teenage girls, they're forcing them to confess to being the masterminds behind the anti-Islam demonstrations. Bunch of sick savages, literally belong in the 7th century, right? Like, yeah, they need to be they need to be wiped off the face of the planet for doing something like this to innocent teenage girls. Absolutely shameful. Have I heard anything from Iranian Armenians? So I know that Iranian Armenians are also in the fight. So it's all Iranians, all together. And like we're praying for everyone's safety. The Joshua says, hello. Okay, hi. Real Talk says, we are rooting for all of you from the UK. Thank you so much. This is massive. I learned what could happen to our country. I learned about your history. If you can turn this around, you are a symbol of the free world and the safety of our children. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like with the way things are going in the UK, I don't know, in 15 or 20 years from now, I think a lot of like Christians in the UK are going to have to seek asylum in Iran, right? Yeah, okay, so let's hope it's real change. I hope so too. Let's hope so. And I have a feeling that it is. I have a feeling that it is real change this time, because we're seeing a lot of signs, guys. We're seeing a lot of signs. And again, like, listen to what President Trump said here, right?
If they start killing people like they have in the past, I think they're going to get hit very hard by the United States.
God, I pray they get hit really hard. Like, give us some hope. But you know what? President Trump is a man of his word. But President Trump is a man of his word. So let's see what happens. Amirkan says, hi, Goldie. I'm a Marine Corps veteran who served 4 years. First of all, thank you for your service. I support the freedom fighters and I can't wait for a free Iran. Thank you. I can't wait for that either. Thank you for your support. We can't wait to, welcome America back to the country and, proudly wave the flag of America and to reopen the American embassy. I can't wait until we reopen the American embassy. It's going to be a huge party. The major actual. I think the timeline shifted into orbit. Let's see, Major. Let's see. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just like, it's almost midnight and I'm just like constantly checking my phone. And I just can't stop checking my phone. I'm just waiting for news. I'm just waiting for some news by President Trump, right? I don't know. Just waiting for the news. Let's see what happens. Spitting image, free Persia, down with Islam, Javid Shah. Thank you so much. Yes, Javid Shah, long live the king. Berkey, great job. Thank you so much. So you're not getting 7K from Benjamin. I wish, guys. Again, so this is literally my view. So I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. This is I mean, I'm looking at my monitor as well, but yes, this is my fancy setup that you can see. It's my laptop, my ring light, my split screen view on my laptop. So no, I am still waiting for my 7K from Benjamin Netanyahu. If you have any contacts, please let me know. Ask them to hurry up with the payment because I wouldn't mind having, a production team to help me out. But there you go. Joseph says, more power to you, Goldie. Appreciate your voice of truth. Glad we are watching history unfold. Absolutely, 100%. And thank you all for being here with me. Thank you for joining me as we watch history unfold together. Like, this is just so exciting. C. Gwiller, good news coming. President Trump on Air Force One. Cuba is ready to fall. God, I hope so. I pray so. Oh my gosh, I know so many Cubans who are suffering. They are just suffering under that communist dictatorship. Like, that would be amazing. I would be so happy for the people of Cuba, just like how I'm so thrilled for the people of Venezuela as well, right? 82J D. Bruder says, YouTube channel George AA just uploading video from Marco Rubio confirming next target. Interesting. I'll have to look that up. Wait, let me write that down here. George AA channel. Okay. Stuart Young says, to paraphrase Gil Scott Heron, the revolution will not be televised. The revolution will be live streamed, and you are doing it. Javid Shah, thank you so much. Yes, guys, we are live streaming the revolution, and I still have so much to get through, guys. I've been here for 4 hours, but we're gonna get through this. I want to get through all of the info because there's just so much going on. Oh, we have a new member. Thank you so much. Barb says, "Woo, yeah, woo, thank you." Alexandre, I am Romanian and I'm also supporting Iran's liberation movement. Well done, Iran. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support. God bless Romania too. Thank you, everyone. You know what? It's just so nice to know that the entire world is standing behind the Iranian people as we fight for our freedom. And that's literally all we've ever asked for. We've never asked for money or anything like that. We've just asked for people's attention. Just like, keep your eyes on Iran, because when everyone is laser focused on Iran, that's when the Islamic Republic can't be as vicious as they were. Like, they're still vicious, but they can't be as vicious, right? I tried to do a Google search of Iran's capital and Google Maps. It's not coming up. That doesn't make sense. It's just Tehran. Like the capital has nothing to do with the revolution, right? I don't know. I just searched it. And it came up. I mean, here you go. Here you go. Tehran. Tehran's the capital city. There's the Wikipedia article about it too. And, local news. Right? So there you go. And it's even showing up on Google Maps. There you go, Tehran. So, yeah. I'm not sure what you were searching for, but there you go. It's all there. Okay. Next we have confirmed YouTube podcast, The Enforcer. What? US deploys massive force to strike Iran? Really? Are you sure about that? I mean, so here's the thing, like, I don't know about that because I mean, again, like the US military is so powerful and they're so strong that if and when they do something, we're not even going to know about it until it's already happened. Like, remember Fordo? Remember with the nuclear attacks? So I feel like that YouTube account probably just clickbait, right? Like, it's probably just clickbait because they want people to go and watch the video so they can get the ad revenue. Which is fine because, you know, some people operate that way, some people generate business that way, but it's clickbait. It's clickbait because I'm not going to believe anything until President Trump announces it. Because again, if you recall, literally no one knew about, like, no one heard about President Trump in the United States bombing the nuclear facilities of the Islamic Republic until President Trump posted about it on Truth Social, right? No one knew. So that's why I have trouble believing these sorts of posts. I just feel like it's just more clickbait at this point. New member, thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome. Save your unit link. Thank you for being a channel member. I appreciate your support. True Forge, when His Royal Highness returns to power, he needs you to make you his spokesperson. Oh, I don't know about that. We'll see. I'm a little bit too spicy. I like to, you know, speak my mind, but we'll see. Who knows? I mean, who knows what's going to happen? I have no idea. Like right now, guys, we're all focused. We're literally all just focused on overthrowing the Islamic Republic and freeing Iran. And then, you know, let's see what happens after. Kevin sent a super sticker. Thank you so much. Old Reporter says, love from, I don't know what flag that is. China? Please tell people to wave blank papers mirroring protests in China, peace around the world. Oh my gosh. You know, I've actually, I do want to give a shout out to all of the Chinese people who are supporting me because I know that my videos are going viral in China, especially amongst Chinese people who are fighting communism and the CCP. So all my love and prayers to China and the Chinese people. Not a lot of people, you know, focus on that or speak about it, but yeah, like I do want to point out that when I speak about China, I'm referring to the CCP, not the Chinese people. And I actually should be more clear and more distinct because I personally, as an Iranian, you know, I like people to make the difference between the Islamic Republic and Iranians. Like, I don't like when people say Iran when they're talking about the Islamic Republic. So, and it's the same thing with China. So I will try to do a better job as well because I recognize that there are many, many Chinese people who are fighting for freedom against the CCP. And yeah, the CCP does not reflect the Chinese people. And, you know, there's a dictatorship happening there as well. So, you know, thoughts and prayers for you and everyone in China. I mean, who knows? Hopefully with what President Trump is doing, maybe this will weaken China enough as well. I mean, I don't know, but guys, it seems like a whole bunch of like dominoes are falling here. A whole bunch of dominoes are falling. So let's keep an eye out on what's happening. Igor, is the Shah universally accepted by the diaspora as a person to lead the if-when the theocracy falls, hoping for the freedom of the Iranian people? Igor, not only is the Shah universally accepted by the diaspora, he is universally accepted by people in occupied Iran. So let me share something with you here. There are actually literally it's the vast majority of people in occupied Iran who are calling for the Shah to return. So this organization, like I mentioned, Nufti, National Union for Democracy in Iran, they are pretty much the only lobby group that we Iranians trust to be our true voice when it comes to what's happening in occupied Iran. So they have been constantly sharing videos of what's happening in occupied Iran, right? So here's one video, for example. This, they just literally posted this 2 hours ago. This is people in occupied Iran. They're chanting, "This is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. In akharin nabard Pahlavi barmigarde." Let's just listen in. So did you hear Pahlavi? Right? So there's just like one example. There's so many more. So here's another one. So this one, people in their apartment buildings, right? This was posted 3 hours ago. So this is from tonight in Tehran, the capital city. They are chanting, "Cry louder, Sayyid Ali." Sayyid Ali refers to the supreme dictator Khamenei, right? So people are chanting, "Cry louder, Sayyid Ali. Pahlavi is returning." Pahlavi, of course, is the Shah, right? So let's listen into this one here. And of course, you can hear people also yelling Javid Shah. Javid Shah means long live the king. There you go. So there's one video here. Let me show you another one. So, so this is an Iranian protester. Okay. This video again was from earlier today. So he is printing Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi's photo with the text, "Long live the king," right? So Javid Shah. So here you go.
سلام به بچه‌های خوب من و تو و کل
So he says, "Salam be bachai man khobe manoto," which means hello to all the good people at Manoto. Manoto, by the way, is one of the news media outlets that we trust. It's located outside of occupied Iran. So he's basically sending this video to Manoto News so that they can broadcast.
Iran, Javid Shah.
So there you go. So he said Javid Shah, and there's a photo of His Royal Highness, the Shah, right? So he's printing these flyers in occupied Iran because he wants to distribute them.
Shah. بریم برای پخش کردن اینا ان شاء الله.
There you go. So there's another one. So now if we continue, here you go. So now you have these are people again. So this is in Haftoz Tehran, and they're chanting Javid Shah. Javid Shah means long live the king.
Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah!
There you go. Here's another one. So this is from a different city. So this was in Tehran. This is a city called Mashhad, which is like literally the opposite end of the country. Okay. And even here in Mashhad, you see these huge crowds and they're chanting Javid Shah. There you go. So pretty much everywhere across the country. So to answer your question, the Shah is universally accepted, not just by the diaspora, but by people in occupied Iran. So people in occupied Iran all across the country, no matter which city, they are going onto the streets and they are chanting Javid Shah, which means long live the king. They are calling for the Shah to return. They want Reza Pahlavi to lead them from that transition from a brutal theocratic dictatorship to a functioning secular democracy. And so, yes, he is universally accepted. He is ready, and we're all ready. We're all ready for him to return. And so, yeah, thank you for the question. Great question. I was happy that I was able to had an opportunity to answer that, because it also gave me an opportunity to share some of the most recent videos with all of you. Hoping for freedom for Iranian people. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate that. Chemical says, thanks for your answer about Khamenei escaping, since the Iranian people will want justice and truly deserve it. As an American, I wish you and your people success, victory, freedom, and justice. Thank you so much. Thank you. And God bless America. God bless President Trump. Thank you for your support. Xcraft says, from America, the mainstream media won't let us say this, but we are all rooting for you. This needs to be a victory from the Iranians for the Iranians, or it won't mean anything. Keep going. Thank you so much. Thank you for the American support. It makes me so happy. Jado, Goldie, Iran is pivotal to Russia and China. This needs to end before either sends military support and escalates the situation. Listen, so Iran is pivotal to Russia and China, but I don't think neither Russia nor China would be stupid enough to send boots on the ground. Like they're just not going to do it. They're not going to do it. Russia is currently engaged in a war with Ukraine, and China is not going to do that because they can get their resources elsewhere. So this is what I mean when I say there's no honor amongst thieves. I honestly cannot see either, neither Russia nor China are going to get involved in boots on the ground. I guarantee it. You can take that one to the bank. Neither Russia nor China are going to get involved militarily. If either Russia or China get involved militarily, I don't know, I will eat a hat or something. But I'm telling you, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's not worth it for them. Worldly sent a super sticker. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super sticker. Jugular Films says, not all the left supports Islamic. Yeah, so you're 100% right. So when I'm referring to the left, I'm not referring to the center left. I'm not referring to liberals, right? I'm referring to the woke progressive left that are pretty much, Marxist communist, right? That's what I'm referring to. I'm not referring to center left whatsoever. So you make a very good point, and thank you for sharing that. Barb Rogers says, 1,000 more viewers than yesterday's live stream. You are doing good. Everyone needs to. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that, guys. This has been I'm looking at the numbers right now. There's almost 3,000 people watching on YouTube and 12,000 people watching on X. I don't know how many people are on Rumble, but shout out to the Rumble, my Rumble followers as well. You guys are not alone, but in total there's almost 15,000 people. Guys, 15,000 people right now are tuning in and watching this together with me. I'm so honored. It's just it means a lot to me. Thank you so much. I honestly did not think that I honestly did not think there would be this much interest and support, but it means a lot to me, and you guys are giving me the motivation and energy to keep going. I do have to take a quick break soon because I've been going nonstop for 4 hours now, and I want to take a little bit of a health break, and then I'll share some more updated videos with you. But let me get through the super chats first. Eric says, free Iran. God bless the Iranian people from America. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you Americans, you're the best. You guys are fantastic. I love America. God bless America. Jobless new member, welcome. Thank you so much. Welcome for joining Goldie's gang. Thank you for supporting my channel. Gani says, love for the Iranian people from Texas. We support. Yeah, heavy here. Guys, I have a lot of love for Texas. You might have heard me say this before. Texas is my favorite state. It really is. I actually have a lot of family in Texas as well. So love Texas. I love Texas. I love all the American states, but I'm sorry, I'm biased towards Texas. But if anyone wants to change my mind, you let me know. A97807, you're awesome. Iranians are awesome. America loves you back. Thank you. Oh my gosh, guys. You guys are the best. Xcraft, Goldie, you won't have to worry about Canada versus US soon. We'll be adding some very awesome former provinces to our list of incredible states. Oh, I don't know, guys. I don't know about that. Like, now you're making me like pull out like my Canadian pride. Like, no, Canada's Canada. Canada's Canada, guys. I love America, but don't mess with Canada. Okay, I'm just saying that. Canada is Canada, guys. To beautiful, strong, courageous woman, I pray for freedom for your people with love from Alberta. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. Terra Sky. Thank you. Thank you so much. Angry Mechanic says, from Iowa, free Iran. Oh my gosh, guys. Now you're going to have to make me like buy like all of the different flags from the various American states so that, you know, then I have to like wave the state flag whenever I see a comment from like a different state. But I can't do that. Like that would just be too much. I can't memorize every flag in the world and then memorize all the American state flags. I would love to, but thank you so much. That really means a lot to me. Oh my gosh, you Americans are the best. All right, Kevin says, could the new Shah transition government of Iran, Persia sell the USA the massive stockpile of missiles that you will not need for cash you do need? I mean, I don't know, maybe. I mean, I don't even know what those stockpiles are, but I mean, to be honest, like, so prior to 1979, Iran actually had one of the strongest militaries in the world. In fact, the United States was arming Iran, like not arming, but like it was selling weapons to Iran, because Iran was on the front lines of fighting communism and Islamic terrorism. So, if anything, like again, like I'm just saying this as like a private citizen. This isn't like official policy on behalf of anyone or anything, but it would probably be in the best interests of the United States to make sure that Iran's military is once again very strong so that Iran can continue to fight back against Islamic terrorists and defend the region, right? Because prior to 1979, Iran was the 5th strongest military in the world, and the United States was actually selling fighter jets to Iran. Fighter jets that they weren't selling to any other country, but they sold them to Iran because Iran was a strong ally. So there you go, something to think about. Oh my gosh. Wow. I have a home in El Paso, Texas. It's still a desert. Ha 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 ha. That's what, you know what? I was actually born in the desert, like Ahvaz. So I was born in the southwestern part of Iran. That is like a desert. It's more of a tundra type of desert, like rock. Like it's not the nice sand dunes desert. Like I wish, you know what? I wish like at least given the fact that I was born in the desert, you would think that at least like I would have like the cool deserts with the sand dunes. No. It's like the boring kind of desert with like rocks and, you know, lizards and like, I don't know, not even cactus trees. Not even camels. That's the other thing. I remember like when I was young and I visited Iran for like the first or second time, I was like, oh, we're going to go like to the desert. We're going to go see camels. And so we get there and I'm like looking around and I don't see a single camel. And I looked at my mom and I'm like, where are all the camels? And she's like, there's no camels here. And I was like, what do you mean? Like, this is the desert. She's like, that's not the kind of desert or area. So apparently I was so disappointed that she actually took me to the local zoo so that I could see a camel. So there you go. Like the only time I've ever seen a camel in Iran is when I went to the zoo. There are camels, but they're in like a different part of the country. But yeah, there you go. Little story about me. But I don't know if your desert is as good as the desert that I've been to. So, because we'll see. I'll have to check it out though. PR Ledoux sent a sticker. Thank you. RMH 5018. Israel and Iran. What do you mean? Is Israel is allied with Russia? That's a stupid comment. I mean, I know the Islamic Republic is allied with Russia, but Israel has nothing to do with that. So I don't know where that comment's coming from. Bob Mander, love and prayers for the Persian people in Iran from New Jersey. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you for your support. God bless USA. Guys, I really need my flag, my US flag from Amazon to come in ASAP so I can like wave my American flag. Michelle says, my family moves a lot military and it's so hard to find an Iranian eyebrow threading shop there. Hands down the best. Could you please ask people to be proud of their heritage and promote their heritage on their signage? I have a feeling that when things change and Iran is free, people might be more open to putting their heritage on their signs. But I don't know, just do a Google search for Iranian eyebrow threading and see what comes up. I mean, I don't thread my eyebrows. But eyebrow threading is definitely a thing. So but you know what? You also might want to check out Indian salons, because Indian women, their eyebrow threading is also hands down like really good. So yeah, I've gone to Indian eyebrow threaders in the past and they're also really good. So just want to point that out as well. Tom Moore, I'm an American in Texas. It's great here. Islam will be gone one day, for the Lord wills it. Yeah, fight for your country, fight for your culture. Don't let Sharia law take over. 213 Slatanic, praying for the Iranian people from California. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I love that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Guys, I feel like all of America is here tonight. Cecil sent a super sticker. New Yorker and Israeli next year in Tehran. Guys, cheers to the... Oh, wait. I can't even cheers because I'm done my bubbly. Wait. Cheers. Cheers to next year in Tehran. Okay, I got a few drops out, but that's how you know that I need to go on a commercial break because I've been live streaming for 4 hours. But I will be back. I will continue. But let me just finish as many of these as I possibly can, because I am starting to lose my voice a little bit as well. But guys, you are overwhelming. Honestly, all your super chats and super comments, you're literally overwhelming me. It's nice to know that there's support. And I will be here to go through all of your comments. So Jane says, praying for the liberation of the Iranian people. Thank you for the live stream. Sending love from Louisiana. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, Louisiana. I love that. Wait. That's New Orleans. New Orleans is I was in New Orleans a few years ago and I loved it. Oh my gosh, guys. Can I just say that governor guy in Louisiana, he is my favorite governor at something Kennedy? Wait, let me see if I can find it. Kennedy, Louisiana. And then he had this commercial about oh my gosh, I was trying to find it. Oh my god. Yeah. It was John Kennedy and he has the best commercial. Literally, this guy is my spirit animal. Okay. Wait, let me find the full commercial here, guys. I'm gonna share it with you. Okay. You're from Louisiana, so you know exactly which commercial I'm gonna share. But where is it? Wait, where's this ad? Where's this ad? Okay. I need to find this, guys. I need to find this. I will find this. Oh, come on. Sorry, one moment. Oh, I found it. I found it. I found it. Wait, where's the audio? Jeez. Now there's no audio. Okay, give me a moment here. One moment. Sorry, I need to find this. Is it this one? Okay, I found it. I found it.
Violent crime is surging in Louisiana. Woke leaders blame the police. I blame the criminals.
Wait, it's not working. Okay. Oh no, sorry. I had it. Where'd it go? Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys. I found it. Sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. But I have to share this with you. I have to share this with you because this guy is literally like my spirit animal. And this commercial that he put out, and I'm telling you, so I saw this commercial when I was a politician still, and I looked at this commercial and I was like, I should have been American because this commercial, this campaign ad is literally one of the best ads that I have ever seen. I just watched this.
Crime is surging in Louisiana. Violent crime is surging in Louisiana. Woke leaders blame the police. I blame the criminals. A mom should not have to look over her shoulder when she's pumping gas. I voted against the early release of violent criminals, and I opposed defunding the police. Look, if you hate cops just because they're cops, the next time you get in trouble, call a crackhead. I'm John Kennedy, and I approve this message.
I love that. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong, right? Like I'm a big supporter of the police. And you know, like where'd my audio go? Like I'm a big supporter of the police, and you know, so I hate all those defund the police movements and whatever, but that campaign commercial, literally the best campaign commercial I have ever seen. Like, he is a national treasure. Like, literally my favorite, one of my favorite politicians ever. So there you go. See, I do know a little bit about Louisiana too.
Crime is surging in Louisiana. Woke leaders blame the police. I blame the criminals.
Yeah.
A mom should not have to look over her shoulder when she's pumping gas. I voted against the early release of violent criminals, and I opposed defunding the police. Look, if you hate cops just because they're cops, the next time you get in trouble, call a crackhead. I'm John Kennedy, and I approve this message.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Like, he just, I love that. I love that. So there you go. Sending all my love to Louisiana. You guys have a fantastic U.S. Senator John Kennedy, his one-liners, like I've seen so many of his one-liners, just fantastic. And you know what? He like you can tell he's just like a salt of the earth guy. Like he just does not care about like the woke leftist comment. Like he will just call it like it is, and you can, be offended or not, right? Like he doesn't care. He's gonna go out there and put the truth. So there you go. Much love to Louisiana. Inside Outsider says, this American can't wait to visit and break bread with the Iranian people. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you right now, when you visit, you are going to gain so much weight because we Iranians, we love hosting people. We love feeding people. So yeah, be prepared to break a lot of bread because we're also very hospitable and we love hosting people. So you're going to have so many invitations to just random people's homes. Because we're just like that. We're just like that. Brandon, wow, thank you so much, Brandon. So Brandon says, Americans who remember and brought up to remember Iran is not Islam. You're 100% right. Iran was taken over. Iran is one of the oldest and most beautiful cultures and civilizations. They are older than Islam, older than Christianity. Javid Shah, long live the lion. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you, and you're absolutely right. Like Iranians, like we have existed for thousands of years before Islam was invented. I mean, even like our food recipes existed for thousands of years before Islam was invented. And of course, like our civilization, our structures, our building, our language. So thank you so much for that. Thank you. That means a lot to me. And you're absolutely right. Like Iran has been occupied, and right now we're in the process of decolonizing. We're decolonizing from the Islamic occupation, and Iranians are just done with it. They're done with it, and they just, we want our Shah to return. We want to make Iran great again, and yeah, that's just what we want. And here, let me share a video. So I posted this video on my YouTube channel a few days ago, but let me play it for you again. Where is that? Videos, shorts, maybe? Here we go. So let's just take a moment and watch this video, because this video here, this is Iran before Islam took over. Okay, so this is literally what Iran looked like 50 years ago. Okay, let me just make this bigger here. All right.
ایران من تو ای مظهر عشق و ایمان من تو ای زادگاه نیاکان من تو ای مهد آزاد مردان من به خاک تو بودم عزیزان برابر حقوق سپید و سیاه به دوران کورشترین نامور شده هر تیر قوم و کیش و نژاد بود بین شارشته اتحاد شو ایران نباشد تنمان نباد ملی خون و برزنده یکتا نباد جهان آفرین تا جهان آفرین دشمنی نیاورد جز مهر و نیکی پدید بداندیشی و کینه و دشمنی بود خوی و کردار اهریمنی
So there you go. There's like a quick little video preview, I guess. Not really preview, but that's what Iran looked like. That's what Iran looked like before Islam took over in 1979. So yeah, Brandon, you're absolutely right. Thank you so much for that. And that's exactly what we're fighting for. We're fighting to go back to what we were before Islam took over and turned us into a 7th century Islamic hellhole governed by Sharia law. And all right, I will go to the rest of your super chats in a moment. I promise. I just want to check the internet or X basically. Let me just check X momentarily. Here, I'll even share it with you guys so that we can check X together. Here we go. Let me add it to the screen here. Sorry. I just want to check X and see if there's like any news or updates, right? Like guys, I've literally like created a live stream here. Oh my gosh. So this video was posted 2 minutes ago. So this is from in Kojas. Zarindasht Fars Reza Shah Ruhat Shad. So again, this is tonight. This is a city called Zarindasht in Fars. And they're saying Reza Shah Ruhat Shad. So Reza Shah is the grandfather. He's the grandfather of the current Shah of Iran. So these are Iranians in occupied Iran. Literally, this video, guys, this video was posted 2 minutes ago. It's 12:33, or like 3 minutes ago now, right? But so it's all ongoing. Guys, I don't think you understand. Like saying this is treason. Saying this is treason. If you are saying God bless the king or long live the king or we want the king to return, that's treason. The Islamic Republic has murdered Iranians for saying that. And yet Iranians just don't care anymore. Like they've dropped, like the fear is gone. Like the fear is gone. And I've never seen anything like this. And they're out in the streets and they're calling for the Shah. They want the Shah to return. Oh, look at this. So this is Reza Shah right here. Okay, so Nayak just posted this. All right, let's watch this video together. I'm interested to see what this video is. He said, make Iran great again. So let's see.
یعنی ایرانی از روزی که به دنیا میاد تا روزی که از دنیا میره این در واقع بیمه شده باشه در مقابل هر چیزی. هیچ اتفاقی نباید او را از زندگی شرافتمندانه سالم خوشبختی محروم بکنه.
The minute this regime disappears, everything changes instantaneously. And I know a lot of people are already excited about the prospect of being able to help us rebuild our country and make Iran great again.
Oh my God, guys. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, so we need to watch this again. We need to watch this again, and I want to share something with you. So this is a very famous quote by His Royal Highness Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, the former Shah of Iran, right? So here he is in his youth. This is when he assumed the throne in 1941. And he basically says that being an Iranian, right? So he says being an Iranian should be in and of itself life insurance. Okay, so let me just go through this. I'll Listen to his voice and I'll translate it bit by bit for you.
یعنی
Okay?
ایرانی از روزی که به دنیا میاد تا روزی که از دنیا میره
So it says, all Iranians from the day they are born to the day that they pass away,
این در
they should be insured against all
واقع بیمه شده باشه در مقابل هر چیزی.
Not just accidents, they should be insured against everything. So he's basically saying that if you are an Iranian, if you are born in Iran, from the day you are born until the day you pass away, the fact that you are Iranian should mean that you should be automatically insured and protected for life.
چیزی. هیچ
And then he says, nothing should stop you from having an honorable, healthy, and cheerful life. Okay, so he says, if you are born in Iran, if you are Iranian, nothing should stop you from having an honorable, healthy, and cheerful life. Keep in mind, guys, keep in mind, this man here, our beloved Shah, okay? This is the man that the communists and Islamists they've smeared his name and they've accused him of being a dictator, right? So when they say the Shah was a dictator, this is the man they are speaking about. And yet listen to what he's saying. He's basically saying it is my responsibility as the Shah of Iran to make sure that I build Iran in such a way so that every Iranian, by virtue of being born in Iran, they are protected by everything. Protected from everything until the day they die, and that they should live a life that is, what does he say? They should, and that being an Iranian, they should have an honorable, healthy, and cheerful life. Okay? That's what he says. So this man who wanted to make sure that Iran becomes prosperous, this man who wanted to make sure that Iran was modernized and secularized, and that Iranians, by virtue of just being born in Iran, could have a proper life. The communists and Islamists accused this man of being a dictator. Do you now see why we Iranians love him? We love our Shah. We love the former Shah. We love the current Shah. We want him back. We want his son to come back because we only trust the Pahlavi family. Listen again to what he's saying. Listen to the voice of our Shah. This is the man that the leftists and globalists and communists and Islamists want you to think is a dictator. But listen to his words. Look at the captions. Does not sound like the words of a dictator. Listen again.
یعنی ایرانی از روزی که به دنیا میاد تا روز
So this is the current Shah of Iran. This is his son. Some call him the Crown Prince. I call him the Shah of Iran. His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi II. And the people in Iran are cheering for him. They're chanting his name. So when they say this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return, they're referring to His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi II. So here he is.
The minute this regime disappears, everything changes instantaneously. And I know a lot of people are already excited about the prospect of being able to help us rebuild our country and make Iran great again.
Oh my God, guys, look at that. And can I just say something? Like, look at this. Look at the smile. Look at the smile of our Shah. Shahanshah Arya Mohammad Reza Pahlavi. How can anyone look at him, look at the way he's smiling, and accuse him of being a dictator? Do you see how much the communists and Islamists have they have done us so much wrong, right? Like, they put out false narratives about the Shah being a dictator in order to justify taking over Iran and turning it into an Islamic hellhole governed by Sharia law. Oh my God, guys. I was not. Scott, you're 100% right. Scott, you're 100% right. They have done the same thing to President Trump. Exactly. You are 100% right, Scott. Everything that they are doing to President Trump right now in terms of trying to call him a dictator or an evil man or whatever, like the smear campaign against President Trump by the communists and the leftists, right? That's the exact same smear campaign against our beloved Shah. That's what they did to our Shah. And unfortunately, history is written by the victors. And so the victors have been going out there and they've been saying the Shah was a dictator, bro. Pure and utter nonsense, garbage. This is why Iranians are taking to the streets by the millions. We want our Pahlavi dynasty back. And by the way, guys, Iran was a constitutional monarchy. We had politicians, we had parliamentarians, we had a parliament. Our parliament is called the Majlis. I want to watch this again. Guys, I can't get enough of this video. I was not prepared for this one, but I need to watch this again. I'm sorry. And then after I watch this, I'll go to some more updates and then I'll go to your super chats. But I just I need to watch this again.
یعنی ایرانی از روزی که به دنیا میاد تا روزی که از دنیا میره این در واقع بیمه شده باشه در مقابل هر چیزی. هیچ اتفاقی نباید او را از یه زندگی شرافتمندانه سالم خوشبختی محروم بکنه.
As a
The minute this regime disappears, everything changes instantaneously. And I know a lot of people are already excited about the prospect of being able to help us rebuild our country and make Iran great again.
Miga, make Iran great again. We will make Iran great again with His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. Oh my gosh, guys. I was on a where'd that video go? Oh my gosh, where'd my video go? Here we go. Okay, wait, let me oh my gosh, this video was made by Joker Nijad. Oh my gosh. I love this account. Let me just put this really quickly. All right, sorry guys. You're literally watching me like tweet in real time, but I had to do this one. Oh my gosh, Joker Nijad, love you. Okay. Oh my god. So, in Fars, in another city, Iranians are setting fire to the Islamic regime. I don't know what that is, something to do with the Islamic regime, and they're cheering. Oh, so I think they are setting fire to a sign or a billboard, right? Because the Islamic regime, of course, being a brutal totalitarian dictatorship, they have, a lot of signs and effigies and billboards and statues all across the country, with their like jihadi terrorist savage faces, whatever. So Iranians, of course, burn them. Normally, of course, I do not condone this behavior, but they're doing what they're doing to resist, right? I don't know if I should should translate what they're saying. So they're basically saying تا آخوند کفن نشود این وطن وطن نشود, which basically means until the mullahs are dead and gone, our country will not become our country. I mean, that's kind of, the woke lefties will be like, oh, that's Islamophobic. That's Islamophobic, right? Because Iranians are literally saying, until we kick out Islam, our country will not, basically they're saying that in order to reclaim our country, we have to kick out Islam and all the akhunds. Akhund is like an Islamic regime cleric, right? So there you go. There's a little bit of, Islamophobia from Iranians who are basically saying, in order to reclaim our country, we have to kick the akhunds and the mullahs out. That's not me. That's not me saying it. That's the Iranians. Yeah, I think we can pretty much see that Iranians are done with Islam. Like there's no way that Islam is surviving in Iran after the Islamic regime is overthrown, because Iranians and literally it's like the voices of young girls, right? Like young girls are literally chanting. They're like, until akhunds are dead and gone, Iran will not become Iran. So I don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. I've already been shot, right? Like the National Council of Canadian Muslims, they already accused me of Islamophobia because I was raising awareness about Iranians fighting against the Islamic Republic. But you know what? You can't accuse someone of the same crime twice, right? So I've already been accused of Islamophobia. So there you go. Now I can just basically freely translate the message of 90 million Iranians. So 90 million Iranians are basically chanting until Islamic regime clerics are dead and gone, Iran will not become Iran. It's not me, that's them. All right. That's a good one. That's a good chant. Apparently, Ayatollah Khamenei plans to free to Moscow if Iran unrest continues. Good. So people need to continue going to the streets, but then also block the intersections, right? All right. So here's another one. Oh, wow. Okay. So this is Lahijan. So again, guys, totally different city. And Manoto News is reporting. So this video is from about 40 minutes ago. So hot off the press. Molotov cocktail thrown at a government vehicle. And then 1404, like the Iranian calendar is different. So, but this is basically Sunday. So, all right, guys. Again, I do not condone violence. I am just sharing this video for informational purposes. Iranians are fighting back. The one thing I wanted to point out, though, is I want to make it very clear. Watch this video. As you can see, there's literally no looting, right? There's no garbage on the streets. The storefronts aren't damaged. You see all these other cars that are parked on the streets as well, right? So there's no looting. There's no rioting. There's no, internal chaos. This is a very targeted and coordinated campaign by Iranian freedom fighters against the terrorist Islamic Republic. Because again, you can see the streets are clean, the storefronts are clean, and people are just literally standing around chilling and watching. But again, that's kind of what it means to be an Iranian, right? We're so used, unfortunately, we're so used to violence by the Islamic Republic that we just kind of stand around and watch sometimes. And so, but you can see people are chill because because even they know, like the freedom fighters are not going to loot any stores. They're not there to like damage property or whatever. The main goal is the Islamic Republic. So here we go. Let's watch this again. Right? And then the girl filming, of course, she cheered. Everyone's cheering. Yeah. There you go. So Iranians are continuing to fight back. Yeah, I don't care about you, Tim Waltz, whatever. Good. I'm glad. Like no one wants you to run anyway. You are, oh yeah, wow, because you're literally involved in like an $8 billion scam. Gosh, I hope you go to court. I hope that you have to pay back for like the $8 billion that you helped Somalian terrorists steal from Americans, and then like they sent them to like Somalian terrorist groups in Somalia. Like you're just a garbage human being, Tim Waltz. You're garbage. That's what I'm gonna say. I could say more, but I'm not. Like, guys, I was actually, you know what? I actually had a whole couple of episodes for this week planned on Somalia and everything that's happening with Somalia. And then of course when the Iranian revolution happened, you know, all my plans dropped. But I haven't forgotten about Minnesota. So there you go. For Americans, there's some good news. Apparently, he's going to drop out of the race. Good riddance. Good riddance. All right. Okay. So here's another video, and then I'm going to go to super chats. So Elam, wow, assault on the hospital to arrest protesters. Yeah. So this is basically a war crime. So one of the tactics of the Islamic Republic is to go after protesters in hospitals. And so there's actually a lot of videos like this. So here's one of the most recent ones. So, you see them? Like, do you see how they're like running towards a hospital? This person is hiding behind a tree, secretly filming, because if the Islamic regime terrorists catch him filming, they'll actually shoot him, because they don't want Iranians to film what's going on, because they don't want the rest of the world to see what's actually going on. So that's why a lot of these films, it's like poor angles behind videos, because Iranians have to literally hide because filming is illegal. Look at that. See that? Right there. And then at the end, he just like drops his phone, right? He drops his phone because he doesn't want them to find out that that he's filming. Wow. Okay, let's go to some of your super chats and super comments here. Thomas says, the eagle and the lion will liberate the world. Thank you. I agree. Just praying for that to happen sooner rather than later. Kevin says, January 5th, Independence Day for Iran. Love from the USA. I hope so. It's already January 5th. It's already January 5th. It's 1 a.m. Eastern. I've never live streamed this long or this late, but guys, I don't know if I can sleep. Luke Rogo, much love and respect from Arizona. May God watch over the freedom-loving people of Iran. My relatives threw off the shackles of communist Yugoslavia 3 decades ago. I pray you to have. Thank you so much. You know what? And I just want to say, some of the biggest allies of the Iranian people have been people who have come from communist countries, escaped from communist countries, because you guys know exactly what is going on. You guys know the difference between the innocent people versus the governments that are controlling the people. And so thank you for being such a staunch ally. Thank you for your support. Much love to you. God bless the United States. And yeah, let's pray. Let's pray for the Iranian people. I have a feeling we're very close. We're very close, but I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm literally like I'm just constantly monitoring my phone, because I don't know, like I just it's doom scrolling, right? It's doom scrolling. But I'm sharing all the news with you as well. Brian says, freedom to you and love for all Iranian people. Love from East Coast, South Africa. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for being here. Prayers to you as well. I know there's like some political issues in South Africa. Praying for your safety. VFR Omid says, the US is positioning assets. UK is a stopover. Think about all the bases we have and how many places it can come from. Javid Shah from Idaho. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Javid Shah. Yeah, that's a good point. That's such a good point. I mean, again, like I am in such awe of the US military. Guys, like I see all these reports of things moving around. I know I'm not even gonna pontificate on what may or may not be happening because the US military is so powerful. They can do whatever they need to do, and no one will even know about it until after it happens. And the example that I give, again, is like when President Trump destroyed the nuclear facilities in occupied Iran, right? Like Fordo and other places. Those of us who have been monitored, like I was monitoring the situation 24/7. I did not know that President Trump had destroyed the nuclear facilities until President Trump announced it. So I'm telling you right now, even with like all of these rumors of military assets and US positioning things all over the place, I guarantee you that the US military is so powerful. We are not going to know what happens until after it's happened. And honestly, that's probably for the best because we don't want to give the Islamic Republic any sort of heads up. But I would say if I was going to make like I don't want to make a military assumption, but if I was going to make a political assumption, looking at this from like a politician's perspective, I would say that there might be a reason that the United States wants these rumors about military aircraft and assets and whatever to go out there, right? Like they want to make the Islamic Republic nervous. They want to make them panic. And when someone is nervous, when they're panicked, when they're feeling weak, that's when they're going to make terrible life decisions. So like these things aren't happening without a reason. Like there's a reason that we're seeing an escalation in these rumors. It's just a matter of figuring out what is the reason for that. So we just have to wait and see, but God bless America. Okay, so Kevin says, elections throughout the world, including USA and Canada, were rigged by Venezuela, but not anymore. Real elections from now on. Wow, I did not know that. I did not know that Venezuela was involved in stuff like that, but that's okay. I'm going to have to look into that for sure. Thank you for that comment. Thank you for letting me know. Tom Moore, most Republicans are America first, but there are some rhinos, Republican in name only, that are nothing more than backstabbing, self-serving traitors. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get into the nitty gritty, but I feel like Marjorie Taylor Greene, like, am I right on that? Like, MTG, like I feel like she was a conservative and now she's gone like anti-Trump, which is kind of weird. And I don't get that. I don't get that whatsoever. Derek, new member. Welcome, Derek. Capitan says, Javid Shah from Mexico City. I knew Shah Reza in Acapulco many years ago. Oh my gosh, I love that. Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you so much. Gracias. Laszlo, new member. Varan says, Javid Shah, long live the king from a Jewish Aussie. The Iran community in Australia stood with us these last few dark years, and I will always support them in eternal friendship from Cyrus to today. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. And yeah, I mean, the Jewish Australian community has gone through a lot in the last few years, especially in the last few weeks. And it made me very proud to see the Iranian community in Australia come out in support of the Australian Jewish community, especially after the Muslim terrorist attack at Bondi Beach. But yeah, guys, I'm telling you, It doesn't matter where you are in the world. If you see this flag, right? This flag, that's the flag of peace and freedom. That's the flag of anti-terrorism. That's the flag you want to gravitate to. But if you're a jihadi, if you're a terrorist, don't go near this flag, because this flag will call you out. Iranians, we are not afraid to call out Islamic terrorists. We have been doing it for a long time. We will continue to do so. So, Papa Wolf, Gosa, if you have to come to America, come to Colorado, I will personally guarantee you protection. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I've actually been to Colorado before. I went to the Rocky Mountains last summer. It was beautiful. I loved it. Beautiful, beautiful state. Laszlo, Javid Shah from California, US. Thank you. Thank you guys. Really appreciate that. Sith says, my dad worked for Belco and had to flee Iran in 79. I'm very excited and support the Iranian people and want the Crown Prince to lead the new Iran. You and me both. Thank you so much for the support. Jane. Oh, Jane, love to see you. Thank you for the support, Jane. Jane says, in a space heard testimony of Iranians beaten by IRGC. The saddest part, people didn't believe them. Iranians, sane Americans, never viewed you as terrorists. We believe you. Thank you. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me, Jane. Calvin, most people in the US want a Persian success. We want a free and prosperous Iran who we can work with. You and me both. You and me both. We both want the same thing. Like, this is one of those situations where the interests of the American people and the interests of the Iranian people are aligned, literally one and the same. One and the same. We both want the Islamic regime to be overthrown. We both want the end of the Islamic Republic. We want our Shah to return. We are so close. We are so close. Worldly, a lot of Iran news on the Enforcer YouTube channel. I'm not familiar with that YouTube channel, but I'll check it out for sure. Enforcer YouTube channel. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm honestly I'm new to YouTube. I only started live streaming 3 months ago, so I'm still pretty new to YouTube. I don't know. I'm not familiar with all the accounts, so I do appreciate that. I made a note of that, Worldly L6S, and I will definitely check out the Enforcer YouTube channel. Terry Haggard, did you see that the US is moving a lot of assets? Yes, I have seen that. I have seen that 100%. And I don't know. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Becky, Goldie keeps shouting that the people of Iran are Islamophobic. Young Americans don't understand the evil of Islam. Yeah, I mean, that's again, like my issue isn't with like religion itself. Like, practice whatever religion you want, but do it in the privacy of your own home. My issue is with Sharia law. My issue is with people who want to force their religion on everyone else, and they want to force their ideology on everyone else. Like, that's where I'm like, no. So I don't know. Hopefully young Americans will see what's happening in occupied Iran and take a lesson from us Iranians. Topher says, I saw the US's Farsi X posts and thought about you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Wow. Jeffrey Schweitzer says, axes of peace and prosperity, free Iran, Israel, and the US, the once and future allies. 100%. 100%. I agree with that. We are soon going to go from being part of the axis of terror to being the axis of peace and prosperity. I cannot wait, guys. I cannot wait. Iran, like I said, Iran used to be an ally of the United States and Israel prior to 1979. And it was only when the Islamic terrorists took over that they ruined our country. But we are getting it back. We are fighting back for it tooth and nail, Jeffrey. We are so close. Travis, would the USA and Israel join forces to free Iran? They might. I mean, there's a lot of things going on behind the scenes, but again, given that people are out in the streets in the thousands and the millions, I don't know if like an attack in like densely populated areas targeting IRGC bases might be a good thing. But again, like I'm not a military strategist, right? So I think any sort of help that Israel and the United States could provide would be amazing. My only, I guess, opinion on this, and again, like I'm not a military strategist, so take it with a grain of salt. My focus is more on politics. I would say like my only opinion would be like, target places or bases that are where there's no civilians around so that you don't discourage people from going out. Because right now, what is really destabilizing the Islamic dictatorship and what is really weakening the regime is the fact that people are going out in the millions. And so we have to do everything we can to encourage Iranians to continue going out in the millions in various cities and various, all across the country, going out in the millions and overpowering the Islamic Republic. The moment that Iranians stop going out and taking control of the streets, that's when the Islamic regime has won. So I would say whatever strategy or anything that's going on, I would hope that it does not discourage Iranian people from continuing to do what they're doing. William says, Indiana, USA. Guys, I'm losing my voice. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm losing my voice. Wait. Have some water here. Okay. Indiana, USA. I was in my 20s in 1979. Never understood Qatar's. I don't get it either. I remember seeing photos of your free Iran. I'm happy to be able to see Iran's freedom again in reach. Love your channel. I'm learning a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. It means so much to me. Channel says, I'm also watching the Enforcer channel. USA flying planes to Israel. What is this US? Okay, now I have to check out this Enforcer channel. Who is this Enforcer dude? Who is this Enforcer dude? All right, let me look him up. Let me look it up. Is it the Enforcer? Oh, interesting. Okay, so apparently he is like, yeah, okay. I mean, I'll take a look at it for sure, but I mean, I'm kind of liking the fact that the thumbnail for his live stream says Iran collapse, so that's interesting. But I mean, again, like the only thing that I want to say is there's going to be a lot of people who are going to be like hypothesizing and pontificating, but again, like no one who is not actually involved in what's going on knows what's going on, right? So anyone and everyone can go out and put out a theory or whatever about what the US military may or may not be doing, but unless and until it happens, like it's all theories, right? But I can say from a geopolitical perspective, it does seem like we are getting closer and closer to the Islamic Republic falling, and a lot of like what we're seeing right now in the news and the headlines, kind of similar to Bashar al-Assad, right? So let's see what happens there. New member, thank you, Trekker. Appreciate your support. Deborah James says, I found you through Tusi. You're both treasures for your people. Thank you for your awesome coverage. Cried in 1979 with outrage today. Crying today over the bravery and solidarity Americans support you. Thank you so much. And I love Americans. We support Americans. We cannot wait. We cannot wait to welcome Americans back to our beautiful country of Iran. Thank you for joining me. Trail Donkey, may we remember Nida, the young lady who passed in protests of the past. A candle is lit from the hills of Tennessee. Thank you so much. Guys, you're making me emotional here. Like I'm supposed to be like, neutral and just, objective, but You're making me emotional, but thank you for that. Thank you. Okay. You're 40? Good gosh, Goldie, you might be the most gracefully aging. Well, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. That's nice of you to say, but I'm looking myself in the camera right now and I'm like, I'm not aging gracefully whatsoever. I'm pretty exhausted. But thank you for that. Yes, I am in fact 40 years old. Tom Moore. Give me liberty or give me death. Patrick Henry. 100% I agree. Craftology. Hi from Texas. Can you speculate how will we know when the IRGC has officially collapsed? What thresholds must be reached for the Shah to take control? So I believe that the Islamic Republic will have officially collapsed when they take control of the national broadcasting system and announce it. So what I'll do is let me just play this video again from Nufti. It's about 2.5 minutes long, and that'll give me 2 minutes to go for like a quick health break, because I've now been streaming for 5 hours and I haven't really gone on a health break. But Craftology, this will answer your question, because towards the end of the video you will see that the way that they announce that the Islamic regime is over is when the freedom fighters take control of the broadcasting stations, and then they broadcast to all Iranians that the Islamic regime has fallen and Iran is back. So here we go. Give me one moment here. Great. Wrong screen. Oh my gosh. Wrong screen. Sorry, guys. Where is it here? What am I doing? Sorry. This is where the technical difficulties come in. All right, here we go. I'm going to remove your comment so that people can see the captions, but here you go. So this video sort of is sending a message to Iranian people as to how we will know when the Islamic regime has been overthrown and it's over. Here you go.
ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
مسئولین کشور و همه آحاد مردم پشت سر نیروهای مسلحند. امروز از همه جناح‌های اونا قرارداد در دست احتجاجگران.
آنچه آغاز شده برگشتگاه‌پذیر است. دستگاه سرکوب رژیم در حال فروپاشی است. خطاب به نیروهای نظامی و انتظامی و دولتی برای حفظ رژیمی که سقوط آن آغاز شده روبروی ملت ایران نایستید. با ایستادن در کنار ملت جان خود را حفظ کنید. باشد که به زودی در کنار شما باشم.
اینجا دیگر صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی نیست. این صدا و تصویر تلویزیون ملی ایران است. ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
So, there you go, Craftology. So to answer your question, which is such an important question, the way that I think we're going to know, when the Islamic Republic has officially fallen, is when we wake up to this news right here, where we wake up and so here it says Ruze Sevom, which means the third day. So we're whenever we wake up to the news coming from the official broadcasting system that the Islamic Republic has been overthrown and Iran is free, I think that's when it's going to be official. That's when it will be official. So we're all waiting for that. And guys, by the way, like I have been, you wouldn't believe this, but I have been kind of like sneaky monitoring Islamic regime TV to see like what's going on. And Islamic regime TV is just like, it's literally pretending, right? It's literally pretending like nothing's going on right now. Like right now on their like, their version of okay, actually, so their version of Khabar News. Okay, so here we go. Let me just like share this for example. So here, like Khabar News, right? So here, how it says, so so our version of CNN is called Khabar. It's fine. I'm not going to explain more than that, but like our version of like the state news or whatever is called Khabar. I have been monitoring Khabar News, and right now they're just playing like some weird black and white documentary. I don't even know what it's about because I haven't like actually watched it, but you would think like, a 24-hour news channel would, I don't know, be playing the news. You would think that a 24-hour news channel would I don't know, be showing the footage of what's going on. But do you want to see how messed up like the Islamic regime this is why we never, like, this is why we can never trust Islamic regime media outlets, because this is why. Okay, I can't even believe that I'm doing this, but here you go. Like this is literally Islamic regime state TV right now. Okay, I just want to show you how insane, like this is the insanity that we Iranians have to deal with, right? So the country is currently in a civil war. Okay, it's a civil war. This channel here that I'm sharing with you right now, this is the official 24-hour news broadcast of the Islamic Republic, right? So this is basically the channel you're supposed to tune into when you want, breaking news, right? So you would think the channel would show, I don't know, the rioters, the protesters, it would show whatever. But no, instead they're showing like a weird documentary. I don't even know what the documentary is about. Let me see what
گذشت چند سال شارل دوگل رئیس جمهور فرانسه به روند چاپ دلار شک میکنه. اون معتقده که آمریکا بیش از ذخایر طلایی خودش دلار چاپ کرد.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so they're basically playing like some old school documentary about the Federal Reserve System. No, it's not on a loop, but
بر علیه رویه آمریکا موضع میگیره. درون آمریکایی شده.
Like there's Nixon. So basically what they're doing is like so this is happening right now, guys, right now in occupied Iran. The Islamic Republic is playing like some weird anti-American documentary or something, right? Because like this is what they do.
وارد باطلاق دیگه میشه.
And now it's like this is Vietnam, right?
و پرهزینه.
So there's a reason that the Islamic Republic is like playing this right now. You know why? Because they want to like they want to try to scare Iranians into like, oh, look at what America did in Vietnam. This is what's going to happen in Iran, right? Like they're basically like, you know, they're trying to gaslight Iranians into like becoming afraid of the United States. So look at this. They're literally playing anti-American propaganda on their 24-hour news channel.
حالا اگر دلارهای آمریکایی
This is
بخوان به آمریکا
wild.
برگردن تورم وحشتناکی گریبان این کشور.
There you go. So there's a little bit of insight into how messed up Islamic regime state TV is, right? Like literally the 24/7 news channel, and they are, you know, they're doing that. I don't know what else is there. Let me see. Let's see what else is there that I can show you. All right, let's go to Kanal Yek. Let's see what's happening on Kanal Yek. Guys, we are now sneaking into Islamic regime TV. So you want to know what kind of TV shows the Islamic regime shares? Here you go. This is why none of us, like literally no one ever watches Islam. Oh, look at this. Oh, look.
با همه مردم ما و این در جنگ 12 روزه به جسارت و جرأت
look at this nonsense.
ندارید این رو در خودتون
like look at this like jihadi Jane wearing like a frigging like, you know,
پرورش بدید. من این رو به خودم هم نهیب میزنم. در خودمون پرورش بدیم. اجازه ندیم روایتگری بکنن. ما هر کدوم از ما الان سرباز جبهه مقاومت هستیم.
So you know what she's saying? So she's basically she is talking. So this is like channel 1, right? Like the main channel or whatever. No, she's not teaching women to be beaten by their husbands, but that would be like another episode. So here, the angry tent. So here, Jihadi Jane is actually talking about the 12-day conflict, and she literally just said, we must learn to all become soldiers of Islam and Allah, right? So like literally even like the Islamic regime TV presenters, like Jihadi Jane over here, they're trying to like rile up the masses and be like, you need to be fighting for Allah and Islam, right? Like just listen to this.
ما باید اگر که میتوانیم با تمام وجود روایتگر حق باشیم. گفتم امروز سالروز وفات خانم حضرت زینب سلام الله علیها. ما
سلام الله علیها. So apparently like today is like, I don't know, the death anniversary of like some, I don't know, the wife of some Arab warlord, and then, you know, they add like Salah Allah whatever at the end of it, right? She's like, tonight's like the death anniversary of like the fourth wife of like some Arab warlord, and then, you know, Allahu Akbar at the end of it. Like she adds like random Arabic words in there. Yeah, I'm telling you, yeah, this is Islamic regime TV. Like this is the insanity that we Iranians have had to deal with for the last 47 years.
چون رو به عنوان کسی میشناسیم اولین شخص بودن که جهاد تبیین رو آغاز کردن و تنه ایستادن با بصیرت خودشون، با آگاهی خودشون، با بیان رسا و قدرتمند خودشون در مقابل ظلم. یه وقتا یک نفر میتونه با همین بیان قدرتمند تأثیر گذارتر از هزاران شمشیر باشه. مردم حضور به موقع خودش. حالا شما نمیتونید جای اینطور صحبت بکنید. یه وقتی باید حضور درستی داشته باشید.
الله اکبر.
شبکه‌های مجازی دفاع کنید و روایتگر حق باشید. جنگ روایت هاست مردم. جنگ نه.
All right, that's enough of that. I'm done with that. I'm done. Like this. Anyways, there's you go. There's a little bit of insight into what Islamic regime TV looks like and why I cannot handle it. Like it's pure and utter propaganda. Oh, my browser lost the screen share audio. All right, stop sharing. Let me bring my browser back here. All right, let's see. So there you go. I am that's enough Islamic regime TV. But at least now you guys know, the utter nonsense that we Iranians have had to deal with for the last 47 years with all these jihadi jains who are on TV and they're like whatever, and then they basically look like garbage bags, right? So yeah, the whole garbage bag meme, that's literally them. Anyways, it's literally insanity. It's insanity. Like, you guys have no idea the utter insanity that we have had to deal with under like Sharia law and Islam. So when I tell you that we Iranians are done with it, we are done. We are done with it so much. So yeah. Okay, let's go to some more of your super chats, and then I'm going to slowly wrap up the live stream because we've been going for over 5 hours now, and I do appreciate all of your questions so much. So let's see here. Wait, oh my gosh, hi from Texas. Okay. Love and prayers. So Anasta says love and prayers for Iran from Nebraska. Javid Shah, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Ainora says more power to our Persian friends from from India. Thank you so much. Namaste. Thank you. Peter Roos says, keep doing what you're doing, Goldie. God bless you and Iran. This is a pivotal moment in history. Venezuela first and now Iran. Let's pray. Let's pray, guys. Let's pray. I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep tonight. I don't know. I feel like something is happening tonight. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I just feel like something is going to happen tonight, and I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep. I mean, I haven't slept much in the last week anyway, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep tonight. But thank you for that, Ross. Appreciate that. Kathy says, Nida's death was witnessed on live TV by millions watching the news on that day. Yeah, you're right. Millions saw. You know what? Millions saw, but millions also forgot. And you know what's really scary is that millions of people also witnessed 9/11. Millions of people also witnessed 9/11, and yet look at where New York is today, right? 25 years after 9/11, look at who's running New York. So millions of people witnessed various things, but people seem to forget. And that's really scary. Jugular. Left here, I stand by Iran and against Intifada, never felt for jihad propaganda, never doubt diversity. I love that. Thank you so much. And you're absolutely right. That's why I always say the woke left, like the far left, right? Like, I am, like, again, as you know, as a former politician in a democratic country, that diversity of opinion is so important, right? And so when I speak about the left, I'm not referring to like the Democratic left or the center left. I'm referring to like the far left, like woke, Antifa, jihadi, like those kinds of people. Because in order to have a healthy democratic society, you need to have opinions from all sides, and we need to also be able to have respectful conversations with differing political opinions. And I feel like, unfortunately, things have become so toxic in politics that you can't even have like a conversation. Sorry, I got a message here. You can't even have like a conversation, like a respectful conversation about difference of political opinions without it getting toxic, right? And we need to get rid of that toxicity. We need to get rid of like this, left versus right mentality which the communists and socialists have done a lot to, they've done a lot of engineering to divide people. And so that divisive rhetoric comes from the woke left, I find a lot. But no, I love, I mean, I have no issues with the left whatsoever. It's always been like the woke far left, right? So, and but again, like I also have issues with the woke right and the far right as well, right? So, oh my god. Sorry. I got a text message. So sorry, like literally multitasking here. So funny. All right. Okay, so but you're right. Like and we support like again, I just want to be very clear. I'm referring to like the far left, the woke radicals. And it's the same. Like I also refer to the woke right and the far right, and I disavow the far right as well, because you never want to go to the extremes, because when you go to the extreme on either side of the political spectrum, that's where the issues and problems come in. Stores sent a super sticker. Thank you so much. Girl says, much love from Israel to the Iranian people. Time for some peace in the Middle East. Where's my Israeli flag? I just had it. Here we go. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. I'm Yisrael Chai. So there we go. I'm actually going to be visiting Israel soon, at some point, working out the details on that. But I can't wait to go back and visit. Beautiful country, beautiful people. I'm Yisrael Chai. Michelle says, Asman TV just posted a video about Iran. Is he Iranian though? Like, okay, but here's the thing, like, Asman TV. I mean, okay, guys, I'm gonna like, I don't want to gatekeep, right? Like, I'm not here to gatekeep, but I'm telling you guys right now, like, all of these people who are like posting about Iran or posting theories or whatever, like I'll look it up right now. Look, he's not Iranian. The guy's not Iranian. So I mean, sure, like I mean, so yeah, like so he posts like, this clickbait video 2 hours ago saying it's finally happening in Iran. Sure, I mean, go ahead, like do what you want to do. But he's not a reporter, he's not a journalist, right? So he's obviously doing that for clickbait, because guys, I'm going to let you in on a little secret here. So guys, I don't care. I'll tell you this. So roughly every 100,000 views on a video is roughly $500. Okay, so he posted this 2 hours ago and he's already at 170,000 views. So this guy's gonna make easily he's gonna make like $1,000 on this video on this 14-minute video that he posted about it's finally happening in Iran. But he actually doesn't know. He doesn't know. Like it's literally clickbait. So I mean, all the power to him. He wants to post that. That's fine. That's great. But me, like, as an Iranian, as someone who's like actually invested, as someone who has followed along with every single revolution, every single demonstration, every single heartbreak, every single person that has been murdered by the Islamic Republic in the last 47 years, I'm not here to do clickbait. I'm not going to like post a video saying, "Oh, it's happening," or "It's happened," or whatever. Like, I'm not going to do that because freeing my country from 47 years of Islamic oppression, right? Like that's not clickbait to me. And I'm live streaming this because I want people to know the truth about what's happening in occupied Iran. And I want people to know the truth about the historical revisionism that the communists and Islamists have put out there about us. And I want people to know the truth about our Shah. And I want people to know the truth about why we want our Shah to return. Like, these are things you're not going to hear. You're not going to hear this on other channels. All those other YouTube channels. Of course, everyone is going to be posting about Iran right now because that's what the algorithm is pushing, because that's what people want. And you know what? Fine, go for it. Post it. If that helps Iran, if that helps the Iranian people, fine, that's great. But just don't believe everything they say when it comes to who Iranian people want or what they're fighting for, right? Like, because these people don't know. They haven't been involved. They're looking at the algorithm, they're seeing Iran is trending, and so they're posting about it. I'm glad they're doing that, and I'm thankful they're doing that, because that helps push the algorithm. But I just hope that they also recognize and realize how serious the situation is, because we are not we're not props. We're not props on a movie set. We're human just like everyone else, and we are fighting against the Islamic dictatorship. We are fighting to overthrow them. We are fighting for our freedom. We are fighting to reclaim our country. We're not like the next fad. This war has been going on for 47 years, and I'm so grateful to all of you for being here and for caring and for listening to the real voices of Iranians, right? Because like I said, this video, this horrific video, right? I just want to play this again. This is the reality of being Iranian, where you're literally scared for your life. You are scared of being murdered because you are secretly filming Islamic terrorists who are attacking a hospital. Look at this. Anyway, there you go. So it's tough. It's tough. But I'm praying. And you know what? I'm actually glad. I hope that everyone posts videos about Iran. I just hope that they will do a little bit of due diligence and make sure that they're posting the right info and the right context. Yeah. Save your unit links sent to super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for your support. At Softcaught. Goldie, you had a hard time pronouncing my name. Sorry for that. My name is Richard. And what I wanted to say is what kind of a man would do what they did to Nika and many more like her. Yeah, Islamic terrorists. That's what Islamic terrorists do and have done to Iranian women. And in fact, Richard, I'll try to remember that, but I probably won't. But I'll remember at Softcaught. But the same people that murdered Nika and other Iranian girls, they're the ones who also believe that Iranian women have to be raped before they're executed, because they believe that virgins go to heaven. And so before they execute Iranian women, they rape them multiple times to make sure that their souls go to hell. Those are the kind of people who murder Iranian women. Those are the kind of people who've murdered Nika. And the reason that they believe virgins go to heaven is because of what it says in their book, right? That's what it says in their book. And so to make sure that the Iranian women that they murder don't go to heaven, because that's what the Quran says, they rape the Iranian women before executing them. Yeah. So I could go on and on with the war crimes. Save your unit link. I'm Indonesian. I support Iranian people to fight for their freedom. Thank you so much. Thank you. Love to Indonesia. Beautiful country. I'd love to visit at some point. Victor Mann. Lived in Iran as a child from 74 to 77. I stand with the Iranian people and against the Islamists, not only in Iran, but around the world. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Fabian sent a super sticker. Thank you. Lua, is the supreme leader actually fleeing to Moscow? We don't know. We've heard rumors. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. So we are all keeping an eye on the news. We're hearing reports. We're hearing rumors. I have no idea. And apparently the United States is giving Khamenei an option to flee. I have no idea. I don't know. But apparently that's the plan B. Oh my gosh. Nare says, Iranian, Armenian here, Javid Shah. Oh my gosh, I love you. Oh my gosh, see? I'm telling you guys, we're all united, no matter where we are from. I actually had, like some of our very, very close family friends are actually Iranian, Armenian. Guys, you might not know this, but Iran has a significant Iranian, Armenian population. Many of them actually came to Iran during the Armenian genocide when the Turks were genociding Armenians. Many of them fled to Iran and sought refuge in Iran. And, you know, they're basically one of us now, right? And actually, some of my very, very close family friends were Armenian. Basically, like my adopted grandfather and grandmother, because my own grandparents are in occupied Iran. But growing up in Canada, I had my own, version of, grandma and grandpa, and they were Armenian Iranians. And I loved them to death. So, oh my gosh, love you so much. I hope to see you in a free Iran and we will celebrate. And yes, we love our Armenian Iranians. Scorpio. Oh, no, oh my gosh, another Persian Armenian. Oh my gosh, look at this. All the Armenians are here. Look at that. I love this. Oh my gosh. Persian Armenian here, living in Los Angeles since the early 90s. I want to thank you, Goldie, for your informative channel. You're truly helping raise global awareness about what's actually happening. Zindabad Mardom Iran, Javid Shah. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Look at this, guys. The Armenian Iranians are coming out in full force. I love this. Oh my gosh. Sepas az shoma, sepas az himayatetun. Oh, I love this. See, guys, this is what I mean. Like, we Iranians, we don't even say, Armenian Iranian or like Kurd Iranian or Lord Iranian. Like, I'm Lord, right? So it's like Lord Iranian. Like, we don't say this. For us, we're all Iranian first, right? Like, we're all Iranian first. We love Iran. We love our Shah. We cannot wait until Iran is free. And we're just, our ethnic and multicultural diversity is it's just a natural part of who we are, and we celebrate it and we love it. And we actually have a lot of famous Armenians, like Vegan. Vegan was Armenian, right? Vegan Armani Wood, I'm pretty sure. And Vegan is one of my favorite singers. Vegan. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And he passed away. Yeah. Yeah, Vegan. Vegan was an Armenian Iranian, and he was known as the king of pop. Here, let me play let me actually play a song by Vegan, because we're getting on over 5.5 hours, and I still have a number of super chats to go through. And I was supposed to take a commercial break a couple of hours ago, and I haven't done that yet. But I will get to all your super chats. But in honor of all of the Armenian Iranians here, I'm gonna play some Vegan, because we love Vegan. All right. How long is this video? All right, here we go. We're going to play this one. It's old school, but this is old school Iranian music. Again, Vegan for us, he was considered He was considered the king of Iranian pop, the sultan of jazz, and he was Armenian Iranian and, loved, absolutely loved by Iranians all across Iran and around the world. And of course, this was filmed in Los Angeles because he, like many other Iranian artists, had to flee Iran when the terrorist Islamic Republic took over. So here's a commercial break. I will be back. This is in honor of all of the Armenian Iranians who are watching right now. All right, I'm gonna switch the song halfway through because I was told I need to play a different song by Vegan. So just give me one moment. We're gonna play this song instead. Apparently this is like even more iconic than the other one. So here we go, guys, and I will be back after a quick health break. And we will get to the news in a moment. Guys, we will get to the news in a moment. I've been live streaming for 5.5 hours. I literally need a break. So this is your commercial break, and I'll be back in 5 minutes and I will continue with the news. There's your little commercial break. Now, why did I play this? Because Vegan is one of our most famous Iranian singers. And I was so thrilled. I was so thrilled to see some Armenians in the chat. So guys, I dedicate this to you. I dedicate this to you both. We love Vegan, but I hope for the non-Iranians, because I know someone earlier was asking about, what about Armenian Iranians? I hope this goes to show you that when it comes to Iran, we're all united. We're all, Iranian first, and literally like vegan and Iranian Armenian, one of our biggest superstars, literally one of our biggest, like he's basically like he's basically our version of Frank Sinatra. So I hope that gives you a little bit of insight into yes, we Iranians, we are, ethnically, culturally, religiously diverse, but we're all united with our Iranian identity, and we're all fighting to free our country and bring our Shah back. And that includes our wonderful, wonderful, amazing Iranian Armenian community. Love you guys. I dedicate that to you. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. I didn't even realize there were like Iranian Armenians in the chat. Oh my gosh, like واقعا دیگه, like oh my gosh, we have another Iranian Armenian. We have so many like Iranian Armenians. Wow, همه ارمنیا اینجان. I love this. Okay, all right guys, I'm gonna get through the rest of the super chats, and then I have to end the live stream. So I love you all. Thank you so much for the support, but please don't send me any more super chats so that I can go through them. And then I want to end the live stream because I do have to go to sleep. But I will be back tomorrow. I promise I will be back tomorrow. I'm still like, I was going to work on a video. I didn't get I filmed it, but I didn't finish editing it. So I want to do that tomorrow. But you will see me again on a live stream tomorrow. I can't wait to give you all of the updates. So Cyberoli says, we the Jews and Israelis support you. Free Iran from the Islamic Republic. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support. Dale is a new member. Thank you for joining the Goldie Gang. Welcome. Thank you for supporting my channel. Najwan says, I keep seeing info about US troops moving to the Middle East. And have you seen about Israel's Operation Iran Strike? Naftali Bennett. Oh yeah, the Naftali Bennett video. Guys, I was going to post that. Let me find that. That's interesting. That was a very, very interesting video that, he did post. Like, so look at this, guys. Look at this. So the translation said it's time. He just said it's time. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Oh my gosh. I mean, this is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, I did see that, but I don't know. I mean, you have Elon Musk. Elon Musk is trolling the Ayatollah by responding under his tweets and saying, famous last words. You have President Trump, who basically just said, in that audio, like that Air Force One audio recording, right? Again, like listen, guys, listen to this.
Very closely. If they start killing people like they have in the past, I think they're going to get hit very hard by the United States.
Hit very hard, and we've already confirmed. We've already confirmed that the Islamic Republic has been continuing to murder innocent Iranians. So when President Trump says, I think they're going to get hit very hard, that's not an I think. That's going to happen. It's just a matter of when and where and how. So that's what we're all waiting for. All right. Okay. So next one. Gravel says, I'm old enough to remember the overthrow in 1979-80. I never thought that I'd see it come full circle. Prayers for Iran and her people. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, you know what? Not just me. When I say I really appreciate that, I'm going to take a little bit of liberty here and say all of the Iranians who are watching this channel and seeing your message, appreciate that. Because guys, it's not just me. As you can tell, there are so many Iranians who are in the live stream, who are commenting, who are posting. Like many of our mods are Iranian as well. There's thousands of people who are watching on X who are Iranian as well. One of the queen of the mods, Chelo, she's Iranian. She's a queen. I know that she loves all of this. So I just want to say to everyone, like when I say, I'm honored or I'm, appreciative, I just want you to know it's not me. There are literally thousands of Iranians who are watching this channel right now. They are seeing your messages. They are hearing your words, and they are feeling so inspired. So inspired. I'm not even joking. Like I'm looking at my numbers right now. So I have about 1,500 people watching on YouTube, and I have over 14,000 people are watching on X, right? So that's a combined total of almost 16,000 people from all around the world are watching, including, thousands of Iranians. So your messages mean a lot, because it's not just to me, it's to every single Iranian who's watching. So thank you for giving everyone hope. That means a lot. So Don says, prayers for Iran after liberating Venezuela. Do you think Trump will send in SEAL Team 6 for to liberate London? I mean, that would be a nice thought, right? Because yeah, London has become Londonistan, right? Like it's it's a mess. But JD Vance, I think back in the summer, he went to some sort of summit. I forget what it was, but all the Europeans were there, and he basically called out the UK. So yeah, JD Vance knows what's going on, and yeah, I think your Starmer should be. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it's funny. It's funny for sure. Cold and stinky. My parents had to flee Hong Kong in fear that the CCP would take it over. I thank you for your kind words. Absolutely, 100%. Like I said, we know, those of us who have experienced dictatorships, whether it's Islamic dictatorships or communist dictatorships or whatever, we get one another. And some of my biggest supporters here in Canada have been Chinese people who have fled communism. And so I have a lot of love and respect and support for Chinese people who are fighting against communism 100%. Like you can count on me to be your voice, because we are fighting the same ideological enemy. Stuart says, Enforcer channel, not clickbait. Okay, indications of dozens of C-17 Globemasters seen flying to Europe and then onwards to the Middle. Okay, good to know. Is that true? Again, I'm not a military strategist. Like I'm on the geopolitical side, but wow. I hope that's true. I hope that's true. Guys, now you're making me like not want to go to sleep. It's 2 a.m. Okay, it's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. I need to go to sleep. But now I don't want to go to sleep, because when President Trump tweeted that thing about Iran, he tweeted it out at 3 a.m. And right now it's 2 a.m. But no, I have to go to sleep. So I'm just going to finish the super chats, and then I'm going to end the live stream, because I do need to get some rest. Johnny, I typed it in. It came up. Oh, the capital. But when you do the voice search, it doesn't come up. Iran's capital. I have a Galaxy S24 Ultra Spectrum mobile. Okay, so I don't have a Galaxy S24. I have an iPhone, so I'm not quite sure why it's not showing up. Wall says Jaldi John. I guess you mean Goldie John. Azad Payaga. Thank you. Tim Riggs, the tree of liberty must at times be watered by the blood of martyrs and tyrants. May the Iranian people gain the freedom they crave. Love from Indiana, United States. Thank you so much. Thank you. And again, God bless the United States. God bless President Trump. We are waiting with bated breath. Thanks for warning Canadians and the world about Islam. Guys, like I said, right now, because of, of course, what's happening in the Middle East and all of that, like I focused a lot on my Iranian identity. But I just want to point out that just because I'm focusing on my Iranian identity, that doesn't negate the fact that I'm a proud Canadian. So I love Canada. God bless Canada. I'm so grateful to be a Canadian, and I'm thankful to Canada for giving me the opportunity to have a voice and to have a platform that I would not have in occupied Iran. So God bless Canada. And I'm telling you, my father, he is, of course, he immigrated to Canada in 1986. He proudly flies a huge Canadian flag. My father does not fly the Iranian flag outside of his house. He flies a huge Canadian flag outside of his house. Why? Because he says he is a proud Canadian and he is grateful to Canada. So love Canada. Love Canada. I'm so proud and blessed to be Canadian. Brian says, I went to a Christian church in Armenia last year with about a third of the people were from right across the border. Persians are great. We are Iranians. Like we're great people. We're great people. We're just unfortunately occupied by Islamic savages, but that's, we're fighting. Oh my gosh, another Armenian. I'm an Armenian from Manitoba. Iranians are our brothers, and they deserve the same freedom as we have in Armenia. You are right. We're literally brothers. Like Armenians and Iranians were so close, and I love that. Oh my gosh. I'm so appreciating all of the love from Armenians. You guys are fantastic. Didn't Trump say Ontario had a lot of minerals which the US needed? Just kidding, you can keep it. Okay, yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not going to get into like Ontario politics because, Doug Ford is, but I'm not going to get into that. Marco Rubio is from Florida, but his parents are from Cuba. So I have a feeling that everything that's happening right now with Venezuela and possibly Cuba or whatever That's all Marco Rubio. Like Marco Rubio is basically like he's showing the Cuban and Venezuelan dictators what it means to FAFO. And I love Marco Rubio for that. Marco Rubio is also a huge supporter of the Iranian people. He knows that we Iranians are fighting to overthrow the Islamic dictatorship. And that's the thing, like the people who have come from communist countries, they understand Iranians, and Marco Rubio understands us. And that's why, like Marco Rubio, he's a hero for Iranians. Just like President Trump, just like Elon Musk, like Iranians love Marco Rubio. Thank you for the sticker, CFC Porter. Another sticker. Thank you so much, Hugo Gianni. Trekker says, hello from Arizona. We are likely witnessing the equivalent of the Berlin Wall coming down. So I agree with you. I agree. But I also don't want to say it too soon, right? Like I don't want to call it before it happens. That's all I'm saying. Like there's so much emotion for me. Like this is very personal for me and many Iranians. So I just don't want to call it until it happens, but it does look like that. It does look like that 100%. From Virginia, we love Iran and pray for their freedom. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you Americans. America's the best. God bless America. God bless America. I love America. William says, truth, wisdom, and beauty all wrapped up in the same lady. Love from New Mexico. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support. Appreciate that. And we have a super sticker from Eloco. Travis Becker. Love from Alberta. Free Iran. I love Alberta, guys. I mean, honestly, if Ontario's going the way it's going, I don't know. I'm going to have to pick between like Alberta or Quebec. Like both those provinces seem like a good alternative because the way that Ontario is going right now, I'm like, I don't know if I want to stick around. But Alberta seems like a good alternative, and so does Quebec. So Johnny says, look at flight radar, barely any flights in Iran. But I mean, it is super early morning. I mean, I looked at flight radar earlier and everything seemed fine. I mean, I'll check again, but I don't know. Like that's happened before where, let me see. I mean, it's also like no. I'm looking at it right now. There's a lot of flights there. There's a lot of flights, guys. So see, like it's not excuse me. It's not that bad. All right. New member, Lily. Thank you, Lily, for joining. Javid Shah from Alabama. Oh my gosh, I love that. Thank you so much. You know what? I've always wanted to do like a road trip across the United States. Maybe like after the Islamic Revolution, you know, like after the Iranian Revolution is over and Iran is free, maybe I'll do like a Goldie road show and I'll just go to like every state and I'll just like, you know, do like live streams from various states and just, you know, talk about how amazing America is and, you know, talk about how we're fighting back against radicalism. Or, you know what I'll do? I will call it An Iranian Visits America. And then I'll just like walk into somewhere and I'll be like, I'm Iranian. And then we'll see like how people react. Right. But let's do that. We'll make like a reality TV live stream out of that. An Iranian Visits America. What do you guys think? Okay. FL3B Cheeky Squirrel says there's plenty of support from the USA. Florida here. I support the Iranian people, but they need to push through, not repeat past transgressions by not. I agree. Like Iranians need to push through, but you know, one of the challenges with the past is that even though Iranians were close, they weren't able to push through because they didn't have international support. what's different about this time is that President Trump has now openly said he supports the Iranian people. And that has, like, when, guys, President Trump saying that he supports the Iranian people, like literally putting it out there in writing, that is a game changer. Like, you have no idea how huge that is. Like, that basically took what's happening in Iran from like 0 to 100. Like, people saw that and they were like, oh my gosh, America is finally on our side. We don't have to worry about, like, you know, Obama or people like that who are going to throw a lifeline to the Islamic Republic. So, guys, it's a game changer. It is a game changer, game changer, game changer. We love President Trump for that. Dale says, ancient Hebrew scripture has an account of writing on the wall that fits the situation perfectly as a message to the IRGC. Mene mene tekel parson. I pray this is prophetic for today as well. Shalom from Texas. Shalom to you as well. Thank you. Oh my gosh, all the Texans in the house. I love it. Thanks for what you do from Hawaii. Oh my gosh, you know, small story. I was actually supposed to visit Hawaii for my 35th birthday 5 years ago. I booked my ticket. I had like a 2-week trip planned out, and then COVID hit, and I actually never got to visit Hawaii. So, because all the flights were canceled, but I want to visit Hawaii at some point. Beautiful, beautiful place. But yeah, thank you for the support. Oh my gosh. Hawaii in the house. Love and hope from Italy. Thank you so much. I was in Italy this summer briefly. I did a Mediterranean cruise and we hit a few Italian cities. Beautiful country, beautiful people, beautiful food, beautiful wine. I love everything about Italy. We even went we did a tour of the Colosseum with my family as well. So beautiful country. I love Italy. Thank you so much for the support. I'm says, love from India. Zoroastrian Hinduism are two ancient civilizations. We need mullah-free India and Iran. More power to the protesting Iranians. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much. CFC Porter, so moving. Praying that Iran achieves freedom. The world is at a crossroads between civilization and barbarism. My profound gratitude for all yours and Iranian efforts. Do you have the link to the IPP video? Yeah. So let me see. Did I post it on my X? Let's see if I posted it here. Okay. I did. Here you go. So okay. So I did post the video with my translation, like with the captions on X. So here you go. I just posted the link to the video in the YouTube live feed. So there you go. I hope that helps. There's the link right there to the video. Ken says, has Pahlavi or others been advising the people about tactical issues like taking armories, what facilities to strike? As an American, I hope so. So I'm not in the inner circle. I have no contact with His Royal Highness or his team. Everything that I say, all of my analysis is basically as an outside observer, knowing what I know. Having said that, I would assume that His Royal Highness is probably communicating with people on the inside, because what we are seeing right now is incredibly coordinated. But whatever communication is happening is being kept on the DL because we don't want the Islamic dictatorship to find out, right? So to answer your questions, I don't know what I don't know, right? I don't know. Because the less information that the Islamic Republic has about tactics and what's going on, the better that is for the Iranian people in order to overthrow a brutal Islamic dictatorship. But, you know, I don't know. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, I guess. Goldie, do you follow Iran International News website? Yeah, but I prefer Manoto News. Manoto News is much more reliable and much better than Iran International. Fairy fiction, Iran wasn't ready for the Shah. They are now. Yeah, well, I mean, it was ready, but I just think they didn't realize how good they had it, but now they know, and that's why they're literally like chanting for the Shah of Iran to return, as all of us are. Brian says President Trump's second home is in Florida. Oh, I love that. Yeah, well, Mar-a-Lago. How on earth did they say that man? I agree, right? Like that's the video I showed you guys of the Shah of Iran, right? The Shah of Iran, who was basically like the Shah of Iran, just he just wanted to make Iran great again. So for those of you who don't know the context, this is the context of this comment here, right? How on earth? I agree. How on earth? Literally, it's a crime.
یعنی ایرانی از روزی که به دنیا میاد تا روزی که از دنیا میره این در واقع بیمه شده باشه در مقابل هر چیزی. هیچ اتفاقی نباید او را از یه زندگی شرافتمندانه سالم خوشبختی محروم بکنه.
The minute this regime disappears, everything changes instantaneously. And I know a lot of people are already excited about the prospect of being able to help us rebuild our country and make Iran great again.
Make Iran great again, guys. We are going to make Iran great again. And you're absolutely right. Like look at his smile. Look at his smile. Our beloved Shah. Shahanshah Aryamer. We love you. Javid Shah. You know what? The same people who claim that he was a dictator are the ones who are right now claiming that President Trump is a dictator, right? It's the same communists, it's the Islamists, it's the same globalist agenda. The Shah was ahead of his time, and we love him for that. And this is why we want the current Shah, his son, to come back to Iran, because yeah, we want the Shah. Iranians want the Shah. We want the Shah. Have you seen what Lindsey Graham said? No, I haven't. No, I haven't seen what she said. Jim says, you were not born when the Shah was overthrown. It was a compilation of America having pitiful excuse. Yeah. I agree. Like Jimmy Carter the traitor definitely played a role in that. And in fact, Richard Nixon, wait, I've live streamed so long that like my headphones are dying, so I literally have to end the live stream soon because my headphones are dying. But Richard Nixon said that if he was still the president, he would have supported the Shah, but it was Jimmy Carter, the traitor. Emaris sent a super sticker. Thank you. Iranians are not Arabs. Will Saudi Arabia help the protesters this time? I have no idea. Saudi Arabia is staying out of it. I mean, Saudi Arabia ultimately would like to see a weak Iran, but I mean, as long as they stay out of it, as long as they just, let us like get our country back. Like we don't want to have any issues with anyone. And before 1979, Iran was an ally with everyone. Like Iran was friends with everyone. Iran was friends with Saudi Arabia. We just want to go back to that. We just want to have peace. We want to have peace with everyone. No terrorism. Rick the Rune Knight says, I only hope your king is worth the crown. If he is, Iran's future will be bright. A real crown is a bird of service. Oh, believe me, I know. And he knows that. That's why our current Shah, he has said, I'm not going to be king unless there's a national referendum and you guys vote me in as king. He knows the burden. He knows how difficult it is. Believe me. He has said, and I will speak about that another time, but he knows. Nigel, much love from Burnley, Lancashire, England. Watch the left meltdown over this. Thank you so much. I see what you wrote in the beginning. I can't repeat that because I want to keep it PG-13, but I too enjoy sabzi polo ba mahi. Yeah, I love sabzi polo ba mahi. My favorite. John is a new member. Thank you for joining the channel. Sorry guys, I'm going really quickly through these because it's been over 6 hours. My headphones are dying and I do have to go to sleep. But I appreciate all the love and support from all of you guys. So Majid says, may God bless you and your family and everyone watching this beautiful program. Amen, my Lord Almighty Jesus Christ, all glory. I'm from Mineral Willis, Texas and Kuwait. Thank you so much. Thank you for praying. Please keep us in your thoughts and prayers. Keep Iranians in your thoughts and prayers. Pray for us. Chris says, rumors are starting to fly that Khamenei will head to Moscow soon. Yeah, we've seen some of the newspaper articles. I don't want to get my hopes up, but kind of reminds me of Bashar al-Assad and how the rumors started and then he fled. So who knows? They can't show the reality because reality would reveal how weak the regime is. I agree. Kenny says, please temper your expectations of whether the U.S. will act. Trump drew his line. Only if the regime crosses it will we act. Well, I mean, the regime already crossed the line because Trump said, if you continue murdering Iranians, we will act. And that's exactly what the regime has been doing. They've been continuing to slaughter and murder Iranians in the last 48 hours. So I don't know. Let's see what happens. Bartimos Aurelius says, do you know what relationship Iran had with Japan? Another very old country that the Islam is trying to affect, but so I did a live stream. So back when my channel was still really small, right? Like back when I was only I don't know, 4,000, 3,000, 4,000 followers, maybe. Like all of the OGs here, they know what I'm talking about. I actually did a live stream on the Japanese president and I went through all her videos and I was analyzing them. And yeah, the Japanese president, she is hardcore. She is badass. I have a lot of respect for her. And Japan is protecting Japanese culture as they should. Because, if I go to Japan, and I've never been to Japan, but I would love to go to Japan at some point. But when I go to Japan, I want to see Japanese culture. I don't want to see any other culture. I don't want to see Pakistani culture when I go to Japan. I don't want to see people dressed like they belong in, I don't know, Pakistan when I go to Japan. I want to see Japanese people when I go to Japan. When I go to England, I want to see white people dressed in white people clothes. When I go to Scotland, I want to see Scottish people dressed in Scottish people clothes. When I go to, I don't know, Italy, I want to see Italians wearing Italian clothes, right? I don't want to go to a country and then just see people, from some third world country walking around yelling Allahu Akbar. Just saying. So Drop says never I don't know if I can say that's kind of rude, but I appreciate it. Never S up. Iran will be free again. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for the support. Sasquatch says, I would bet a lot of money that Ayatollah Ali Khamenei will get the Maduro treatment. God, I hope so. Could you imagine? No boots on the ground. The USA will just come and get him. What is the world going to do? Throw us out of the UN? Yeah, guys, the UN is corrupt. The UN is so corrupt. The UN used to be for the good guys. Now the UN is corrupt. The UN's not going to throw. The UN relies on United States money. I think, you know what? If it was up to me, just abolish the UN. The UN has served its purpose. It's useless at this point. The UN is not doing its job anymore. Abolish the UN. Stop funding the UN. I think the United States funds like what, 30% of the UN? Like stop wasting your taxpayer dollars on an organization that is inherently anti-American. My thoughts on that. Chandra says, Asmongold isn't clickbaiting. He's not a reporter. He does reaction videos. He's reacting to videos coming out. I'm a favorable way to Iran. He doesn't claim. Okay, he just reacts. Okay, so that's good to know. All right, that's good to know. Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you for the clarification thing. Like again, like I don't know. Like I'm new to YouTube. Again, I was a politician for 10 years, so I don't know all of these YouTubers, but yeah, thank you for that explanation. I appreciate that. Mark in Portland says, I don't trust grifters that don't know what Khoresh Qorme Sabzi is. Yeah, I mean, like should we gatekeep? Should we start gatekeeping on Qorme Sabzi? And should we be like, if you want to talk about Iran, you should know what Qorme Sabzi is? I mean, if we really want to gatekeep, we could say, if you want to talk about Iran, you should at least know what kelle pacha is, and then you can talk about Iran, right? But we don't want to traumatize people with that. Martine says, oh my gosh, the media in Norway is promoting the Mujahideen, not a word about Reza Pahlavi. So sad for this, sending my love. My son is half Iran. Thank you so much. Yeah, so the Mujahideen, so guys, Mujahideen, okay, Mujahideen literally means fighters of jihad. Okay, so the fact that you have the leftist globalist media in Norway, they are promoting an Islamic communist terrorist group that is literally called Fighters of Jihad, aka Mujahideen, as the alternative. It just goes to show the sad state of affairs. But the Mujahideen has zero support in occupied Iran. Literally not a single video is calling for them, but that's just the leftist media. So it's a shame that's happening in Norway. But yeah, Mujahideen means fighters of jihad. So the fact that you have these like woke leftist media people who are like progressives, they're literally supporting the communist fringe group that we Iranians hate, right? And the communist fringe group is called Mujahideen, aka fighters of jihad, right? The West needs to get it together. You guys get your act together. Stop promoting communists. Stop promoting Islamists. BTK sent a super sticker. Thank you. Oh, new member. Thank you. Michael says, freedom is worth fighting for. 100%, Michael. It is 100% worth fighting for. Tom Moore, so long as you don't wear a bed sheet on your head, I don't think announcing you're Iranian in America will elicit much of a negative. You never know. Maybe I'll come with my bed sheet. I'll do what we Iranians call yechishi. So like there's like these like really like there's these very like, you know, like hardcore jihadi Iranian women. And then what they do is like they wear those bed sheets, but then they'll like, I don't know, they'll like hold it in a way like this. And then they cover their entire face except for like an eye. And we call them yechishi, like we call them the one eyes. So I don't know, I could come and be like, I'm Iranian, right? We're like, what are you gonna do now? But no, I would never do that. There you go. So guys, if I was ever gonna like do that, my parents would probably murder me before I even stepped foot in America. So there you go. A2KNYC says Trump's post not only emboldened Iranians, but the effects didn't end there. I am sure has dispirited IRGC. Oh, 100%. They are afraid. They are afraid to even like come out, right? So, and I think it's one of the reasons why many protesters have become incredibly emboldened. Elron, we've spoken many times on Twitter Spaces using a different handle. If you're ever in South Louisiana, I'll buy you. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. If I'm ever in South Louisiana, Elron, I will let you know. Chris says, keep up the fight, free Iran. Thank you. Oh, interesting. So Lindsey Graham works with Trump. He wore a Make Iran Great Again hat on air today. What? Guys, there's no way. There's no way. Wait, there's no way. There's no way. Let's see. He's trending. On Fox News Sunday night, Graham praised Trump's support for Iranian protesters, contrasting it with past policies and tying it to the maximum pressure campaign against Tehran's regime. The hat, a twist on MAGA with Make Iran Great Again, drew cheers from the Iranian American viewers online as protests raged for a second week over economic woes. It's not over economic woes, it's over the entire regime itself. More than 15 deaths, over 100 arrests. Trump warned of hard hits if more peaceful demonstrators die, energizing exiles who see 2026 as a turning point. Is this what it is? Wait, where's the Lindsey Graham hat?
Hope that 2026 will be the year that we make Iran great again.
Oh, good.
Iran. So I pray and hope that 2026 will be the year that we make Iran great again. Iran. So I pray and hope that 2026 will be the year that we make Iran great again.
Oh my gosh, guys, look at his hat. His hat. So you see you see the flag? That's even the hat has he's got the lion and sun flag on his hat. Oh my gosh. It's happening, guys. It's happening. It's happening. There's no way it's not happening because like this would be like the most horrific troll in the history of human civilization if it wasn't happening. So it is happening. Wow. Okay, guys, I have to go. No more super chats because wow. Much love, chat. Thank you. Did I see Naftali Bennett's? I did with the time, right? Like the hourglass, and he said it's time. Chris, yeah, these woke leftists are mostly unattractive women, beta makes, and out of touch boomers. Free the most beautiful people, women in the world, Iranians and Venezuelans. Thank you. Did you see Dr. Disrespect's post? I did not. Maybe Assad and Khamenei will play games together in Moscow. I hope not. I hope that the Iranian people capture Khamenei. I hope that the Iranian people capture Khamenei before that. All right, guys. I just wanted to thank you all. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for joining me on this live stream. This went much later than I thought, but it's such an honor. Such an honor to have all of you here. I know that, you know, all the Iranians, so grateful to know that the entire world supports us. And I'm just, it's nice to know that the world stands with us, right? It's nice to know that the world stands with us. So thank you for being on the side of Iranians finally as we fight for freedom. And this video is just so beautiful. All right. I'm gonna end with a message of hope. So I'm just gonna go back to the video by Nufti, which is about Iranian people freeing themselves and what that's gonna look like. And I'm gonna end the live stream there. So thank you, everyone. Thank you for joining. Thank you for your support. I will see you guys all tomorrow. Pray for the Iranian people. Pray for them. They're literally risking their lives. And all I can say is God bless America. God bless America.
نیست. این صدا و تصویر تلویزیون ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
مسئولین کشور و همه آحاد مردم پشت سر نیروهای مسلح. امروز از همه جناح‌های اونا قرارداد در دست اختشاشگران.
آنچه آغاز شده برگشتگاه پذیر است. دستگاه سرکوب رژیم در حال فروپاشی است. خطاب به نیروهای نظامی و انتظامی و دولتی برای حفظ رژیمی که سقوط آن آغاز شده روبروی ملت ایران نایستید. با ایستادن در کنار ملت جان خود را حفظ کنید. باشد که به زودی در کنار شما باشم.
اینجا دیگر صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی نیست. این صدا و تصویر تلویزیون ملی ایران است. ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
Thank you.